Goodbye, USA. Hello, New Jersey. We are live. It is a Frag Super Mega Jersey.
Yep.
I am Buckethead. I'm joined by my dear friend, All in Gaming 23, and we are ready to take on what is ahead of us in this beautiful tournament. Anthony, how do you feel?
It was a little cold crossing that Delaware River.
Yeah, we were on the boat. We had like our foot up on top of the boxes,
Flags
a powdered wig.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a whole bit. But it was serious, though. And this is actually a very serious, event as well.
Yes.
Usually, when we're here at Rowan, it's not serious. Very lax. Usually about 8, 12 teams, give or take sometimes. But this one, Donnie, it's a little bit bigger.
It is a little bit bigger, and there's a little bit bigger name value coming into this tournament as well. Names such as NRG and M80, some that have been staples here at our Frag tournaments as of late, are going to be here. They're also going to be joined by some friends from the Iberian Peninsula. Saw.
Wow. Yes.
Going to be at this tournament. It's big names, big value, and big prizes ahead of whoever can take home this tournament. But it's only day one. We can't get too far ahead of ourselves.
Yep. Can't get too far ahead as we got ourselves the Nut Gang there. Obviously, the one, the local favorites, you would even say. I seen they already have a massive stack of Red Bull at their bar. And now also, there you go. You got Revel too as well. Very, that team's usually here. Avron's, big, smalls, doesn't matter as well. They're joined by Austin CS.
Austin CS. You might know him as the Nade Doctor.
Yeah, the TikTok guy, the YouTube Shorts guy, the guy with the pink mouse. I don't know, whatever.
The guy that streams Mythic.
Yeah. Who?
I don't know. All I know is Revel, and I know Jack Rowe.
Yeah, we live loud around here.
We do. No Jack Rowe dumpies this tournament. It is Revel.
Yeah, but he did bring that though.
He did bring the dump.
He did. I was, and honestly, for the size we're working with here at Rowan, I would say. To scale, I would say it fits comfortably and snug. A lot of teams here. That main stage is looking kind of nice. With TV's backdrop, all nice. Everyone working really hard to get this place set up and running the way it should with the amount of teams we have. Again, this is normally an 8 to 12 size LAN that we usually play at these events, but this is more towards 30s, 40s at this point. Yeah,
and I'm really excited to see what it brings. I do very much like this venue. I think it's a very nice little place. That's
feels like
set
home.
Up. I mean, to be fair, for the two of us, it is quite close to home. But it's always nice to, we're on a college campus. It's very homey feeling. There's a lot of nice little joints across the street too.
Family-owned diner, literally right next to us. There's a lot to do. No, nothing wrong with Philly over there and like the block, but when you're at the block, you have It's the business center.
Yeah.
It's the business district. So there's not a lot going on around here. This college campus, we got ourselves escape rooms, cookie places, bakeries, everything you think, even a 7-Eleven as well. But other than things we have around us, let's see the things we have on screen right now are map vetoes. Banning first there on Overpass. Maverick bans Ancient. Then we're on to map 1, Train, and I am so glad to see Train.
This is such a good map pool. It's going to end up on Mirage or Dust 2 most likely for map 3.
It's going to be Dust 2 because of Maverick, or letting it slide.
That's...
Oh!
Mirage. Okay.
Mirage.
This is an exciting way to start this tournament off, though. Train straight into Nuke, the 2 confirmed maps that we will be seeing, and then if needed, Mirage. It's always a classic decider, a nice aim-oriented map.
Yeah. I love seeing Train. I'm thankful that NA is starting to feel Train a little more. It has felt a little less CT heavy as it was initially.
Yeah.
Again, just like how Overpass initially was, like how a lot of maps really were when they first kind of reintroduced themselves. And Nuke was actually a prime candidate for being a heavy, CT side map as well. And honestly, I'm loving Train. Not necessarily to play it all the time, but just to cast it. It's quick. It's exciting. It can be extremely quick because you can get right outside T-Con in 15 seconds.
Yeah.
So,
it's a map
and you have one guy sitting spawn throwing 6 flashes over, kind of blinds you the whole time, but whatever.
No, it's definitely a map that the pace very well can be controlled by the Ts, but the CTs have so many good pieces of utility, especially as the map has developed a lot of spawn-based smokes thrown from the CT spawn that can kind of block off those key choke points such as T-Con, such as Pop Dog. That was the most Jersey way I've ever said Pop Dog in my life.
Pop Dog.
Oh, I usually try to block the... Wow.
Well, you're in Jersey, dude. Let it rip.
That caught me off guard. It was
got a little
bad.
Pop Dog.
No, but genuinely, a lot of these spawn-based smokes that the CTs have developed over time really has made this map feel a lot more comfortable, a lot more skill oriented and not just a full on rush simulator that either the CTs can counteract by good positioning or the Ts just overwhelm and take the bomb site.
Yeah, and I mean, early on when Train was introduced, we definitely saw a lot of teams favor that early action towards T-Con and kind of like a split through Pop Dog. Now we're seeing a lot of backhauls control, a lot of just comfortableness with the CTs as well, wrapping up Pop Dog to try and clear out those backhauls and kind of pincer into the backhauls of B there, and CT walks up ramp. We see a lot more players playing kind of a passive B more than that aggro necessary, kind of towards Z or towards Cloud, and playing almost for a retake a lot of these times. So it's Train's starting to grow into its own kind of map at this point, and it's nice because teams are starting to feel comfortable with it. They're starting to actually have sets with it, and we're seeing it played more often. And I am always happy to see Train or Overpass, even some of the newer maps that we don't always get to see, and maybe we stop seeing a little less Mirage, a little less dust, in the maps that we always see. Maybe Ancient as well, because Ancient's starting to get a little tiresome, if I'm being honest.
I actually think this map pool, I wouldn't say favors Mavericks, but I do think that Train into Nuke is a lot better for Maverick than it is for Nut. Nut isn't a team that's super comfortable on Nuke from what I know about them. So take that as you will. I think we're going to see all three maps. As we do, just bear with us for a little bit of tech issues early on. But I do think that we probably go three.
I'm going to go ahead and kind of go with you on that one, too. This is early days. It's still, a little after 10 o'clock in the morning. Some of these people aren't even used to being up at 10, so who knows? It's day one. People just got done traveling, depending whether they're flying, driving long ways. Day one is really where you're tested, especially if you are match one a day, of how actually exhausted are you, how much sleep did you actually get last night, and I think that plays into a big factor.
Probably does, but we're just going to take a quick little break, and when we do return, it will finally be going into the action. The first game of Frag Super Mega Jersey will be with us very soon. We must have.
Oh. We're into game.
Is this a game that I'm watching, Anthony?
I think we are, and it looks like it's going to be Train. And man, oh man, it's good to finally be here after a little bit of a tech pause. And, you know, we're into map 1. Again, this is Notorious and Revel. And this is the pick of Notorious.
Yes, it is. And as a little bit of contact gets taken to the back halls, Doopy. Great way to get a few shots off. Sharpie not able to connect, so Messiah is still alive and kicking. Jackro, Austin, the two, I'd say, most notable names on this team. Jackro obviously being from just the local land circle, and Austin, of course, making a name for himself with his YouTube and Twitch career. Only 2 left. Jackro gets pressured, Molly back. Austin tries to tap with those dual Berettas. Nothing to come up yet. Nut seems like they're going to have a pretty easy time into this round. And that's it. All she wrote. Piss around 1. Revel lost the round. The HUD.
Yeah. Yeah, so Notorious open up the round. The HUD does, obviously, backwards there, but I'm sure I'll be flipped in a second. But it is going to be that opening piss around for the T's, and they will be right back in it. An ump on Jester, Mac 10s for 3 more, and a Galil on Masala?
Messiah.
Messiah. Is that an I or
That's an
L?
I.
Oh. Oh. What?
All right, look.
Okay. Wow. Quad already here in the books for him with that Mac 10 as they line up for him, and it's nothing but Austin with a deagle here. 1 on 5 and 45. Why not get him the ace? And there it is, the ace early on. Second round ace, always nice.
Yeah, who cares if it's eco kills? Kills are kills. An ace is an ace, and you're going to be having a lot of extra pay in your pocket when all those are collected by the SMG. Very nice from Nut to keep cool, calm, and collected early on. Once again, to remind everyone, this is the map pick of Nut. When map 2 does eventually come to play, that will be Nuke. Nuke being the pick of Maverick. We got a whole map on Train to worry about before we have to think anything about Nuke. And the buys out for both these teams. Still SMGs mostly for Notorious, backed up by 1 Galil. Who knows? Maybe Look goes for 2 aces. Why not? Let's send it.
I mean, Loki's already at 6.7K already, so he's already got money in the bank, so he can buy for the team if necessary. Messiah gonna get swung there from Toasty and his SMG, so man advantage there going for the way of Revel for now. And a minute 30 still left on here.
Looks in a good spot to try to deal with Doopy if he doesn't clear his corner. Oh, the flash is perfect. The Mac-10 not able to find anything. Sharpie backs up Doopy, and that's a 2-player advantage for Revel. Now all they need to do is play back, especially as Austin sprays one down with the FAMAS on the beat bomb site.
Toasty and Saiyan messed up here. There's SMG still kicking around from the round prior. So Notorious kind of taking a free round approach to this one, which obviously is going to be just fine with the money they're going to have left over, but this should pretty much be around in the favor of Revel. It's just how many rifles potentially have to be reinvested here if Saiyan and Toasty gets some kills here. Saiyan gets the spray, can't land the kill, and that is 5 alive for Revel. And look at that posture from Austin, too. Impressive, honestly.
It is impressive. I'm slouching as we speak.
Oh, yeah,
so,
100%.
Yeah. Ooh. If everyone can't tell, we are in quite a
close proximity.
very. I'm trying to think of the word. Intimate location. So we're right next to a few desks. So you might gonna be some screaming this over this weekend, but
a lot of nices.
Yeah, dude, that's the LAN experience. That's what you want. You want the energy. You want to be able to have that bring over on the broadcast, and hopefully you guys can hear that because we can, and I'm sure it's gonna be laughed at a few times because we'll hear some funny things.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, good shit talk probably going through on a lot of these teams, especially a team like Notorious, which they are. A bunch of comically loved guys around here. And look, he's got himself an AK this time around, saying he's got the op, so the T's are looking a lot better off weaponry-wise than the rounds prior. And Revel, again, keeping all 5 alive. They're going to stick with those FAMASs. A Galil that Toasty actually recovered from one of the players as well. This is just a slow round. Loki going to get that first kill towards Sharpie. but they're just playing this one very slow, very methodical right now. And it is going to be that nade kill coming out through Xbox. 4-on-2. Duffy taking the high ground, finding the taps, getting a triple on the board already.
Oh, Messiah, 7 HP. Gonna try to do it all here. Already 1 kill in the round. Would need 3 to complete, but 2 CTs stationed towards Z. A hard angle to clear for even the best of aimers. Slowly creeping around. Doesn't spot the player down low. Sees a shoulder, tries to shoot. Not able to connect with the head, but that's a good way to start. Now the one-on-one, Austin, sure, more HP, but the weaponry advantage definitely favoring Nut. Bomb starts to get planted. Also making a lot of noise, moving up and gets the headshot. Revel respond once again, and although in close fashion, still keep it looking nice.
Yeah, ball tied up now, and Nut, that big investment from the money saved and the money invested from those MAC 10 kills. Now looking probably a little more skimpy at this point. Probably going to see some pistols, maybe a little bit of a partial buy here. And it's going to be Tech 9s, the Deagles coming out here for Notorious. So, again, Train is a map that can definitely favor that aggression out T-Con or backhauls if they really want to pan out that way. And I think they might just have to try and contest with the full force of Revel right now.
And again, Train, a map that definitely favors the CT side. It's not as bad as it was when it first came in the map pool, but I would say Nut starting with the pistol, getting another round after that is a good way to start. And with the eco right now the way it is, having to take this save should set them up pretty nice for the round to come. But who knows, maybe these pistols can surprise Revel a little bit. It's mostly, I mean, 2 Deagles, a Tech 9. There's 2 Glocks. I don't think the Glock's going to do it too much, but
I mean, a smoke and 2 flashes can definitely get them there. But Sharp, he's playing this one pretty perfect there, biding his time with a minute left on the clock here. Notorious just stacked up on the outskirts of T-Con and kind of spread out towards the outer extremities like Ivy, Pop Dog. You know, maybe just trying to get some kills on the side, but Looky actually be first to fall from the op post up towards Ivy, and it's Messiah and Pop Dog who might be able to get himself a little bit of action before the rest of the gang does.
Yeah, I mean, this basically forces Notorious to start to make their push. 35 seconds left, flash over, Sharpie flash, but the M4 does reveal itself with perfect accuracy. Jester Tech 9 long range, not able to get anything done. Clean round for Revel, and that's exactly what you want early on when you're going against those pistols.
Yeah, and, you know, when Train first came out, 4 rounds on the T side was actually pretty solid. Now, I would honestly say 6-6, 7-5 split either way. Obviously, you know, 5 rounds for the T is solid enough. So I think that's, you know, I feel like that's a lot of what we've started to come into, where maps were originally T-sided. Even a little bit. Now that extra influx of money that we've seen the CTs get from that update a while ago now at this point has made a big
fast
difference.
play.
And Sharpie getting that shot off. Almost gets called out. Good shots in, but it's that molly that slowed him just a touch there. And another shot from Sharpie actually finds himself 3 quick kills, and wow, already down to just Messiah. He finds a tap in towards those, but Sharpie right back in it, finding the quad on the op.
Yeah, sometimes changing the pace up is exactly what you need to get the round. Sometimes changing the pace up is prepared by the other team. Revel doing a great job to stop that fast aggression. And not now with a second try to talk over what to do. Does seem a timeout has come in for them. Still early days. I mean, look, everyone's in good spirits. Everyone's smiling, hanging out. It's always fun for the first game. That was a silly. There you go.
Was that a prediction I've seen?
Oh, is everything fake? Is this scripted?
Yeah.
HLTV confirmed.
Not even like this event, like
this
life
is
in
all
general.
they get. Yeah, no.
Life in general.
Simulation.
Is just fake. Yeah, it's all just a giant test right now. And right now, Nut are being tested early on. This is their map pick, starting obviously having to put to their T side. 4-2, Revel with a 2-round lead, and I would say, you know, Nut won some solid rounds early on, but Revel really, really looking strong early on. Sharpie with that op is looking crisp and clean, and that's a deadly combination on a map like Train.
I gotta say, like, you know, not in a disrespectful way to Revel at all, but normally Revel is a team that you expect to, you know, make that early stage of playoffs or bow out like right before playoffs.
Yeah.
Austin playing on this team that already has some very good shooters to begin with actually brings a lot to this team.
Yeah.
this event specifically is a nice mix between what we would normally see at our Jersey events and what we would see at our other Frag events. It's a very broad spectrum of different levels of teams and different types of players. And I think Rebel actually, you know, are on the upper echelon of that part of the balance.
Yeah, and Messiah are down. This is that aggression the Tech9s can bring to the table. It doesn't matter because Toasty finds one. Dupes finds himself one of his own and make it 2 for him. And wow.
Could have gotten out. Could have gotten a little scary there.
That was quick. And hold on, who's the opper here for Revel? Are they just passing it around? Didn't Sharpie just have it?
Yeah. Who cares?
It works, it works.
I've seen a few Austin op clips. I'm sure he can get it. Jackro used to be.
Jackro also got 0 kills right now. So.
Listen, all I'm saying is that in a Big L tournament, one time I out-op Jackro. So.
Well, you know, that's like out-opping Nova. It's pretty easy.
I love the Rebel guys and how they always add to our streams.
Honestly, dude, this is what I love about the you know, well, nice shot there, almost from Sane, almost connects, but like the East Coast lands just feel a lot more homey.
Yeah,
because you see the normal guys you always see, and it really is just, you know, hanging out with friends all day.
Jacker had a chance to do something really nice there, but the timing just isn't perfect. Now Look starts to push around. Toasty blocked off behind that smoke, tries to spray, not quite able to land anything up, but Jackro makes himself on the scoreboard, gets the first kill. Austin also connects for 1. Player advantage for the CTs, make that 2 as Toasty, beautiful spray on the Saiyan. And the kills continue to... I just realized there's 2 Toasties.
What? Yeah. They're spelled exactly the same.
No, yeah, they're 2 different players. I just didn't realize that they were...
There's lowercase Toasty and capitalized Toasty.
Ooh.
Big T, little T.
Yeah.
That's how we got to go about it. Can't say Toasty. You got to say Lil T Toasty.
Big T.
Big T.
Little T.
But honestly, this is actually, I feel like a scoreline I wasn't prepared to see. Rebel with a 4-round lead, and they're looking strong. Have no answer. They haven't really found much of anything early on, and again, this is their map pick.
I mean, and the CTs have had such a strong foothold in the economy aspect of the game. They're really not worse for wearing money in any way. Even if the next 2 rounds are lost for them, they're still going to have money to buy into the 3rd.
T-on-T action.
Little T falls to Big T. Trades back and forth. It is a 3-on-3. Funnily enough, HP a little bit worse for Notorious, but maybe this is the opportunity that they needed. They try to hit out onto this outer bomb site. Austin playing behind that smoke. A chance for a big spray to come, but looks the other way. Doopy missed the op shot. Beautiful timing for Austin to spray down 2. And Jack Rose there to collect 1 for himself. A 7-2 lead on the opponent's map pick. Rebel find themselves early on in a great situation.
You know, we were saying before that this is a CT side map, at least, you know, a little less than it was. But, I mean, Revel are just out-aiming, out-fighting. They're just outperforming Notorious that, you know, I feel like we're kind of at least a slight favorite on this one, even, and add to it the fact that it is your map pick. But maybe Notorious's TSI is just, you know, not their favored, definitely not their better side, and maybe things will switch up a little bit.
Well, the buy's back out for Notorious, so we're going to see what they're going to be able to do. Again, I mean, it's a lopsided scoreline, but you have to think about the story of the game of how we got to this point. Rebel has just kind of been in control in a lot of different aspects. It's not that Notorious has been playing bad by any chance. It's just that they haven't really had the chance to show off what they're going to do, and maybe this B hit is exactly what they need. Util already in. Op trained on the upper position. Austin, beautiful spray. Jackro sprays for spraying, but Austin got that kill as well. 3 for him. Toasty and Saiyan, the only ones left. Make that just Saiyan. Op in his hand. Tries the no-scope close, but it's just destruction in the path of Rebel. 8 rounds.
Where did he get that Red Bull? He just popped up another Red Bull. Man.
Maybe. Yeah, wait. Every time it cuts to his cam, he's got a new drink.
Yeah, no, it's just added onto it. But maybe that's the problem. We see everyone in Rebel drinking Monster. Everyone in Notorious, we're drinking Red Bull.
Who knows?
Wings isn't what they need. Rounds is what they need.
That is a good point. I mean, it's 8-2. If you can pull out these next 2.
An angel, Donnie.
Hinder.
You're hindering my performance right now, Doc.
Coming from the we can't do this yet. It's too early. We have to be somewhat professional, and professional is exactly what Notorious was trying to do. But Jack Rowe connects with the head of Messiah, and that is a quite a big hit to take early on. Looking Messiah really the only two on Notorious that have been able to get much of anything going.
This Revel defensive line hold you see in the backline towards Camera and Ivy is just a straight line of men willing to kill you to win.
Hey, it's the D line, man.
It literally, yes, it is a D line. It's a strong one too. As I'd say it would, Revel the Wall of China.
Oh, I see what you did there. Revel instead of Rival. Toasty, nice shot to Austin. Cloud is such a hard angle to clear, but done perfectly. And now a 4-on-4 as the bomb begins to get planted. Maybe now is Notorious's chance to look a little bit stronger into this matchup. Nice shot for Look. Jack Rowe on a backline flank, ready for Jester. Now having to push down the ramp. 3 Ts all towards default. Shadow advantage. But, I mean, Toasty's down so low. Jack Rowe tries to push, misses the flash, but it works perfectly as a distraction. 2-on-2. Toasty drops down. Trying to peek around with the AK, not able to get anything done. Jack Rowe swings. Has to try to tap this bomb. Oh! Beautiful headshot for Jack Rowe. Revel just cannot do anything wrong so far.
It's funny, even when he misses the flash, him missing the flash helped him because his opponent turned away to dodge the flash.
Calculated.
It kind of felt that way, but also because it's NA, I don't know. Was it a missed flash? It's like a 50-50, but it worked, and it worked out well. It doesn't matter if you missed a flash. Jack Rowe is just flush with money right now. Nearly 14K after the buy, and Revel are just looking too damn good right now. It is looking tough for Notorious to get into this. The rifles are there. The utility's not. As somebody has to sit down, apparently. Noah. It is okay.
Take that, Noah.
Yeah, Noah. Noah Nova.
Saying. Good way to open up the round. Sharpie tries to trade back, not quite able to, so... Oh, this is what Notorious was looking for this whole half. Unfortunately, it's coming in at the last round, but an absolute dissection of this defense. Toasty, the only one to remain. Takes out Messiah first. A 1v5 would just be the icing on the cake, but it's not meant to be, and Revel are held to only 9. Which is still a lot, but Notorious at least get their third in towards the end.
I mean, Revel, again, that wall defense, and I don't think hitting that pen's going to help you at all, but hey, worth a shot. Maybe that was a problem. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, people need to stop with the pens because, like, it's just another thing to, like, keep in your hand. Not just, like we saw, Papa's in up in the lip. Don't do that, guys. Don't do that at all, actually. But, I mean, 6-round lead for Revel. And, I mean, this started off with Notorious winning the first 2.
Yeah. And, I mean, again, I mentioned Austin being on Revel, how much of a firepower, how much that means to the firepower of the team. 13-5 early on. Doing great work. Now Revel tries to hit out on this outer bomb site. Beautiful shot from Toasty to open up. Messiah playing in Z. Tries to tap away. Look, actually, he's the first one to respond back. But it's all for naught. Jester.
The collateral?
Collateral. The dual Berettas leaves just
collateral
2 Ts.
Headshot dually?
Woo! Okay.
Or maybe
that's a way to wake up a little bit.
I don't know. Either way, I mean, that's a game changer for the dually. That's a kill a piece right there. And that was actually double Jester's kills. He's now at 4. And maybe Notorious are just pistol gamers as Doopy is making his way forward. But he's walking into a cross, but he can kind of separate him. It's a little sloppy, but he gets there. And now it's back to just Jester, the man with the dualies. Can he find 2 more?
2 Ts left. He spots one jumping in towards camera. Needs to clear close, but Jack Rowe still being clinical. Allows Revel to find double digits. Only 1 round into the second half.
Look at the defeat right there for Notorious.
Yeah, the smiles have slowly been wiped away from Notorious's face. But, you know, it's only map 1. It is your map pick, which is going to make it sting a little bit more, but at the end of the day, I mean, all you can do is kind of just wipe away what happens on map 1 and look forward towards map 2 if this does completely slip out of your favor.
Yeah, I mean, it's Nuke, a map that I'd say most teams play. May not be the favorite, but they play, so
yeah.
I wouldn't say it's a hard thing to counter. But Sharpie, he's playing deep in towards Ivy. He's got a pair of players, and Jack Rowe diverting the attention. Spots one, and Sharpie said, the second guy actually scared me. As Jack Rowe swings in, he does eventually fall, but it's just Messiah and Jester last live. Austin, he's making his way back down through the back halls, and he actually might get caught. A little bit of a pincer play, but he clears the angle, and what little bit of confidence I think Nut had for just a split second there, gone with the wind.
I do believe I saw a disconnect happen. That is a gigantic bottle of water.
Bro's straight up drinking a
like
liter of
that
water.
Is like the size of my forearm. It kind of looks like mouthwash. It's very blue.
Maybe the bottle's
sip it on that mouthwash.
Oof. The amount of people I've seen do that.
11-3 for Revel. And you know, you did bring up a good point that everyone is kind of accustomed to playing Nuke, but I would argue that Revel's a lot more accustomed to playing Nuke than Nut. Like, this is a kind of a damning result. Yeah, and Nut's not a team that you'll see play Nuke, but it's never a team that wants to. You tell him, Classic. You tell him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tell him, Fusion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Corrupt sitting to the left of us. Loud noises. Syracuse sitting in front. I'm not sure whose team that is, but nice mohawk on that guy.
Yeah. Honestly, that looks like, what's his name? I'm blanking right now. ESA admin guy.
You know how many of those people exist?
Like the OG one who's still around, and he's like head now for a lot of their stuff.
Oh, Jacko?
Yeah. Looks like,
okay.
Kind of looks like him a little bit.
I can't see. I got
the beard, the everything. He's got the shaped beard that you can tell just stands firm in the wind.
I wish I could grow a beard. I can't.
Oh.
I got a goatee.
I hate that I constantly mine grows back so fast.
No, I can only get a goatee. I blame my dad.
Genetics, man.
Yeah.
I only got the good ones. If you just don't look
at
my internal organs, my spinal cord, any sort of brain chemistry, my joint, any of that stuff. Yeah, if you go just off like hair, I'm good. I'm solid. All right. And my vision's perfect.
Yeah, mine too. That's why
I can see the score.
That's why I got huge glasses on right now.
Nerd.
No, listen, it's a new look, you know. Coming into Jersey, home soil for us.
Is this hipster Donnie arc?
Don't do the Fred Durst voice.
Oh, new metal. Oh, the new metal's flowing through me.
Oh, Deftones, Limp Bizkit. Oh.
Oh man, you know what? While this tech pause sorts itself out, oh no,
wrong one.
Yeah. True. Very true, Donnie. Cool. And proceed, Donnie.
I want to give a shout out to the Frag Twitter account. I do have their tweets push notification. So I saw them tweet that the winner of this game gets to keep the name Toasty on their team.
Oh.
Which I agree with. I think that if you lose the Toasty matchup, you got to lose the name. That's just it's kind of how the world works.
It's like Highlander. There can only be one.
There can only be one. Got anything exciting to talk about, Anthony? I gotta say, I am Anthony's allowing me to crash on his couch. A great slumber last night. We watched YouTube for a little bit, and then at 10 p.m. I passed out.
And we watched the new episode of Smiling Friends.
I curse you! I curse you!
Is this lady giving you trouble? No, boss, we got it.
No, she was just leaving.
No, we just got to give her a nickel.
Oh. What do you mean? I've always looked like this.
You're a spider.
Caster, start game. Caster, start game. We can't start the game.
How about...
I already know what they're saying. I'm not even looking. I just know that they're saying Caster, start game.
Hey, you got a croissant, bro?
Breadadelphia.
Bro just dropping bread on the ground like that? Disrespect.
Did somebody say bread?
Bro, why he eating it from the other side? Bro, why he flip that croissant around like that and eat it from that? He ate it from the back like that. That was weird. He went from this to flipping it and eating the...
and that's how you know it's a day one stream.
Yeah. Yeah, you really do. Man, if only I could sign into the Wi-Fi around here. Jesus. It's crippling. Caster start
Wi-Fi
game.
is for the weak.
I love
Caster start game. Caster start game. I can't.
Did y'all cuddle? No, he slept on the couch. and I slept in my bed. No, no, no! After it finally loaded, I just don't want. I don't want.
It does seem that the issues are getting resolved. I just saw an admin walk away. They still want admin.
Caster, find the missile. Caster, start a Venmo to me. No. How about you Venmo us?
Caster,
this is volunteer work, all right?
Caster, start
Caster, do you know about the mayor? Which one of which city? Of which state?
I feel like, yeah, let's just avoid that.
Caster, pronounce Lucky like Luke, please. Thank you.
Luke.
Luke?
Luke.
Well, then maybe he should have his name as Luke and not Lookie. Caster, punch fusion? Don't think. I don't find a reason to punch that man. He's nice. He's always fun.
Depends on which fusion. I still wouldn't do it because both of them could beat me up in a fight.
Yeah, that's. The mayor's arriving on Sunday at this event. Are they gonna be in the? Are they playing in the event? Are we gonna have a special guest?
Show match. Prod versus.
No. It's actually Notorious versus the politics, the local politics. Oh, imagine that shit talk. That'd be great.
Be very one-sided, I feel.
I didn't even vote for you! Caster, tell Fusion he's sexy. Fusion, you're sexy.
Hey.
Sorry,
let him lock in. Sorry, I'm just doing what I'm told.
Yeah, sorry. I just follow the rules. Caster doesn't know about the mayor. Bro, I don't know anything. All I know is ball. Caster beat Tyler. Who's Tyler and which one? Nut has a mayor on payroll? Probably. They can afford all that Red Bull. They can afford a politician or two.
Hey, you know we can afford a step back into the action. Revel up 11-2-3. This is map 1. It's still on train, and Revel looked to close out early. Notorious forced back onto only pistols. And to bat for Revel, a whole lot of rifles. Trying to go early. Luke. Say his name correctly this time. Luke gets taken down first.
And apparently Saiyan is Nias. N-Y-A-S. I don't know if people are just, like, I don't know at this point.
Saying.
What's real and what's not.
Nah, that's saying, like Super Saiyan.
Nah, I'd be saying.
I'd be
Caster, who's going to win the NBA championship? Me. Thought it was obvious. Either way, but what's not obvious is Toasty playing with that deagle and getting shot in the face.
Bye, Toasty.
Oh, Little T versus Big T, and Little T prevails once again. It's like Little Brother and Big Brother there. And
ooh, nice shot.
A disgusting angle to work with too. That is hard to honestly. That's not a pre-fire angle right there that you ever have to clear. But man advantage for Revel, and it looks like Revel might just be able to get themselves across that line for 12. And his AK save for Jester potentially. I mean, swing that over. I mean, after taking a little bit of nade damage. They don't have a kit, so I can't think of a reason other than maybe trying to get around here for Notorious to try and really take a poke at this one.
I mean, you'll be able to buy either way. I would definitely try to keep that AK alive.
Well,
the Galil, I'm fine with giving that up, but Jester, you got to get out of there, man. Shooting at the toes of Toasty.
Toasty toes?
Toasty's toes.
He might just die to bomb.
For his sake, I hope not.
Kind of
I mean, he's exiting CT. He's about to get shot in the back by Austin. It doesn't even matter. That's close enough to the words because it rhymed, but it wasn't. Match point.
It sure is. And again,
map point, excuse me.
Yeah, not match. This is BO3s, no BO1s, yeah. But, I mean, this is, again, Notorious's map pick, and they are getting a firm thrashing.
Yes. Quite a firm thrashing on map 1 of train.
The old English accent, eh? I don't know about that one.
Man, you see? We're on train, you see?
Okay, that's a little bit.
Toasty, close range, does fall to his knees as Luke able to pick up 2. Very nice start for Notorious. Jackal tries to spray through that smoke, but nothing to come up from it. Rebel definitely backs against the wall this round. But when you're sitting on 9 map points, who even cares if you get shot out in this round?
Yeah, I think that's really what it's kind of boiling down to now is Notorious have this Mount Everest-style mountain to climb to bring it back just to OT, and Austin on the flank even does get dinked in the process, but wow. Somehow still finding kills, and Notorious have a man advantage, Austin on 11 HP. Upi, he's just fine though. Messiah repositioning through E-Box towards Pop Dog.
It's actually a really interesting position, but Austin gets caught out. Doopy, first spray is good, but you still got 2 more to contest with. An op long range is going to be the hardest of the 2, but close by, you still have to worry about Messiah, who does clean the round up, and Notorious step their way onto a 4th round.
Yeah, but only keeping 2 alive, that reinvestment's really going to just drain that economy again. So winning the round, taking a step back from the loss bonus, just 1, but that could affect the economy. Could see Famas's MP9. I mean, we are, still seeing an op-out as well. And 2K left on saying it, so it's not terrible, but again, how many map points can you really just grind this out?
Fast T-Rush, Jester falls back, barely able to avoid his life getting taken, but Rebel is completely bombarded their way onto the bomb site, and this looks bad for Nut. Sure, the weapons are in your favor, but his positioning is so good for Rebel. Just spread up all across the board. Retake attempt is going to be very difficult, but it needs to come through. Notorious to stare down the barrel of losing their map pick. Saying not able to hit the first top shot. Tech9 doesn't deal with the backline very well, and Austin, the only player left, actually falls as well. Notorious stay alive a little bit longer as they collect a very nice and clean retake.
Clean indeed. Not even dropping a player on the retake. Jester actually dying on that initial push, and there's some life left in this. Notorious just apparently need a pause to gather themselves for just a moment as Messiah leading this push and nearly topping the server as well. Austin just a step above, but Messiah 14-13. Actually, Luke is just a kill above at 15-14, and it's Austin, of course. It's 16-8. I mean, all of Rebel putting up solid numbers, obviously, at this point.
Who knows? Maybe there's a chance where Notorious does complete a worthwhile comeback. We know how much momentum plays into this game. Even if you do end up losing the map, just having a closer scoreline feels a lot better when you do fall.
Yeah, obviously, it definitely does, especially on your map. It hurts that much more. It stings losing a map that you thought was going to be the one that you can win at the very least, and getting a pretty lopsided scoreline, at least closing it in. 7-round difference right now, and Revel are on to just the Deco Tech9 mix, no armor, just trying to get that bomb plan down is the end goal here.
Ooh, Jester almost whiffing that spray, but does collect 2 for himself, bomb to be planted, and that's the real goal for Rebel in this round. Maybe a kill would be nice, but not really expecting to get much of anything done. Okay, Austin. 1v4, a deagle in his hand.
I've seen this clip before, I swear.
Oh no, Austin, don't do it to him. Austin, you can't. That's already 2 kills. The nade does finish him off. I got so scared. 2 for 2 bullets. There was a world for a second. $5.
Footlong?
Yeah. I was thinking of the biggie bag, actually.
$5 biggie bag.
Back when you used to have the chicken wrap with it.
$5 biggie bag for the big bag.
Biggie bag. But the buy's back out for Rebel. A lot more than $5 invested into this. We'll have to see if this is actually where the goods lay. This is where the real end of the map lays.
Well, I guess we will see how this one pans out. As Notorious, round for round, they are just trying to buy themselves a lifeline. Each step just one step closer, at least getting to OT, but again, 6 more map points to have to continually go against. And Luke, he's posted on the angle, somehow survives the shot through the corner, down to 11 HP now. Limps away, but still holding firm.
Now Rebel uses as an opportunity to kind of reset the playing field. Toasty has some nice aggression into T-Con. The smoke blocks off anyone from peeking into him. But there's still a minute left to work with. The T's can end up basically anywhere they want to. And they have a pretty good idea that a player is playing close to this smoke. Blowing open. The T's do collect the kill on Toasty, and this is going to start that hit. Doopy, the op is good for another one. Messiah You have to make your name worth something, but not quite. Sane responds with the op, but it does seem like it's going to be all she wrote as Jester finds themselves in a 1v4, rotating in through Z with that M4. First spray can't be connected, but position now fully known. It seems like a matter of time, but 2 kills very early on is nice. There is a kit in play, not a lot of health for Jester, switches out for the AK. But even the AK doesn't have any bullets, and Austin peaks at the perfect time, and that allows Revel to clean up their opponent's map pick 13-6.
Yeah, Revel just starting off strong, and those first 2 initial rounds going the way of Notorious, and ever since then, that first half was just all Revel. Living loud, indeed, and proud of that performance as well. I mean, we saw a little bit of resurgence from Notorious, but I don't think enough for them to feel good about that scoreline on your own map pick, and now you're going to nuke Revel's map. It's looking rough, but hopefully they've tamed themselves down a little bit, and they're at least a little more comfortable and warmed up, and hopefully even woken up even.
I mean, you would hope so. I hate to say it, a lot of those rounds at the end were kind of artificial rounds. It wasn't a real comeback coming in. Obviously, they got 3 more rounds once the half switched, but it was kind of just breaking that eco for one moment and then getting more after it. But on Nuke, that might be a different story. Nuke is Revel's map pick, and it will be coming up very soon after a quick break. Map 1 maybe a little bit more lopsided than we expected, going in favor of Revel, but Map 2 is what we have to worry about right now. Nuke is on the cards, and that is the map pick of Revel.
Yeah.
Of course, what was it, 13-6?
Yeah.
First map.
Yep.
Nut chose it. Yikes.
Yeah, and I mean, Revel just kind of ran away with it.
Yeah.
First 2 rounds went the way of Nut, but after that, it was all just first side Revel. I think they might have had 4 rounds at the end of the half and picking up a handful more after a little extended tech pause. Now going into a map where, well, the op is a little more prevalent, and we see that a lot more often than that.
Oh, already
whoever for Revel was opping, because there was, I felt like, multiple times where people were opping. I feel like it favors them a little bit more.
Yeah, and I will say, I mean, just Revel is a team that is more comfortable.
Toasty's in hell already.
Toasty's looking at him from heaven.
Lil T.
Yeah, Lil T is in hell. Let's make that clear. This is I'm kind of confused on how the pacing of this round has gone already.
Everybody just kind of ran outside and ran. It's all just a bait because they pulled everyone outside towards the secret area, and it's just everybody diving down ramp, actually.
I mean, there is one rotation coming in through the vents right now. That is Jester. Backed up by another player in hell. Messiah, good to take down Lil T. Hussein has a lot of bullets to work with here. Not able to even get a shot out before Sharpie eliminates him from the round. Jester opens that door, makes his presence known. Not able to connect with anything quite yet, but Toasty in the back line taps away. Not able to find the head. 3-on-3 retake. Good positioning from Revel. And not a kit in play for the CTs right now. It's going to have to be the kills. Toasty, good for 1, trying to tap away. It's only Doopy left. Close range, opens the door, reloading the pistol, and that is a notorious way to win the pistol round for Nut.
That was an odd round.
Yeah.
First 15, 20 seconds we saw
very weird pacing.
Lowercase Toasty in hell, Jacko in garage, so it was very flip-flopped. Because I guess we saw Nut just kind of converge themselves on that A site and playing rotates, no outside control, no real ramp control. I'm not sure. Just a reactionary rotate. And it worked. Granted, that was a round where it could have went either way. And with that bomb lamp, Revel actually choosing to save, only investing a little bit for some pistols.
I like this play. I think you play it safe. You're on the T side of Nuke, so it's better to just get the guaranteed rounds that you have an even matchup instead of trying to get a sneak round in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And when you're playing the way that you did on map 1, presumably Revel still feeling the confidence from that, should be all fine. They're out on the A bomb site. Jester sprays one down from heaven. The bomb almost getting planted, but the nade does good work to take it out. Austin responds with 1. That deagle is still deadly. Bomb not being able to get planted, though, could be a problem. And it is only Austin 1v3 making his way back towards the ramp. This is a completely open sightline for him. If he just goes down and plants, no one should be there to contest it unless a fast flank comes in from the vents, which is trying to come underway, but it's not going to be in time. Austin, enough time to plant, fakes it, waits for the door pop, misses the first shot. That could cost him.
Is he going back up again?
Please go back up
Hold
again.
up. We've seen him do this at a Fragadelphia before.
Oh, he tried to bait out with the sound. Opportunities missed, but now his position own. He has to just go up, try to get the plant. This is silly. If I'm going to be honest with you, I can think of a few words, and silly is probably the one that's most prevalent.
It's still going to work, though. That's the part. He still somehow gets this bomb plant and finds himself in a better position than the CTs.
Oh, my goodness.
He's allowed to actually fall back all the way to outside. Austin, he's playing the long con here, quite literally. Oh, he just gets the perfect timing to work his way around, but Messiah gets it, the sticks in.
That's really well played from Austin. Like, there is a world where that play does work if Messiah's not ready for that peak.
I have seen Austin rat the best I've ever seen in my life on Nuke multiple times.
Yes.
And he's just that guy who's like, I'm here. No, I'm over here. But you thought it was going here, but really, actually, I'm still in the same spot I just was.
Yeah, no, I literally just spent a minute going back to the same exact location that I was when you first saw me.
Mind freak.
Welcome to Chris Angel's Mind Freak. Mind Freak!
Austin CS is Mind Freak. Get out of my ass.
He starts levitating. All right, guns out for both these teams. Op in play for the Ts, not quite for the CTs, as they did not need to reinvest quite yet. Jester still in that from Moss. Besides that, M4 is all the way around. And definitely slower pacing once the guns do finally come out. Revel trying to play this smart. Draco sneaking his way around the smoke. Saiyan is close into Secret in his position, not ready for it. Able to find the opening, kill the round, get a Molotov down, try to fall back, and the timing works perfectly in his favor, able to do so. So a great way to start the round off 4-0.
Definitely looking a lot cleaner. But this is exactly how Train started.
That is true.
Hopefully, though, we see a different iteration of the big nut, and I think we're looking a lot cleaner here. Sire playing the angle towards Unbreakable, finds himself a kill. Two-man advantage, but for how much longer? Single will get the dink towards Sharpie, but matters not. You're getting wide swung like that. That one's going to hurt.
You can't count these players out quite yet. Doopy with the op. And Austin. His name can't be said enough. Definitely the highest impact player on this server, just in terms of previous events, previous times you've played. It does seem that Revel want to try to go for an upper hit late. Two players coming in through heaven. The timing seems to be really well. As the two CTs that were playing A moved into Hut. Saiyan might have an idea of what's going on, especially after the util comes in, but with all passageways smoked off, Revel plant uncontested and not have to start this retake.
Oh, this reposition in towards lobby might not actually pan out well for Sharpie. If he holds firm here, he will run maybe headlong into Saiyan, or he might get the timing on a very early Frank. But Saiyan, he's holding the angle. He's clearing off. Oh, gets the tap towards Sharpie. That was the low HP player, but maybe not expecting both players in heaven. Doopy, he has the op. He even has a Molly. We can delay this. Good Molly timing there. He's going to get a little burn damage out, but somehow Jester's still going to have an angle to work with and not expecting a second. Oh! Wow, what a round there from capitalized Toasty. A kill and a knife on top.
There you go. That's a way to definitely feel better about what happened on map 1. Show a little bit of disrespect early on. Rub salt in the wound. Collect the rounds while you can. But, I mean, as you mentioned before, this is more or less how the first map started, with Notorious getting the pistol, getting the second round. The first gun round did go in Revel's favor on Train, so that is a difference.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing a different look to Notorious as well. And the confidence is out right now. Jester finds himself a kill with that FAMAS. The utility just doing crippling amounts of damage. Shane still finding a kill with that Tech 9. Austin actually finding a kill through the smoke with an AK. This nade, though, might find itself a kill or two as well, and it does. Slams down onto Doopy as well. Toasty finds himself one more, and still a man advantage somehow for Notorious as both players making their way in through lobby. Toasty in through heaven.
Luke good on the flank, 2-on-2. Austin still with the AK to work with. Toasty, low HP, Tech 9. A lot of this is going to rely on the precision of Austin, which is exactly what comes into play. Turns around, trying to spray, not quite able to get it done. Two low HP players, Luke versus Toasty. Tech 9 gets the upper hand, and Revel, although with lesser weapons, do convert the round.
And Austin playing that one exactly like an opera, hitting the really impossible hard flick, and then the point blank obvious person standing still, hard as hell to hit. And honestly, I feel that you hit that side strafing tap in towards that heaven player, and then you have the point blank player that probably scared you in towards Squeaky. Somehow get the kill, but thankfully low enough where a nice little swing from that Tech 9 gets the kill. He's waiting for that audible pickup of the AK, and timing is everything here, and Revel find themselves around, and we're into hopefully just a regular pause.
Yeah, Tech.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, we have to see if Revel's able to keep the momentum flowing. That was the biggest factor that went into that first map, was that once Revel got on the board, they did not let their foot off the gas.
All gas.
All gas, no brakes.
Not even e-brake.
Yeah, no, he literally means no brakes. Like, they cannot stop.
It's actually a concern.
Yeah, no, I'm worried.
We're all worried. It's a runaway. But this round may not run away for Notorious just yet. This is that make or break round here for, well, both sides really. Toasty, lowercase Toasty and Austin have the only real money for Revel, and everybody for Notorious are, well, broken.
Oh, and Saiyan breaks Doopy out of the round. Opera out early is very, very good for this defensive side, especially when you are working with two SMGs against all rifles. Luke. Oh, okay, Luke. Yeah, no, just tap away right in the corner. Perfectly takes out Austin. 5v2.
What gave him the hint he was there?
Admin. Admin.
A little extra action? Nah.
Nah.
We jest.
I joke, I kid.
Speaking of that, that's Jester right there.
I'm
Not
a
very
joker.
funny, though. Very serious.
No,
man.
yeah, like, this is...
Super serious stuff.
A 5v2, I mean, is a serious situation to be in, especially when you still got a minute left to work with. Saving isn't an option at all. You got to try to go for something, get a kill somewhere. You're going down through B. It is the lesser of the two defended bomb sites. Saiyans there with the scoped rifle. It would be a miracle to have both these players survive. Missed op shot. That's a good way to start it, but the second one, much better. Sharpie, now bomb in his hand. Nade does down to the opper, but not able to convert the kill. And Notorious have a clean little round.
Great round indeed. And this is a slow start for Revel. A slow start for Jacko. Now 0-5 with only 15 ADR. And it's only uphill, hopefully, here for him. As Revel, they have a chance to make this 2-0. But at the pace this is going, it seems like we might just stumble our way into Mirage. But
it's still early days.
It's very early on, especially with Austin with that hero rifle. Everyone else in the deco.
Saw what a hero rifle did before.
Yeah, with a little bit less. Now a little bit more. Hopefully they find something in. Luke, I don't think the MP9 taps to a smoke are going to happen this time.
I mean, you know, why not? Line up, do it. Just tap away.
Well, he has the line up for it.
Ooh, first spray, good. Not able to convert more than that. Backed up by the player in hell, but Toasty not able to spray down. So it does leave a clear path for Revel. Try to make it down the ramp. Very nicely played by this T side. A player towards Decon, that is Jester. MP9 could do good to stop the bomb, but it all depends on the timing. Lining up a flashbang. Thinks better of it. It's planted safe, so bomb good does go down, and that's the biggest win for this round that Revel could hope for, realistically.
Oh. This play from Toasty. Late rotate down vent. Might be able to catch one off. He's on the double back flank here, and he may come up big. This kill towards Jester, but no, he can't. He can land a damage, but that's really it. He actually does get a kill. The spray in from Austin trying to hit the lineup. He's last alive again. Spraying in, tapping in. Bomb being tapped once more, but he's being fooled again. Pulls out the P250.
No way!
No way! Almost gets it. And uppercase Toasty prevails.
Can't find the bomb. Okay, they got it.
Ooh, just barely.
Yeah. If he took another second to find that bomb, that would have been wraps.
Oh yeah, you see the CEO of Nut there.
Nut
He's like,
CEO.
Ooh, that was a close one, guys.
I have to say, Nut is one of the best teams to see come out to local lands because no matter where you are, they're going to have a whole crowd. Like it's
a party.
It's such a close knit organization, and it is really good to see that type of love
and
in
the parents
homegrown
are here
CS.
too. I don't know
Yes.
whose parents, but that's awesome.
I was saying that to Anthony during our little break. Having an event at Jersey, we've seen a lot of like family, a lot of friends here. It seems like really good vibes, and it's only day one.
Yeah, the vibes are high. The scores are low right now. But they're looking to pick up as we're coming into the 7th round. And the last round was a little bit do or die there for Revel. Getting the bomb down at the very least. Getting into 1v1 definitely keeps... That's a solid nade there towards Saiyans 5 HP. But the spray from Messiah. Last bullet literally catches Toasty off. Molly going to force him back, but it might be a little too late for that one.
No, team kill with the Molly. Sharpie was low HP, but you still never want to see it.
I think he walked through the smoke that was there.
Yeah. Definitely not intentional, but puts Revel in even a harder spot than they already were in.
Oh, this player coming up through Secret might be uppercase Toasty to find something here. As Dookie makes his way into the backlines, but springing the trap. It's Toasty as he skirtles back there, and it's Austin again. How many times does this man be left to his own devices?
Well, they keep trusting him to go for these type of situations, so not going to get anything done this time. There we go. We hear some noise now. They're really getting lively. This is good to see. 6 rounds already securing that tied half as they start on the favor side, which is an important thing to note. Timeout.
Take a little bit of a pause here as Austin throwing the old strat book out at him. He's like, guys, I don't know many strats, but I can. We need
guys,
to
do you need nade lineups?
Pull up my video,
guys.
I'll give you the link. I'm DMing.
Go to youtube.com/AustinCS.
also known as Nate King. Not actual Nate King, but Nate King himself. It's me. I'm the Nate King now.
Yeah, Nate. He's actually copyright infringement.
Yeah, a little bit. It's a lawsuit.
Because Austin is the Nate King.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen it. And on a map like this, actually, as well, quite a few times. But we're going to get this round underway. And this time, no Euro rifle for Austin. It's Toasty. Lowercase Toasty with the rifle.
Ooh, Nate could be big here, saying playing shotgun with that op. Good for the first no-scope. Jester completely flashed up. So the pistol's able to equally trade back. 3-on-3. Good spacing. Bomb not yet planted. It is going to get tucked away in that close corner. Messiah, oh, just barely misses the smoke. Or excuse me, the player as the smoke does reappear itself. A chance for Rebel in this round, for sure, especially as Austin picks up that op, but they need to be worried about the mini flank. Messiah still poking around out there. Flash is going to come in to activate these two players. Heaven, Austin dodges it, not able to reposition, and that is all she wrote. And Notorious continue on strong with 7. Is this a repeat of map 1, but a little bit of flip-flop?
You know what? I'm going to say something.
Yeah, you could say whatever you want.
I did a regrettable thing after map 1. I said, great start, Jackro. Jackro's 0-8. God, I transferred the curse, so I cursed him.
Caster's curse is always applicable, even when we're not at an event.
Dude, I'm so sorry, Jackro. I make you look like a fool.
You betrayed me.
You betrayed my trust.
Well, there's still plenty of time. Like I said, I mean, it's 7-1. It is starting to look a little bit scary, but there's still guns to play. All you need to do is crack the momentum a little bit. Get a bit of a wave to ride on your own. So I try to get another spray through the smoke. We've seen a lot of nice predictions out of Nut on these smoke hills so far. Not able to get one this round going, though. Molotov towards Secret. Doopy opens up the round. Good start for Revel, but it needs to continue to be converted.
Yeah, this follow-up nade might be pretty solid. Sharpie catch only a little bit of that shrapnel. So uppercase Toasty with the swing, finds himself Jackro.
Good play.
And he's out of the round, and I continue to make Jackro look really bad. But Toasty, getting a little too toasty actually in vents as he's cooking himself alive. But still surviving 4-on-4 and health advantage ever so slightly in the way of Revel.
Ever so slightly, but now they need to try to crack on a B. CTs know exactly what's going on. There's so many stationed towards ramp already. Another one rotating in, so it's going to be a full stack up towards the ramp to try to retake this. This should favor Revel considering the positions. But the gunfights continue to fall Notorious way, so as they do start, you have to think they have the advantage. Uppercase T, Toasty gets a nice one, dink onto Doopy. 3-on-3 as Austin trades back. But kills continue to fall for Notorious. Austin trying to spray, misses it, can't collect another one. And Notorious, oh my God, unstoppable here on Nuke.
Austin leaving Jester and Luke on 17 HP exactly. 7-round lead for Notorious, and this definitely feels like Notorious's map pick, but it's not. This is Revel's map pick. And, honey, it's feeling like map 3 is going to be in the book.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, Peter.
Peter, the horse is here.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
He's right behind me, isn't he? Well, 8-1. Revel, convert 3 more rounds, convert these last 3. I'd say we still got a game on our hands, even if they get 3 rounds and win the pistol.
Yeah.
But every single round that ticks against them, it looks less and less likely. And when opening kills continue to fall like this, saying beautiful op shot, it's really hard for Revel to even get anything going. Just so uncomfortable looking so far, as Notorious has completely squandered everything this attacking side has tried to throw at them.
Surprisingly enough, too, this has just been firm gameplay from Notorious. I mean, Toasty on 7 HP. Austin and Doopy still alive on full, but not for much longer. Toasty, uppercase Toasty swinging there. Eventually falling to Doopy, but saying he's got the op. He's working his way around, trying to find this angle, and it is going to be safely planted. And Revel are at least getting these bomb plants down. It's just that post plants have just not been friendly.
Well, it's hard to when you're already down players, you're down health. Doopy with a lot to do. Double spray is very nice. Even finding a third. Now it's only Luke, but Austin converts it. 2 rounds now favor for Revel.
Doopy got a quad.
Doopy very nice.
Very, very nice, Doopy. Very nice.
Very interesting, Doopy.
Indeed. Honestly, the Nut CEO guy looking like the head coach of a football team walking around like that with the headset on and, and the little pom-pom hat going.
Or as Parks would call it, a toque.
Yeah, looking like he's the head coach for the Colts.
Specifically the Colts.
Yeah, I don't know why. I always see, their head coach wearing a little toque. I mean, it is cold over there.
It's cold over here, too.
Yeah, this morning was 34. So you're just cradling the blanket on my couch this morning.
That's almost enough to freeze water.
Almost there.
Slow start to the round. As Revel, although winning the previous, Jackrow still forced down on only MAC-10, saying almost hitting another flick, but not quite able to line that up. Yuto comes in towards the ramp. The T start to push. One CT forced to fall back through the ramp. As Jackrow finds a kill with that MAC-10 I just mentioned, and the B-bomb site seems to be open for the taking, but Messiah from the window, good to spray down two, maybe even a third, but running out of bullets means that Jester has to line him up instead. And once again, Austin CS.
The lurk lurks. And he's lurking all right, and Toasty finds a cross, and surely he's not expecting the bench player. Austin getting shot in the back, turns around, but Jester finds the triple, and he was like, I can't let Austin get away with it again.
They can't keep getting away with this.
I'm telling you, man, Austin on Nuke is just the most successful rat player I've ever seen.
The most successful rat of all time.
And I mean that in a very,
more
very
successful than like Stuart Little or like Ratatouille.
Okay, can't match the pacing of Ratatouille first off.
Yeah.
Because he's feeding people.
Yeah, I mean,
Stuart
Michelin
Little's
star,
a selfish
5-star
little guy.
restaurant, like, he's not
He
selfish.
drives a car. That's selfish. Okay, Ratatouille drives humans. He's in my head.
All right, well, good start. Once again, SMG to collect the first kill, but Doopy's already down only 3 points of health. Sure, the player advantage falls your way, but realistically, the health still favors the CTs.
This is going to be a tough one here for Rebel. Again, with that man advantage, but it may not matter. A nade could take out two of your key linchpins of success here. As Luke repositions, Austin trying to tap through.
No.
Of course, he finds a second, looks towards Austin. They're not expecting another one through that window. It's back into a 3-on-3, but again, Austin on just 13 HP, pretty much susceptible to anything thrown at him.
Hats off for the way Notorious has handled these retakes previously, but they got to do it one more time if they want to try to hit double digits in this first half. Jackrow's a decent spot towards Dark. Appa saying, seems like every time these retakes have started in ramp, and a fitting way to end it would be to do it one more time. Jester creeps his way down the ramp, catches the timing onto Sharpie, but not able to get the kill. SMG not going to be able to come up in spades against that AK, and now the CTs continue to push. Austin good for one. Jackrow still hiding. The Galil sprays down one. Can he give her for a two? He does. Revel do complete a third round, and it is an exact flip of the scoreline from the first half of the first map.
Well, we see the head coach there for Nut. Absolutely ecstatic. Not the head coach, just the CEO. Just joking here. But again, the squad always standing firmly behind them. Parents and friends alike. Maybe even some foes mixed in there.
Some foes. Quite.
Well, Revel, not in the comfortable position we saw them in on train.
Quite the opposite, but it is only a pistol round away from a doable position. But it does come down a lot to this and a lot of converting the round after the pistol. So a lot of boxes to tick, but maybe Austin can get them done with the dualies. Only one kill. More would have been perfect, but now Jackrow's forced to try to fend these off. Luke perfectly swings around the corner, collects with the Glock. Player disadvantage for Rebel as the retake will slowly start to come in. Luke getting the bomb planted. Close by to these double doors. There's a world where maybe it could have favored Rebel depending on the swing, but nobody wants to take this contact. Doopy playing right behind. Dual Beretta is not hitting able shots, but two does give the player advantage for Rebel. Swinging around. Dual Berettas do even more. Toasty versus Sharpie. One shot is all Sharpie needs, and the Glock's not able to connect. So Rebel do tick that first box that we did mention. They get the pistol, but it's still an uphill battle from here.
I think this might actually be their first pistol, or they might have been 50-50 split at this point. I don't remember what they pulled off on train. I know they lost the first one. The second one, though, I'm not 100% on that one.
They won the second.
They won. All right, yeah, so 50-50 split here as Revel stayed the course of success. Still down, though, but again, first box checked off here for them to start and maybe potentially mount this comeback. Is that Fat Man with a banana? Banana. The moon. We're going to steal the moon.
Minions, tonight we steal the moon. That's my Gru impression. It's not very good. I do other impressions a lot better.
Yeah, we know.
Don't judge me.
We all know. Anyway, it's got the nice MLG stickers there, Luke.
Major League Gaming.
Bring it back, Donnie. Bring it back.
I think we need a Frag major, to be honest with you. But
why doesn't Frag just buy MLG's logo and then we combine it into Frag LG?
Well, Doopy only able to find one Toasty to trade back. Good rifle secured for the side of Notorious. Satan's just throwing everything.
Take it all. Take it. Take it. Take it.
But they're taking it slow. Sure, they have the space towards ramp. They don't want to pressure onto that B bomb site without knowing exactly what they're going to go against, though. So instead, try to take a look around to hell. Rebel have a decent read of what's going on. They're still tacked up 2 apiece to these sites, and Sharpie, depending on the timing, might be able to catch the players down low. Spots one. Really good discipline here. Creeps down. He's going to spray down the first. There's 2 more below him. One's jumping up. Toasty, are you going to be able to read this? But Sharpie, still good for another kill. Now Jester up in the back line. Deagle spraying.
Oh.
Good to trade back, but player advantage falls in favor of Revel. And the clock continues to tick down lower and lower. 30 seconds left for something to get done.
Toasty, lowercase Toasty, in a good angle to contest this. Gets a shot up towards Jester. Messiah last live put down, and Revel are starting to swarm back into this one. Now only down 4 rounds, 5-9. And it's looking a little more confident, a little more cool
for the Revel gang. Looking a little bit more doable, too.
You know what else is looking cool?
What?
Sal. With his little FNAF shirt on and his Diet Coke. Or sorry, Coke Zero. Sorry.
Well, Revel need to continue this wave of momentum going. Otherwise, I mean, still Notorious finding double digits when Revel only at 5. Definitely favors the bold there. Slow start for Notorious. Drakro tucked in close with that MP9. T's are slowly making their way outside.
Making my way outside. Walking slow and taking my time. No.
They just re-smoked.
Thanks, Donnie.
Nut is pushing. And now their secret Messiah spots player mini. He takes one shot. Doesn't hit a thing.
I think
and Austin's jumping in the doorway. He is the nade guy. Good nade.
Tonight.
All right, yeah, I think that's enough of that.
Yeah, it kind of went well.
Honestly, I'm proud of myself for keeping it going as long as I did.
Yeah, you're really good at keeping it going.
Toasty, first kill of the round very late into Jackro. And now the Notorious know that outside is completely open, although there is a flank still favoring Notorious even after the kill falls the way of Revel.
Oh, no, not again. Not the Heaven play.
Heaven play could be good, but the vent play is even better. Austin goes 1 for 1, and now Doopy spots the bomb planter. Bomb not able to get planted to player Heaven. Toasty, you need to get this kill converted. Pick up the AK. Toasty so low. 10 seconds left.
Big T versus Little T.
Big T versus Little T.
Whoever wins this keeps Toasty.
Whoever wins it keeps Toasty. Has to get stuck now. Toasty swings through, tries to spray, but this allows the T to swing. Not able to convert the shot, and Revel do keep it going.
Lil T. Lil T on top.
Lil T.
Not really, not on the scoreboard because Big T putting up big numbers, 17 and 8. But Lil T showing them a little what's what. Revel aren't asleep just yet. They're starting to get their way back into this one now, finding themselves some momentum. And this is, what, 3 rounds in a row now, I think, at this point, as the Nut are gathering their fan base close behind them.
I gotta say, the posture that Austin is rocking right now, I am impressed of it and proud of it.
That
but
man has to be wearing a back brace.
Like
I refuse to believe
if I tried
else.
to do that, I think I'd throw my back out.
Oh yeah, no, game like straight, like with a straight spine just doesn't feel right. I feel fat.
Even standing with it, yeah.
You look so buff right now, Donnie.
I am buff.
Oh, God.
Once again, Notorious forced onto these pistols as the scoreline does inch ever so closer to tying it up. But they can't stop yet. Revel needs to keep going. Revel needs to convert this. They can't let the pistols catch them off guard because that is just the right way to break a mental. Zayn completely flashed off. Jackro, a beautiful spray to convert the first kill of the round. Now going to escape from the garage.
Jackro putting up some good numbers now after being 0-9, 0-10 potentially.
I will say the second half has been a lot nicer to Jackro.
Yeah, I mean, he ended, I think, the half with like 1, maybe 2 kills. So, Jackro, obviously, I think putting 4 of these kills have helped Revel. Obviously, you know, putting up nothing kind of hurts when you're rocking 13 ADR, I think. And Toasty with the timing, a little sloppy, but eventually does get there.
I will say, Jackro, I think, is the most winning, or is it Fat Guy?
Fat Guy.
Fat Guy's the most winning.
Fat Guy has like 2 Infinity Gauntlets worth of Fragadelphia Rowan.
Worth of Rowan wins?
Yes. I think he's at like 6 or 7.
This is home, so that's an interesting like kind of story for this. I don't know how much it'll actually come into play, but like this is kind of home soil for a lot of the underdog teams.
The only the only people that might actually win more frags than Fat Guy is I'm blanking right now on his name I just had in my head. Opper. N.A. Opper.
Wow.
Luscious hair, tall.
Oh, Slight.
Yeah, Slight. Might have more frag wins than him. I think
Slight does have a lot of frag wins.
He has like 8 or 9.
And his most recent one was last year. Or this year.
The last... Yeah.
Because it was when I got my surgery, so it was February.
Yeah. True, because I asked him how many he won, and he said, I don't know, man, a lot. I kind of lost count.
I think he's pushing double digits for sure.
He's got to be close to it.
Speaking of pushing double digits, now both teams are close to breaking the precipice there. Revel definitely the momentum favoring them, but with rifles out for all these teams, ops out for both these teams, this is the real time for Notorious to try to stab back on this T side and get the ball rolling.
Momentum definitely in Revel's favor right now, but things slowed down. Doopy dropping down, does get spotted, only takes a sliver of damage, but this is ramp control in favor of Notorious. They're not going to fully activate off it just yet, but we're seeing really great presence shown around the board here, and Doopy playing a tough angle, finds one, plays close, but eventually does get taken out by Sane, the fellow Opper. 4v3, Notorious down a man, and Jackro looks to maybe take another one away as he swings on the door, but gets taken out by Jester 3-on-2. Actually, now man advantage for Nut.
Man advantage. There are Toasty's very low. Jester is a little bit tagged up. You have to assume Revel's still going to go for this flash in. Let's Toasty open the door. Good spray for the first, but still 2 more to find. Low HP player still alive. Make that low HP player dead. And the dark swing, Austin able to absolutely annihilate the Opper. Revel continues the ball rolling, and now only 1 round away from tying it all up.
That was just a strategical masterclass surgical retake from Revel. Not only down a round, Notorious with that bomb lamp, they get themselves that money, get back into this one, but it's going to be a little washy. You know, we're not going to see an op. A little bit of that utility kind of goes to the wayside to afford everyone these AKs. Donnie is doing his I'm happy dance, apparently.
That's the I gotta pee dance.
But boss, you don't have to keep dancing.
Boss, why are you still dancing? Oh, smiling friends. We're smiling friends, as this is a very good matchup to be casting. A great way to start the tournament off, and whichever team does win this series is definitely going to be feeling pretty good, as this is one of the most even opening matchups that we have here at Frag Super Mega Jersey.
Yeah, usually day ones you see a lot of lopsided wins.
But this is a very even matchup.
It is.
And Austin trying to spray. The nade is going to be good. Do some good damage. Not quite able to actually hit it all, surprisingly.
Yeah, and Sane's on 2 HP, so Austin on the reposition up towards Cat should be good for 1. The reposition swings out, spots the player on towards door. He's going for the aggressive angle on top, looking to shoot up some toes, and Toast, Big T, last alive, looking to hit 20 kills, 19 and 10 currently, and he wants to pad those stats against none other than Austin. Finds his 20th kill. That's a headshot, 1 on 3 though. But he still has to contest with the op of Doopy, Sharpie, and Jackro on these AKs.
I mean, he's got the bomb, if you want to look at some bright side of it. He's got 100 HP. He just made a little bit of noise missing that vent. Now tries to use it to his advantage as he fakes out a bit of footsteps. 40 seconds left, plenty of time to work with. But none of these CTs are budging. They just need to hold strong, and that's exactly what will happen as Doopy converts Revel to find an even scoreline. That is 6 in a row for Revel.
Is Nuke just a heavy CT map now? Or is every team just CT players? It's the same way on Train. Actually, no, Train was the opposite.
I mean, Nuke is still favoring CT, but I do think the momentum of all this plays into it.
I feel
winning
like
that pistol and just kind of being like, all right, guys, lock in. Let's grind it out.
I mean, I would like to assume it's a favorable T-side map, but like T's can just jump down the fence easy if they choose to. But
speaking of jumping,
did they do that on purpose to make them think somebody dropped? I don't know. Maybe 900 IQ. Who knows? Sharpie finds one, a second actually for Toasty, not him. The same finds a double. Oh, okay, it's down. Yeah, you know what? Revel, they got the lead. I couldn't even literally name a player that just got anything or did anything. Toasty probably did something. Not gonna tell you which one.
Wow, you got a 20% chance of being right.
Big T actually didn't get a kill. It was Lil T.
Lil T.
Lil T. Climbing back up the scoreboard. And Jackro, again, I can't say enough praise for this man, not being mentally defeated after starting off 0-10. Now sitting at 9-15. And I think that's exactly what Revel need. They need that man with that big, plump rear end to really start doing some stuff.
7 in a row for Revel. Definitely got to be feeling pretty. And if I'm Notorious, I am starting to have a bit of a knot in my stomach. When will the pain end? Will we be able to convert another round?
When will the suffering end?
The game of agony and suffering.
It's called life.
I hate that again.
I hate that game. You tried to get me to play Monopoly last night. The only Monopoly I'm playing is from McDonald's. Which also ended, sadly enough. And I'm not a billionaire, so seems like I lost.
I have a few of those sitting on my desk, just the stickers. I don't know what to do with them.
Like, you have to get the McDonald's app, and then you
might
get
no,
something
I'm
for
not.
free. I got a few free things, but like, when am I gonna get a medium soda or a medium fry, dude? I want my stuff large.
America.
Can I get America? Can I get freedom size?
Can I get freedom size?
Give me freedom size for my freedom fries.
Messiah opens up the round. The first time Notorious has had a player advantage early on in quite a few rounds, but they need to do more to convert with that. They need to continue the pressure. They need to try to hit out. 40 seconds left. Also watching outside. Second doubles up. Toasty in a good spot to try to spray a player rotating in. Sharpie actually needs to take the brunt of the force. But now 4v2 turned into a 4v3 as Toasty doesn't want to give up quite yet. Doopy rotating in from ramp. Maybe a spot where Revel can continue this, but backs against the wall. They need to get it done now. Toasty not able to convert in shotgun style for this op. We'll have to try to find a kill, but it's not to be found at all. And just when Revel take the lead, it is just as quickly brought back to even by Notorious.
Pretty solid fashion, too. Dwindling down that clock with that man advantage. We're definitely seeing not looking a little more serious, a lot less smiles and more sternness than we saw the initial first half. And this is just good CS coming out right now. So we see a bunch of players kind of rolling back on in here. We see a lot of the games first round getting done. Yep. And because of that little extended tech pause.
I saw M80 mosey on in. I saw Saw come in. Tisky Fat Guy Super Team.
You know, I'm just gonna point this out as you know, after map 1 came to an end, I ran to the bathroom real quick, and it's gonna be a fight for the bathrooms, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. How many people we got here? And we
That's
got
true.
One men's room, one women's room, which you know they have the freedom here.
I will say, you know, no, we don't got to talk about
Maybe
it.
we don't say, but I mean, it's gonna be struggle.
God, one of the urinals
there was
so short.
I had to use that one.
Yeah, me too. I was like,
it literally came down. It came up to like my kneecap.
Yeah.
It's
like, how do I do
comical. that is literally for like 5 to 8-year-olds.
Well, Revel, they look to try to close this out in 2. Notorious look to continue the action here on Mirage, but we got to get there first. Nuke still to be played out. Could go either way. good util damage early on for Revel, bringing Messiah and Luke down to about a combined 100. Doopy not ready for the swing after that flash. Does leave Notorious with an early player advantage, and they have been good on converting these when put in the situation. We've only seen them do it once this half, but, you know, if previous history's taught us anything.
Oh, Austin might have spotted a player towards Garage. I think they made eye contact, but Notorious, they're going to get this bomb down. And with little to no utility, unless Sharpie can make something work here, he might, but Zane gets the kill. I'm not sure Revel... This is going to be a hard one. I don't know, because the money's not good. You have some utility. You have the kits, but...
Smoke missed.
Yeah, oh, I think Jackro relayed that one too. So he needs his kill, and he can't get there. Jester finds it instead, but they're still going to commit to it. Toasty does find one. They're going to drop down. They know Jester's low. He finds a kill. It's Sane finding an op shot through the smoke towards Toasty. 1-on-2. It's none other than Austin CS to do this once more. Spots out one. Gets some good damage on. They close the doors. He's going to play the point blank angle. Has to switch to the pistol, but uppercase Toasty pulling Notorious back in the lead.
11-10. A map that seems to be going all the way. As you mentioned before, Revel definitely not sitting pretty in terms of their economy. They have to take a save here. They have to try to play for the overtime.
Yeah, it was kind of a gamble. I mean, luckily for them, they have a map advantage. So, worst case scenario, you go to map 3 and you do it.
Yeah, worst
Close
case
out.
Who even cares? Who even cares?
Oh, Raj.
Shooting gallery as an outside push from the CTs gets completely stomped out, and Austin gets exploded. Not showing him who the real Nade King is.
Well, still a chance for OT, but Notorious are looking strong. A nice little resurgence there, and I will have to say, Revel, even this one again goes the way of Notorious. You had held high that you came back on this one, made it a very close, very competitive scoreline.
Yeah, for sure.
Making, you know, Nut sweat a little bit towards the end. What? What are you smirking for?
Just thought of something really funny. That's why.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
You want to share with the class?
No.
Okay.
What I want to share is the ending of this game, because it either stops right here or goes one more in regulation, potentially even more after that. Toasty wants to get aggressive with his MP9. Jester might get caught out, but pulls the AK out. So no need to worry. Tori's still playing this safe. Doopy just playing close with the up, not even scoped in, just kind of looking at the door. Jackro tries to swing outside, but to no avail. Luke takes Austin out of the round, traded back by Toasty. But getting Austin out early is a big hitter to not have to worry about.
Yeah, but now he's kind of playing a little dangerous game, might overextending his stay, but he's going to drop the smoke. I'll reposition a little bit towards the front of sight. Right as Sane makes his way towards Secret, tapping in for this Heaven player. Can't quite lock in for it. Toasty tucking in, waiting.
Creeping around ramp.
Ooh.
Sane gets a kill, what I believe was outside. Jackro trying to tap away for trade back, but not able to get it done. 4v2 turns to a 4v3 with a nice MP9 sprayed out. Bomb still not planted yet. Sharpie pushed forward by that Molotov, but this is a clear route for the T's to escape up to the upper bomb site. Toasty, try as you might, you're not going to get there in time. A nade might do decent damage. Jumping up with it, not able to hit the spray, and it's only Sharpie, 1v3. And it seems that Mirage is just destined to be.
Does seem this way as Sharpie putting up numbers, but not enough at this point. Breaking the glass, letting him know where he's at. He has no kit. There should, I'm sure, assuming there should be one on someone's body, but he's running out of time, and I think he's kind of come to that conclusion that it's all for naught, as he's going to get taken out by the rifle or the nade, matters not, and 13-10's the score. We're going map 3.
We're going map 3. We're going to the Sandy, I was going to say Sandy Shores, but that's not it. This is the Sandy general area of Mirage.
Yeah.
And an even playing field for sure. I mean, I really thought that Revel were going to have a huge upper hand going into Map 2, Nuke being their map pick, especially after the showing they showed on Map 1.
Yeah.
But not doing a great job to battle back and keep the scoreline even.
We definitely saw that first half. A little lackluster from the Revel gang, but definitely later in towards the latter half of the second half, it all kind of started with that opening pistol from Revel, definitely building up the momentum. And that just shows, when teams are even like this, those opening pistol rounds mean so much more to what can really drive you forward in the later half.
Yeah, but I don't know how long it will take to get into Mirage, but I do think that we're going to head to a quick break until we get there. So stick around because Mirage will be on the chopping block next up. Two of the most well-known names from local NACS are battling on the third map here at Frag Super Mega Jersey. Day 1, Game 1.
Yep.
Nut. They chose Train for the first map. They ended up losing 13-6, and then Nuke was the pick of Revel. They ended up losing 13-9, 10, 13-10. Ah, there we go. There's the graphic. So, Mirage, a evenly paced matchup. Definitely, honestly, maybe one of the best maps that we could have a map 3 going in, since it's such an evenly tested in terms of firepower, in terms of strategy.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see where it goes. Where do you lie in this matchup?
Revel are just looking a little touch better, I think, at times.
I think Revel looked really uncomfortable on their T side of Nuke.
Yeah.
And I think that's why they lost, because once they switched to CT, they definitely started to get the ball rolling. They felt better. It looked like the gunfights were just a little bit easier for them.
I mean, again, I'm going to have to point out the fact Jacro 0-10.
Yeah.
That's kind of a big hindrance.
But
once
he
started
picked it up
getting
on
kills,
the CT side.
Yeah, I mean, at one point, he closed it down to 9-15. I don't know what he ended off at, but obviously better off. And I feel like Mirage is definitely going to play more to what we kind of see out of Revel. We're seeing Austin on that IGL kind of lurk role.
Yep.
And I think Mirage pans well to that. Nuke is definitely a very a hard map to kind of navigate around. There's a lot of things, a lot of critiques. Mirage is old school style CS where everything's kind of straightforward, a lot less to deal with, and a lot less angles to have to kind of deal with too.
Yeah, and you know, you kind of know what to expect. There's a very set meta for Mirage and how you play it.
Set smokes A or quick B.
I mean, you know, set smokes mid, the CTs fall off of mid. Maybe you have the opera blow the smoke in window, but it's pretty easy for the Ts to approach on mid, and then fight connector, you know, all that stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
I do think Revel also are going to take this in 3. Look at Austin.
I think it's going to be very heavily traded. That man is asleep. No, he's
on
his phone, doom scrolling. He's probably just making a short
now. He's actually checking the views of how his latest one went.
He's checking his income. Man, just stacking dollars. Literally, he's actually scrolling through a playbook. Don't enhance on that. We don't want to know. We don't want the strats.
It's actually only Twitter.
Yeah, well, you know, he keeps his strat book in the team chat on Twitter specifically.
I'm interested to see. I feel like do you think Knife Round's going to play too much into this? I do think just because of how we've seen the teams play, whichever one gets CT side is definitely going to have an upper hand going into the matchup.
I wouldn't even say whoever gets CT side. I'd say whatever team gets their better side.
Yeah, that's a fair way to say it.
Because if you start off comfortable, we've seen Revel start off on their more comfortable side on Train, Nut start off on their more comfortable side, and it seems when two teams are kind of, they're not playing bad, they're not playing great, they're playing good CS, and I think that pans well to, you know, side choice.
I'm gonna say something silly.
Okay.
13-8.
Yeah.
13-8 Revel.
I was thinking somewhere around that too.
Because it's 13-6, 13-10.
I guarantee you at one point it is going to be an 8-8 score.
You think so? And then just run away at the end?
8-8, 8-6-6 kind of score for half, and then 8-8. And it's going to get traded back, but then whoever breaks the count first, closes in, wins 13-8.
I like that. I like that type of observation and prediction. And
I think the half's going to be very close.
Yeah.
You know, 6-6, 7-5 kind of split. Opening pistol is going to matter a lot for both sides. Yeah. Like drastic amounts, actually, because we've seen momentum just chain together for whoever has these pistols, and which is normal. Normally you see 2, maybe 3, but we're seeing 4 to 6 rounds swing off opening pistol.
Yeah, that's true. And also, I want to point out that every player individually has had a moment where everyone stepped up on both of these teams. Like, I remember Luke having a lot of impact on actually basically the entirety of Map 2. Messiah stepping up for the rounds that were won on Train, and also, you know, pretty well on Nuke for himself. Over on the side of Revel, Doopy, that op's been looking pretty good. Sharpie has been pretty sharp himself. And, of course, I mean, Austin, what'd you call him before? The most successful rat?
Yeah. Yeah,
of all time.
I mean, that's no disrespect. The man just, he knows how to work his way and navigate through the opponents very, very well.
Yeah.
And just dodging sights. I'm on A. I dropped on fence. I'm on B. I fake it one more time. I'm actually back up fence again. I'm back on A again. It's a free plant, and I only get 1 kill. But like that plant determines a lot of the financial success you have.
Yeah.
2-3 rounds down that road. And Austin, you buy space. You buy some clutches. We see him clutching before too. Austin, he brings a lot to this team, kind of like you alluded to prior to this entire game starting.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that it's such a he's such a big impact player. I mean, usually he's going to end up on the upper half of the scoreboard. He's a very talented player. But even if he's not, just the impact that he brings on the server and the rounds that he does perform in, it's very, very pivotal to the success of whatever team that he is on.
Yeah, and I mean, backing that by, the op that Rebel brings in this one as well, giving that space in the defense for, him to kind of work his magic with and kind of weave himself and intertwine himself across the map and just kind of be a nuisance, cause a lot of disturbance in that back lines, divert the attention towards him to, help players gain a little more map control. And I think that's actually really important on a map like Mirage, where everything is very set in stone, very straightforward, very navigational. Mid's going to be a focal point, but I think we're going to see Austin kind of lurk around palace a lot, as he hears these rotates, maybe get a kill off, and maybe late swinging towards site through Cat if they plan on B. Like situations where Lurk actually has a role other than just kind of being a distraction.
I 100% agree with you. And it does seem like it's going to be a little bit longer of a wait as people are getting up from their PCs.
It seems like
they're sitting down.
And the pens are out. Big rips.
Austin about to put his headset on. I think it's soon. I think we're gonna see fist bumps coming very soon.
I just want him to move that monster. It's causing me to be a little anxious. As Austin makes a hard flick and he smacks that can.
That wouldn't be good.
Another.
I think we shouldn't. I think we shouldn't speak those type of things into the world. Remember what happened at TAP?
Oh, that poor power strip. It never stood a chance against all that monster.
No. I think it was like two. It was like either a full can or two like cans that were pretty much full, just everywhere. The table was sticky. All the mouse pads were wet. Power strip was shot.
Oh, it caused such a delay.
Yes, it did, and that was in the good old days of a year ago.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago, Donnie.
We're getting old, man. I've been doing this for over a year. And you're just old in general.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. All right, fist bumps coming in, and I think...
please. I need that.
Oh, it's Cameron.
Yeah. Oh, you can tell. Please. You can tell by the Sherpa jacket.
Knife round gets underway, and again, going to be pivotal to see who can take the early advantage because we've seen momentum play a huge factor into this game, and it does seem that Nut will get to choose the side. Wow! I think they're going to start CT side if I had to make a guess. Yeah, that is what's happening. Revel, T side, Nut, CT side. Map 3 of the first game of our beautiful little tournament here in the great land of New Jersey. I was going to say state, but no.
The great island of New Jersey.
If you think about it, there's a river. Well, I mean, no, we're directly connected. It's time! More
got
of a
an ocean
peninsula,
to the
if you think about it.
Yeah,
because the
kind
Delaware,
of is.
yeah, you know.
And then you got that nice little gap-ish kind of between New York, Manhattan to Jersey area.
Yeah.
The only thing connected here is the shots that are going to connect. Well, maybe not.
Yeah, it's actually no one hit a shot.
Wow, this is surprising. They're just out ramping. We're seeing the Taurus play very retake here with a kit.
Oh my God,
that
Sharpie
kit is down, and Austin has control. And maybe he plays a little guard dog over top of this this defuse kit. Actually, if he does, that's very, very instrumental in slowing the Taurus down.
Yeah, I mean, smoke on a murder hole too does force all these CTs to come in through their spawn. Luke trades back with 1 kill. A late flank coming in from mid, but might not have time to get effective as, oh my God, all the bodies are hitting the floor. Toasty, you got dual Berettas, you're trying to spray, but you still need 3 more kills, and it's not going to happen today. Revel do convert with the first pistol round.
And that's a huge start, especially on their non-favorite side. It is going to be kind of a huge start here. Woo! There's a spilled drink. It's a spilled drink.
Oh my.
Oh.
Anthony, this is one.
No,
It's not the drink that
no.
you said. This is 1,000% your fault, and I will not.
Was it
hear
the liter of
anything about
water?
it.
What? Please don't tell me it was the liter of water.
Imagine that whole gigantic cup.
Oh no.
Oh jeez.
I mean I don't. Oh yeah, they're grabbing a lot of napkins. Oh no. Oh no.
We're gonna be here for a while, aren't we?
Oh no.
Imagine it was the liter of water.
I hope it is, because that at least is less sticky.
Sticky.
Look at those faces.
Really?
He's so disassociating right now. I feel that. Stay one, buddy.
No, I mean, what else are you going to look at? Just look at the other team frantically cleaning
You know
up
that
the mess.
Steve in the back line, because he's got flip-flops and shorts on when it's 35 out.
He also has the back of his cap on.
Did you see Zep? He's like, we need more paper towels. I spoke it into existence.
No, you like genuinely did, and I am blaming you for this.
Shit, you're right.
It's not the drink that you said, but it's honestly
Nut CEO sprinting across.
the little pom-pom on the beanies bouncing up and down.
There's so much, it's just everywhere.
Oh, they're sitting back down. It should be all right. Oh my
Pants
god.
soaking wet. You think it's someone who just like slammed the desk or like literally flicked? Which one do you think it was?
You know what? From experience, what I think. What?
Matching the jug of
These
water.
guys are so hydrated. It's insane.
I'd be running to the bathroom.
The worst way to spill a drink on your desk is when you just try to reach for it like normal.
And you just bump it with your hand.
You just like
you misjudge the distance.
Because I've done that
And you're
maybe
like, no, and you didn't make it work because you lunge for it, and then it makes it worse.
maybe 3 or 4 times that I've just went, whoops.
I never, like, my mouse pad will end to the right of my, like, majority of when I flick, and then I have a coaster far down and to the right of my desk, well away from anywhere as I'm going to be at with a mouse.
Well, yeah, that's why I put my drinks on the left side, on my keyboard side. But we're back into the game. Spilt drink or not does not matter. Nut did lose the first round. Revel continue the pace that they set previously as the pistol converted for them. They have rifles out, only one SMG on for Jackro. And you know what? Again, not harping on negatives of Jackro, but starting off 1-0 is better than we've seen on the first 2 maps. He definitely seems to be more adjusted in the matchup so far.
Well, Jester's not really adjusting too well to Austin running at him. He was post up towards empty, but this is going to be Rebels 2-0. I would have to assume. Anyways, the round's not obviously done yet, but Notorious playing for some exits here. We see 4 rifles here. I mean, Jackro might throw his body at them just a little bit. Okay, I thought Toasty hit that shot there for a second.
Ladder.
Yeah, I was like, that's disgusting. How does he even know that? Good flash, though, I'm saying, but Jackro, point blank range, dodging shots there. Sharpie finds one, and that is a 2-0 start, keeping 5 alive, and that only single MAC-10 kicking around still on Jackro, so this is going to be into a free round for the most part.
Bonus round. Like how many B's I put in there? I was going until I felt that I couldn't do it anymore. Bonus round. Guns back out for Notorious, though. Famas for Jester. I think he's a funny guy. Actually, I don't know Jester, so
I don't
feel like with a name like that, you got.
I mean, he's on Notorious. He's got a sense of humor. He has to be. He's got to have one. Well, this is a quick push for Revel, and it is slow. They're gonna make their way out towards side. Capital Toasty gets a kill. Another eventually gets there towards Sharpie, so 2-man advantage, but Toasty, little lowercase Toasty, out on site taking the fight versus Big Toasty, loses. Austin finds a trade there towards Luke, and Luke makes his way. Austin finds 2, and somehow Austin with a single digit of AP. It's down to Messiah Legend. What the hell just happened? Revel take one out from out of nowhere. That's a 3-0 start where we thought Big P was showing up on Cat.
How do you just let... Doobie wasn't even being quiet. Oh, that's a little bit of trash talk. He went,
He saw me run through that smoke.
Tactical timeout now taken for Nut.
Did they? Okay. I was concerned.
Oh, and look, Toast is in the background.
There's too many. There's
Bread. Oh, no, bread. Bread. Flashbacks of Las Vegas. Bread. Bread.
Bread on my screen.
Frankenstein slot machine.
Vegas. In Vegas, there was bread. In Philly, there's ibuprofen. I don't know anymore, man.
6-7.
But it is actually, you have Messiah, Jester, and Sane all on 0 kills. Luke has 1 and 4 for Toasty, Big T.
Toasty! You think that's a reference to Mortal Kombat? You know when you do the Toasty?
No.
I'm a big fighting game guy.
It's been a long time. Last Mortal Kombat I played was Alliance.
Fair enough. Well, I mean, either way, Revel, definitely the advantage into this round. Only 1 SMG to work with for Notorious, the rest on pistols. But we've seen a little bit of Deagle shenanigans happen this tournament so far, so maybe.
Big T's already out, though.
That's true. Big T, the heavy hitter.
Yep, 4 and 4 right now. Quite literally one of 2 players only getting kills here for Notorious. So unless we see this nice little sneaky play, maybe Jackro falls of it. It's actually Messiah getting a kill towards the Deagle. Toasty might have spotted him out. Spots him on the cross, but Austin actually gets the kill. Good molly in towards a little, almost team damage 1. Get a little scary, but things gathering up. It seems like the way it should. Jester still can make a play here, but getting smoked off. It might just be a round where you save this armor and MP9 for yourself for potentially the next round, but instead Austin kind of puts nice little 7.62 round through the frontal lobe.
I was about to say, I loved that smoke because it went right in the box, like the hole that was in the box tag, and then I saw it was Austin who threw it, so it makes sense.
Of course.
That made me so happy.
See, you may think this isn't useful, but here's me in my local land absolutely destroying this man with the smoke.
You know, my favorite thing is like when there'll be times at Tier 1 tournaments where a player clearly does a spot that Austin made like a YouTube short about a week ago.
And then he highlights
like
it in the video.
Tabson did it at I don't remember what tournament it was, maybe like an EPL or something, but like he was standing in a spot in Ancient that Austin just made a video about.
You think he does the old Leonardo DiCaprio, sits up in his chair, goes, that was me.
Whoa. There you go. All right, 4-0. Reveling in the fact that they continue to push this lead further, but Notorious now try to combat that with a little bit of a bye at their hands. Saiyan has that op, very impactful over on Nuke, especially in the outside fights. We'll have to see if that op can continue to put up that performance. And now we got the third opper of the series for Revel, Austin, with the Man of War, trying to peek into Con. Low barely skips out, not able to hit the spray, flashed off perfectly, allows Revel to get that player advantage and also make their way up to the bomb site, but Austin not ready for Toasty. Toasty almost dropping the spray, able to convert it, and now we're tied up.
Jester in that position towards taking close by. Toasty's lurking ladder. Which is a good position here for it. Can definitely cut off Murder Hole, rotates in, should hear everything, and Big T missing the jump. So he's now going to have to contest with Little T. Towards, someone with a nice little death slam.
I wouldn't hate a save here, in all honesty. Toasty versus Toasty is about a happening connector. The timing of the smoke. Who's going to do it? They both hurt each other, but Big T gets the upper hand. Now swinging through, does fall to Doopy. And with very little time remaining, the CT sticking in the smoke. Jester, please. There's no kit. Spray a little bit more. If there was a kit, they would have got that round.
Jacko couldn't have been wilder with that spray if he wanted to at that point. And, you know, I said early on, opening pistols mean a lot to these two teams.
Yes.
And it is, because we've seen them convert opening pistols to 4 or 6 rounds in a row. And now we're seeing a 5-0 start for Revel and Notorious. They're having flashbacks of Train right now.
Tactical timeout. Very tactical.
Maybe needs to be a little more tactical.
Maybe. I mean, you're down 5-0 now. Still early days in the game. But it does kind of seem that Rebel is really hunkering down on these bomb sites, not letting much of any space. Excuse me. Rebel, when they get onto the bomb site, because they're the T side, are hunkering down for the retakes.
And it's going to be the half buy for Notorious. This one's going to hurt. Giving Revel kind of that already, like, you know, 6-6 Mirage, pretty normal.
Yeah.
And Revel already just in the doorway of 6 rounds already, in the first 6 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, they're basically locked in for like 6-7 rounds this half.
Oh, mate, shut up.
Although, I mean, as we oh, that was a great nade on a Jester, still alive, but I think the flash dinked him, so Sharpie should know the general position. 2 CTs to deal with down low. Oh, but not able to get anything done. Toasty and Jackro are the only 2 Ts remaining on this site. 2 AKs now secured. And they try to push in, Spray not able to hit on the default box. Jackro jumping out, and it's finally Notorious getting around on the board.
What a round to win of all rounds, too. The 5-7 deco kind of mix going through. And, hey, it's a round.
It's a round.
And they needed it.
Can they keep it going, though?
I mean,
there's been so many timeouts in the past, like, 5 rounds.
We're on round 6, and I think this is our 4th timeout. Sorry, 3rd timeout.
And then also
a spilt tack water pause. Maybe they tactically spilled the water by themselves.
Did we set up exclamation point water in kick chat yet?
I don't know.
Someone try it in chat. Exclamation point water.
Directs you to my Twitter.
WOOTER.
Because nobody else quite does it like me, apparently. I'd be speaking.
Even we say it differently. We're both from Jersey. Ooh, there is some emotions going. I heard someone getting up there. All right, back in the game. 5-2-1. Revel lead the way. But the buy in for Notorious after converting on that save does leave Sharpie on only a MAC-10. The rest of the team good with their rifles. And saying, up on Catwalk, an uncharacteristic miss with that up, but able to get the shot through the wall to the head. Toasty out. Lowercase Toasty. And Messiah doubles up for himself. Notorious now definitely feeling themselves as Messiah cannot be stopped. And Austin, that's all that remains. You know they had a major inside of him?
It took me a second to figure out what the hell you're talking. I'm like, what?
I remember when they announced it, everyone was like, Austin, they're having a major in you.
He's like, oh no, there's not enough room for all you guys. I like how the fact that you said, you know, make sure try exclamation water in chat, but everyone just typed it normally, not like how I'm saying it. It's exclamation WOODER.
Oh, Austin, you got a double spray there.
He's always.
I mean, that was it though, but a double spray is still a double spray.
Yeah, a little claps round for the Nut Gang, Nut CEO, Nut.
No, Nut is a that's a Danish player. That's a different one.
I'm trying to think of other abbreviations for high-end positions. I almost said Nut VPN, but
Nut VPN.
That's a little bit different.
The Nut CFO.
The Nut Treasurer.
Nut UFO. The Nut Treasurer.
He handles the beer funds.
Oh, Messiah opens up the round once more. It is only pistols out for Revel. Potential for a good nade. How? How did no one take any damage? That doesn't make any sense.
Did the couch block that?
Stupid game. But the T's are going to push out. Jester and Toasty have to combine for a few more kills. Good spray onto the first. And I don't think Revel's really going to get much of anything. Jester? Okay. Yeah, no, everything's fine. Jackro able to connect with one, but that's all they get. 5-3. Notorious definitely looking a lot more comfortable now.
Yeah, definitely a lot better off here. Closing that gap already, 5-3. And Revel, they've slowed down a little bit. Toasty, 0-6, lowercase t. What happened, man? Kind of being outdone by your big brother right now. And remember, it is certified. It is legally binding. Whoever wins this matchup keeps Toasty as the name.
It's actually in the new rule book.
Yeah.
That if you have a matchup with 2 people with the same name, winner keeps it.
Yeah. Because if not, what is all this really for? Prize? No. Prize?
Oh, say it, Colette! Say it, Colette!
I looked away at the worst time. And Jack was like, uh-oh.
Don't worry. I'm locked in. A great way to start the round. Notorious definitely getting that blood flowing. Saying a little bit slow to start this game, but that's definitely going to give you a little bit of confidence. Already up 2 players with 1 bullet fired in the round. Austin trades back for 1. Tries to go back on the site, but saying good for a 3rd. Jackro spraying a mid. You know what? Saying, I know it's early. Get the ace. Get the ace. This is going to be a great clip.
Another collateral to end.
Put in the montage. Come on.
Collateral to end. Collateral to end. But they are actually going to go their separate ways here for now. Toasty realizing that Jackro didn't mean to say B. He meant A. and making a little bit of noise, but nobody at top mid even going to realize what's going on. They will be walking into saying, there's a chance. There's a chance this ends with a collateral. The spacing's there for a collateral, too.
And he goes Super Saiyan. That's the real question.
He's got to go Ultra Instinct at this point, Donnie.
Momentum definitely flowing towards Notorious, but an ace would make it even better. First shot, missed nade goes out. It's not going to hit anybody because the player Apex does move to the side. Smoke down towards default allows Revel to slowly make a little bit more pathing into the site. But they have to figure that this op is on this angle. They have to be careful. Toasty planted the bomb. Op shot missed through the smoke. Trying to spray, not able to land. Bomb gets planted. And honestly, Revel find themselves in a pretty good spot. All these CTs rotating in from the same spot. It's going to be hard to dissect them. Toasty with the first kill now, a 2-on-2. Oh, a beautiful headshot. Can he find the third? No, Jester trades back. Jackro versus Jester, the battle of the Jays. Who comes up on top? Jackro, a slow start to the series so far. What a chance to get it all done. Smoking the bomb, going to tap it. Jack Rose spots the player moving, and a beautiful headshot for Revel to get straight back into the game. Who cares about a collat when you have your IGL stepping up like that?
I don't think it's the IGL.
It's an IGL in this tournament.
Austin, probably. I feel like every pause I've seen him be the one talking. So I assume maybe Jack Rose stepped off to the wayside. I don't know, and I mean Austin lurking, that kind of makes sense for IGL role.
Hey, listen, man, Jack Rose my IGL. That's all that matters.
He's an IGL. He's a life IGL.
The IGL's my real life.
I'm just always walking behind him, so I have something
Jack Rose
to look
actually my financial advisor.
Is that
That's
the
why
nut
I gamble
treasurer?
so much.
Is he the nut treasurer?
Nice shot for Saiyan to open up once more. Saiyan has had great timing on blowing these smokes and getting mid, like a clear shot onto somebody, and Toasty pushing up completely catches Doopy off guard.
Well, Toasty at least breaking at least into the kill department here. He's got 2. Dodged the 007. And now he's going to have to dodge the op. Oh, but he T-on-T action again here. Little T prevailing this time around, but it has, you know, they've been trading out well. I wanted to give the advantage to Big T at that point. But saying, finding the kill, giving that man advantage to Notorious. Austin and Sharpie, they're left.
We just saw a 2v3 get converted.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's Austin, too, so. You know he's going to throw some crazy utility on the site in about 3 seconds.
Just you wait. You have
Even
no
if he doesn't
idea
have
what's in
anything,
store,
it's going to pop into his hand suddenly.
Well, they're walking into a double setup. Up from the door market. Jester looking at the wrong way. They caught a beautiful timing up the cat.
Tell me they go in the market.
Oh, nobody knows each other's positions yet.
I want him to clear sight before he plants. He is going to clear.
Oh, good kill to start off for Sharpie. Opper just falls back in time. Bomb surely will get planted very soon. 20 seconds left on the clock. Austin's in such a good position in this close range fight.
Oh, just crossed in time, missing it. The timing there, but Austin dodging the flash. He probably is the one who showed you that, so he's seen that coming a mile away. 2-on-2, 1 from Cat, 1 from Market, but does he realize it? No. And it is a kill towards Austin. He's going to retreat back. It just gets in the... He's even picked up the op. He's holding the crossfires of a shot. He lands it. And it's Austin again,
so
the
nice.
king of rats prevailing.
That's so nice for Austin. Beautiful movement, beautiful brain on display there. And Revel continue to push this lead further and further. I believe up to 7 now. Very nicely done. Notorious maybe starting to sweat a little bit. Again, it was trading on each other's map picks. Another tactical timeout. I feel like they've run out of timeouts at this point. Like, how many timeouts are we giving these people?
Too many. Too damn many.
You know what? I think new Frag rulebook. No more timeouts. Ever. No tech.
We
no
just
tech
ball.
timeouts. No tactical timeouts. Once the server starts.
All I'm saying, Donnie, is if we go back to if we go to no timeouts, we'll have to go back to like pistol round. Like, oh, we're on a save. Just chill and spawn, and we'll talk.
Yeah, and then we can just talk about whatever we want.
Our feelings.
No, I don't talk about those.
We can go to that therapy place we saw yesterday. that was probably not sketchy.
I don't think I want to go in there. But timer counting down. We are going to get straight back into the game. 7-3. Revel look to push this further. It's been 9-3 halves every map so far. Potential to repeat history once more. But also a potential for Notorious to break the mold get something going. The buy isn't perfect, but the buy is definitely doable for this round. Jackro needs to be ready for Saiyan, pushing underpass. MP9, a hard spray. Jackro
only took a single bullet?
Yeah, I was going to say, Jackro barely takes any damage.
That's that MP9 Bloom update right there. Just
The MP9 is either your best friend or your worst nightmare. Messiah doesn't fully commit to that window peek, but gives his position away. As Revel try to make their way up connector. Messiah close by. Sharpie, are you going to be ready for the close angle? You are, but you're not able to hit the spray. Messiah, play safe. Don't overextend. You might just end up losing your life. Player advantage still in favor of Revel.
Toasty making his way up towards stairs as uppercase Toasty. He plays that close angle. The molly not going to spread to him. They might call it clear. They might still clear it, but it doesn't matter. Jackro falls MP9. And who else but Toasty versus Toasty? Big T comes out on top. It's a 2v2, a 2v1. It's Austin. He's got the AK, and he's got both players low to pretty much a single body shot from this AK.
Yeah, but he's also a single body shot. Toasty has the most HP, 25, 30 seconds left. Austin maybe trying to fake a rotate or...
Ooh. He's trying to get an angle.
I like this play. He doesn't have the bomb. Bomb is down towards stairs. 20 seconds left. You got to go now if you want to get this done. He's not going to catch the timing on a Toasty. But might be able to catch the player moving into CT. A good spray to start it off. 10 seconds left. The bomb needs to be retrieved or this kill needs to land on a Toasty. Hiding behind the wall. Austin retrieves the bomb. 5 seconds. Just has enough time to plant. Trying to spray through the box. Not able to land it. Creeping up the staircase. Neither player wants to make the first move, but someone has to. Austin spots out Toasty. Now it's a game of waiting. Continuing to play this game of whack-a-mole. Austin ready for it. Spots the head. Not able to land the shots. Toasty creeps closer. Austin goes down, and Notorious break the 9-3 curse, secure themselves a fourth, and look to go into the final round of this first half, feeling just a little bit better.
That was about as close as it could get.
Yes.
The fact that Austin got that bomb, got the plan off, dodged the bullets being sprayed through the box too. Obviously, even one or two of those would have definitely spelled doom for him. And then just the tapping battle of staircase. The plays are just looking good right now. And, I mean, for both sides. You know, Revel up 7-4 right now, when Notorious looking to make this a 7-5 half. And very normal scoreline that was originally at 1.50 start for Revel.
Yes. Notorious has done a great job at battling back. A few of these rounds came off the back of a broken economy, excuse me. That looks to be exactly what's going to happen this time with round 2 because it's only pistols, a Glock, 3 Tech 9s, 1 Deagle, pushing through the Molotov. Revel try to just catch a timing with this fast-paced play. Luke stuck behind the site. Toasty kills are all falling Notorious way. Yeah. It seemed a lot more worrisome than it actually is, unless Doopy does something crazy. But it's not. Revel, 7-5. That's a lot of noise for a tiny crowd.
Yeah.
You hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, nice look at that.
Nice little applause from the back line of the crowd support over there. Hey, there's Fat Guy. Then Infinity Gauntlet man himself.
Fine, I'll do it myself.
And
then for some reason in the next movie he's just a completely different color. Marvel never explained that. He was blue the first time we saw him, and now he's purple pink.
Because he calmed down, so he's chill now. It's cool.
Just chill.
And then he turns into a zombie.
Yes.
Who
never
still
forget.
has the Infinity Gauntlet.
Yes. And he goes, bah.
Yeah, and then pretty much kills Thor, but not really. Spoiler!
No, not Marvel Zombies. That's been out for a year and a half.
It just came out.
It did?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's messed up. I thought that was out for a while.
No, like literally like a month at most. It's not even finished. No, it new episodes every week.
That's fine.
It's like Smiling Friends, but evil.
Well, Nut trying to push out onto the spite so they can have a reason to smile. Sharpie does connect with the first kill. Not able to hit another one, though, so even trades. Jackro tries to tap away. Players now favor Notorious as they continue to try to approach out of Jackro. Nothing he can get done. Doopy and Toasty, the only two that remains. 2v3, not a lot of health. No kits on the remaining players, but a backstab that might be very fruitful depending on the timing.
Oh.
Spotted out.
Maybe. Maybe not.
He got spotted.
Well, Lil T trying to push his way out. Finds one. Keeps it 2-on-2. Maybe a little more here, but it is Messiah swinging. Lil T on 88 HP. He has the armor, and he's looking to take a fight versus who other than Toasty. The T versus T versus T.
Burst fire.
And it is Big T coming out on top. And, you know, I said it before, opening pistols can swing entire halves your direction here. So unless Rebel can break the curse at this point, it seems like Notorious should have, when the dust settles, potentially a 2-round lead.
The dust settles. We're on Mirage, you silly goose.
Oh, it's a dusty map regardless.
True.
Look at all that sand and cobble.
Sandstone.
There's a lot of cobble for a map that's not cobblestone.
Cobblestone.
Oh,
Cobblestone,
baby, come back.
Dragon Lord.
I give it up to you.
That one time that Kenny S did the thing and Kerrigan missed all the shots and then he hit the 1v2. It was so good. I watched it live.
Bring Rapunzel back too.
Yeah. Tower. Austin.
Tower.
You gonna be able to do anything with this P2K?
It's so ugly. With that charm on the back that matches it perfectly.
Yeah, well, the Deagle proves why it's better than the P2K. Finds 1 kill into the round and doing a little bit more damage. I mean, there's definitely potential for Rebel to get a few more kills here, but with the bomb planted and already tapping away, it's definitely Notorious' round to throw away.
Well, maybe here. Maybe that absolutely disgusting looking P2K can find something, but no, it doesn't. And actually, a team kill. Yeah, why not? Throw that in the mix, get a little bit of everything going. And that will be now a little bit closer, a tied score here. 7-7. And man, look how smooth
you saw that mouse? Yeah.
Bro, why can't I do that?
That was like,
I don't want smoke lamps. I want mouse tricks.
hey guys, welcome to my mouse tutorial. I'm gonna show you how to do it.
Oh my God, how good do you think he is with a tech deck?
Oh,
he's smooth. I already know.
Smooth operator.
Smooth criminal.
Smooth criminal.
I've seen them before.
Toasty, you're trying to be a smooth criminal. You're getting very aggressive in that.
Oh, he's
gonna catch Saiyan out with the timing. Sharpie also finds one on the other side of the map. Make that 2. A beautiful start for Rebel. As already only 2 of the T's remain. Messiah does trade back, but still great way to start the round off for the first gun round on the second half.
Yeah, especially if you can keep all these players alive. Jack can even get himself an AK. It should be pretty free for him to grab. Austin gets taken out. But realistically, it's a start because Notorious, it is kind of a free round for them, but not financially. We see Luke, he's on $700, Toasty on 14, so they need a bomb plant to not necessarily get a buy-in, but a more comfortable purchase, that is for damn sure.
Zaya trying to clear all the angles. Little does he know, all the CTs are located in the same spot of connector. One nade could do a lot of damage. Not going to throw it, going to tap the bomb instead. Spots some Util go out. Spots a player down low as well, so at least knows that 2 are there. Tries to spray. But that will be all. It's a kill for Jackro, and it's another round for Revel.
Well, do the mouse trick thing.
Oh, they got the same mouse.
Yeah, I was going to say, they have the same exact mouse, too.
Oh, look at that.
But how smooth are you with it? Come on, Austin. Do the thing. Do the thing. Oh. Did he just switch to fakie? I think so.
Hit an ollie with your mouse.
That'd be absolutely
Kickflip your mouse.
As I kickflip an AK on a dead body.
Yeah. Messiah trying to shoot with that deagle, not able to hit the player in window, which is Doopy, who seems like he wants to try to blow the smoke, doesn't end up doing it. And already a lot of the T's up through Cat, getting sprayed down and nade to bat as well. Luke and Jester, sure they made their way up Cat, but they still have to deal with Toasty back sight. First kill is good. But is too much to ask for. It was close with how that spray was going. But now it's just Jester with the deagle. Jester having a bit of a hard time on this map so far. And not able to change their fate. As Revel only 1 round away from double digits.
Well, oh, there it is. He hit the little tap flip. Honestly, kind of looked like he was. The first thing I thought was he was packing like a new box of cigarettes. Yeah, like just. I hate in high school just seeing everybody pack their cigarettes. It's like, dude, just smoke the damn thing, please.
Please.
You've been packing those cigarettes all lunch break.
9 to 7. CTs have the advantage, but again, buys are out for the T's. So, chance to change the fate, a chance to make it a little bit closer. My 13-8 prediction is looking pretty good.
Yeah, honestly, even if it's a 13-9, I'd say it's on
close enough
pace.
Boost up into the window. Good timing for Nut, as no CT is there right now. Sharpie evacuated, instead plays close connector. Austin, very nice angle to get a little bit more elevation. Catches the player trying to push up, and Sharpie, beautiful timing to swing. Connect with the player as well. Rebel's CT side, I mean, it's still early on, but they've looked very well playing together. Like, even though Austin is essentially a stand-in for what we would assume the Maverick roster would be, which is the core of Rebel, they're looking good. They look like they have some pretty decent chemistry going on.
Yeah, it is. And, I mean, I don't know how far of the core it is, but Jester finds himself with kill towards Sharpie and turns around and gets the shot in towards Jacko. But, this...
There's been so many nades that look like they should do so much more damage.
Somehow did absolutely nothing. Jester on 14 HP, 1 on 3 now. As he's looking to... Oh, he doesn't have the bomb. Oh, no, he does have the bomb, what am I saying?
He would need an ace, too, if he actually wanted to get this done. But
he does have time, space,
he's just saving
the health for all this. And
oh, no, he's going to try to get the plan off. But he gets a shot, and he's dead.
Dead he is.
Double digits secured for Rebel. You can definitely see the pressure building up. Not begin to show cracks. As a sizable crowd has formed around this game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Is it the only active match right now?
No. Maybe. I don't know. I see Marsborn sitting in front of us.
I mean, would you consider this an upset?
Yeah. Yes. I think I would.
Not a huge one, but
an
definitely
upset nonetheless.
Favorable towards Notorious initially.
Home field advantage for Jackro, man.
Makes all the difference. He's comfortable here. He knows these computers well. Sharpie finds one. Jackro with a nice little trade. Jester finds one, but it might all have just been a little bit of nothingness going on here, leaving Messiah asked alive. Deagle, armor, and a dweem.
A dweeb. Too bad that dream has been shot down very quick. And Rebel only 1 round away from series point, penultimate series point. What he said.
Hey, surely that's the last timeout.
I don't want to say I hope so in terms of I care that there's another timeout, but I feel like I've never seen so many timeouts taken in one map.
Yeah,
am I going insane?
I agree, but at the same time, I like it.
No, I like it too. I'm really happy they're taking it.
Thinking seriously in this matter.
I just genuinely like. Maybe I'm just getting confused with because there was 2 tech pauses this map too. So maybe I'm getting myself confused.
No, I mean normally like realistically in a map we see a team maybe
take one, yeah.
2 if it's like you have an IGL that's like guys, what's going on?
Guys, listen, let's log in.
I mean, this is just good CS in all honesty, and Notorious realized the position they're in. Rebel only need 2. And they have rounds to play with. And Doopy in a great position, honestly.
He's going to miss the timing on the player going underpass, but a powerful position to hold for any sort of retreat that could come in through apartments. Messiah and Toasty really leading the way, and Saiyan with the side of Notorious. Meanwhile, Austin, absolutely dominating performance here on Mirage. Saiyan just misses the timing, not able to get the readjustment.
That could have been the play, too.
Yeah.
Oh, this crossfire for Palace is disgusting. Jackro playing a very dangerous game of whack-a-mole there. Surviving, not even taking any damage. Gets off the smoke and buys himself a little space and time.
Toast needs to be ready.
I think he's plenty ready as he goes uncleared and
no
unchecked.
Way. Ooh, 1! Almost hitting the spray onto the second, but took a little bit too much time on that first kill. It has bought time for rotations to come in. Doopy not able to get a shot off towards the player crossing in apartments. It is a 4-on-4. Make that a 4-on-3 as Messiah answers onto Sharpie.
Oh, Austin, a disgusting play around that smoke, too. Jacko doing the exact same thing, except finding 1 extra kill there, leaving Saiyan. It's a 1v1, actually, Saiyan versus the Op, and this could be a potential for a nice swing round if Notorious can pull this out.
1v1, scope versus scope. Opper versus Opper. 7 seconds. The bomb needs to get stuck. Doopy waiting for a reposition after it. Oh, and Saiyan knows that he's not safe. He can't really afford to peek anywhere right now. Angle just needs to be held a little bit longer, but the timing couldn't be any worse. A quick scope allows Rebel to find themselves on map and on series points, 12-7.
The timing literally could have won any which way. Doopy unscoping them. I love how it's like, oh, victory sip of the monster there. So, it's pretty in sync. And now, Notorious's potential last buy. AKs, Galil's, Messiah? Going to go for the rifle. No op this time around, and light utility on most of these players.
All comes down to this. It all comes down to this buy. And Notorious continue to put the pressure on Revel and push it back just a little bit further. Or is Revel going to be first stream game to have a winner? Utility not going to do much of anything towards ramp once more. It is early onset 4A. Good defensive utility to block this push for now, but Notorious already kind of shot everything they had. They got to push through. Sharpie a good spray. Jackro jumping up on the box! Able to find only one. Austin connected for the other, but still a 4v2. Toasty and Saiyan, they need to get something done. Refresh the smoke towards connector. Plant towards the triple box. Saiyan doing good to keep his player protected. Tapping away the CT, and now it's only Toasty. 1v4 finds the first on the player pushing up the ramp, but able to double up, but instead it is just Revel to close it out, 13-7.
You know what that means, Donnie?
Yeah.
Big T. Gotta change that name, bud. Lil T pulling out for his team. Revel with a, I think some might even call it a little bit of an upset. Nut might have been the favor on that one, but bringing all the map 3. Yeah. Your prediction of 13-8 close was 13-7, and I kind of felt that was going to be a little bit closer.
Yeah, no, I think good things out from both these teams. Definitely at times both of them looked shaky, whether or not that's their opponents capitalizing on mistakes or whether or not that's them kind of just not being able to really capture the moment in front of them is yet to be seen. But either way, congratulations to Revel for being the first winner here on stream, and commiserations to Nut, who now dropped down to a lower system.
Yeah, down to the lower bracket is Nut, but not for a lack of trying, that is for damn sure. Because it was a hell of a matchup all the way through, trading map picks. I mean, it started off a little slow for them, 13-6 lost, down into a victory on Train, which was Revel's map pick, a 13-10, and then eventually losing, obviously, 13-7 on Mirage. Yeah,
I mean, even though Map 1 and Map 3 weren't exactly what we would consider the closest of scorelines, I think a very close series overall.
Oh, yeah.
And every single player on the server had big moments. It was really nice to see Jackro activate on Mirage, get the big numbers up, get the big moments up, and just kind of lead the rest of his team and get that victory.
Yeah, I think a lot of that came off the back of, again, the opening pistols, just the huge swing rounds, huge momentum shifting, 4 to 6 rounds. Again, I think Mirage was kind of the first one where we didn't see a huge swing round on that second half, but it was the initial start from Revel, all capitalizing off those pistols.
Yeah, and, you know, I don't want to say any spoilers, but I think we do know what the second game on the A-Stream is, if I'm not mistaken. I have no idea what they just said.
It's
Saw versus Carl's Money Crew. That's going to be
a very unknown team.
Very unknown team. I've heard decent things about them, but yeah, I mean, you know, Saw. So.
Yeah. Well, that is going to be the next matchup you should be seeing, but it will be different casters. Me and Donnie are going to go on a little lunch date after this one. Until then, we'll be right back with a different matchup and different casters. Love you guys.
Introducing OBSBot Tail 2, a powerful new camera that enhances your live production with AI power. With built-in auto-leveling, Tail 2 sets up perfectly every time. Tail 2's stunning 1/1.5" CMOS sensor is paired with an advanced neural engine. Together, they let Tail 2 capture breathtaking 4K at 60 frames per second. With the upgraded AI Tracking 2.0, human tracking is now more intelligent and responsive to rapid movements. Experience Tail 2's 5x optical zoom, expandable up to 12 times, delivering remarkable clarity from close-up to long range. Thanks to Tail's new integrated pan-tilt zoom rotate structure, enjoy seamless vertical 4K video shooting. Control OBSBot Tail 2 wirelessly with exclusive apps right from your mobile device. With PDF technology, every movement stays perfectly focused. We crafted an advanced 12-piece optical system for unparalleled clarity. As well, Night View mode delivers stunning clarity in darkness. This new generation of AI now extends double-click tracking beyond humans to objects and animals, with an expanded database for enhanced recognition. OBSBot Tail 2 takes your multicam setup to new heights. The smart remote controller brings seamless switching between cameras, while tally lights provide instant visual feedback for your production. Use OBSBot Talent for comprehensive monitoring and seamless switching between OBSBot devices. With various professional connection interfaces, Tail 2 adapts perfectly to diverse video production scenarios. Tail 2's FreeD and NDI compatibility enables seamless integration into virtual production, while AI features expand your creative possibilities in the virtual realm. Tail 2 supports up to 5 hours video shooting. For group settings, Tail 2 expertly manages multiple subjects, maintaining all participants within the tracking frame. Supporting NDI connection, multiple video sources can be integrated seamlessly. Plus, the 360 degrees rotation base enables full rotation and 5-hour extended shooting. Additionally, Visca and Pelco DP support ensures smooth control through universal pan-tilt zoom keyboards for preset positions and image adjustments. Ready to revolutionize pan-tilt zoom cameras with cutting-edge AI, exceptional image quality, and robust compatibility. Start your new Tail with the new OBSBot Tail 2.
Created by OBSBot. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a cool fall day here in New Jersey, and we've got some Counter-Strike for you today. My name is Zeph, and I am joined here with the lovely, the handsome, not really Evan.
Thank you for introducing me. Zeph, Evan, that was such a formal introduction for, I think, what's going to be a pretty casual event. You know, we had a great series before, Revel, Notorious. I mean, what a series that was. I mean, going the distance, so much drama, so much energy. And now when you look to this series we're teeing up right now, maybe not as dramatic. We're happy to see Saw here, but
absolutely,
we got Saw, a team that was just absolutely bulldozing through PGL Bucharest, facing off against an unranked ESEA team, intermediate team.
Open 9-10 if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. So this is gonna be, we don't want to say this is gonna be a wash, but it's gonna be pretty tough for Carl's Money Crew here. As we're gonna take a look at the vetoes here. Mirage Dust 2 already getting taken off the list. Nuke.
Pretty standard.
We love
standard.
Nuke.
Yeah, I mean, it is a bold pick, or excuse me, it's not really a bold pick for Saul. I mean, they've got a 67% win rate on it over the last 3 months, and then Train coming in as well. Again, we don't really know much about Carl's Money Crew. They are kind of a mixed stack coming into this event. A couple of them I do play together. I'm not too sure which ones though, but we do get Train as map 2 and then Ancient as the decider, and Ancient is a 50% win rate for Saul, so it might get a bit interesting, but I mean, it's definitely going to be an uphill battle for Carl's Money Crew.
It's an interesting pick, but this is assuming we even get to Ancient. I think the fact that we're seeing Saw choose Nuke right off the rip, I think that, to me, says that they're here. They don't want to waste any time. They're here to take care of their business. They know what's in front of them, and they just want to get one of their better maps right off the bat, and they're just ready to go. We talked to Saw before the game. They're feeling confident heading into this event. Obviously, you go from PGL in Bucharest to a smaller venue, a smaller land here, so the vibes are a little bit different, but they're still really happy to be here. And Carl's Money Crew feeling the same way. We talked to their players as well. They
made a interesting sound.
Very interesting quote. It was, we asked them, guys, you have Saw coming up, you have the #1 seed in front of you. How are you feeling? How excited are you? And they just did a noise that I will not recreate for stream. Not because I don't want to, but because I physically I cannot do it. So if somebody at the venue wants to find out what that is, please go talk to Carl's Money Crew and they will perform it for you live. It was truly stunning.
It was. And going into this event, this is their second Philadelphia event. They were at Blocktober. I had the pleasure, of interviewing Muteris. He said he really liked the venue back at Block, and even here he was really enjoying the vibe that this small venue kind of brings back. It kind of goes back to those early 2000s days when Counter-Strike first came out to really show hey, there was that famous image, right, of the guy duct taped to the ceiling in the basement or whatever, playing the LANs. It kind of comes back to that feel a little bit, and I feel like that's one of the main things that's missing in those big event stadiums. But I mean, playing in front of a big crowd, can never go wrong with that.
No, you can't beat that. But I like what you said about that, and I think it's the intimacy of these smaller events. It like you said, it brings sort of these nostalgic feelings, and I think there is a different vibe, there is a different energy when you're in a small venue and you can see the team you're playing against, literally sitting right in front of you. You're interacting with everybody. It's a small venue, like we said, so you're going to be running into everybody a lot. So it does make things a little interesting, but we're happy that all the teams are here. We're watching everybody get set up here. Saw's getting ready to go to Nuke, but like we said, this is going to be a pretty tough matchup for Carl's Money Crew, but I'll give this question to you, Zev. If Carl's Money Crew wants to shock the world and maybe steal a couple rounds or maybe even steal a map, what do they need to do to maybe make that happen?
Well, the first things first is that for this matchup, VRS does not count. So that is a big relief off Saul's shoulders. If they somehow do lose a map to Carl's Money Crew, it should not affect their VRS standing. But if somehow, some way, Carl's Money Crew does come through, pick off a map, or even just makes it competitive, I think that's a very opening statement to seeing how Saul are going to perform in this event. Now, granted, the argument could be made. You've made this long flight. I believe they were in Bucharest prior to this. Maybe they've stopped at home in Portugal. Maybe they're a little bit jet lagged and whatnot, so they do have an excuse with that. But either way, they shouldn't. I hate to say it like this because it really isn't something I like to say, but there's no damn way Saul should lose a map to Carl's Money Crew. I hate to put it like that, but it's yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough for us to really tee up some drama with this because the skill discrepancy like really is quite
For sure.
vast.
Yeah.
We were talking to Carl's Money Crew. We like the guys. They're a fun team to be around. We're wishing them the best. We hope they do well. I'd love to see some upsets here, but realistically speaking, this is going to be Saw's match to lose. It really is going to be. Like, I'm expecting a fairly dominant performance from the boys at Saw. We'll see if they can live up to the expectations that we've set for them. We're just waiting to get into game here, just swapping back and watching players warm up and get ready. But again, like we said, this less dramatic. I think less stakes involved than our last series with Notorious and Rebel.
Yeah, that was an absolute back and forth.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god! Like there was for like 95% of that series, like nobody knew who was gonna win because it was like, okay, Nut win one round, okay, then Revel come up with another round out of nowhere. It was just back and forth the entire time. And Revel coming in with Austin as well. I actually wasn't even aware he was going to be playing for them this event, if I'm going to be honest. But it's nice to see. And of course, for those Frag lore knowers, whenever Jacko plays at a Rowan event, every single Rowan, it feels like he always somehow makes the final. Him and Fat Guy, those two.
He's got the home field advantage.
Yeah, like prime Tom Brady versus Peyton Manning back in the day.
That's what that series felt like honestly.
Yeah,
it
really.
felt like, just these like heavyweight fighters just going at it. And that was game one of A-Stream. On day one, I mean, if that says anything about what we're going to be getting further into the event, then I think we're really in for a treat, especially when we get to some of these final matches, where we most likely will see your Saws, your M80s, your NRGs, fighting, to be the top dog at Frag Ultra Mega Jersey. It's really, really exciting for us to sort of forecast what that's going to look like.
Absolutely. And just a little bit of note as well, looks like the players are fist bumping, so we might be getting into the game in just a moment. But we do have Marsborn just in front of us here on the caster desk, so there is some yelling. You might be hearing them playing right now. I'm not too familiar who they are going against at the moment, but I'm sure we'll see them at a later point here on the main stream. But we've got Saw and we've got Carl's Money Crew here on Nuke. Carl's Money Crew will start on that T side and Saw on that CT.
Yeah, I think this definitely benefits Saw here. I think Nuke, Nuke, depending on how you play, can definitely go either way. But look at Carl's Money Crew just aggressively trying to rush A, but Saw just mowing down everybody on Carl's Money Crew. That's picks all across the board. Blade, the only member left standing for Carl's Money Crew, left holding the bag. Has a tall order ahead of him. He's got 5 members of Saw, tries to get it through, but Story ducking and dodging those bullets. Saw take the first round.
Yeah, and one thing to note as well, that's not Navi's Coach Blade, just for the record, because they have the 3 at the E at the end of it, so it's not him. But fun fact about this particular Blade, his first name is actually Blade.
Really?
Yes. I found that out. That is I love that.
Crazy.
That is a great name, in all honesty. Not a lot of people.
It goes hard.
It does go hard.
It does.
I like it a lot. And certainly, Saw are going to like the fact that they're going to go full rifles here. They're not going to go for the SMG buy you typically see. I think they're feeling the confidence here going against Carl's Money Crew. Like we were saying, unfortunately, Carl's Money Crew are an open 9-10 team and a mixed stack as well. And Saw, well, they're just number 15 on the VRS standings. Not a big deal for them. And Muterus, he's going to farm 3 outside with the A1, whips out that pistol, finds the headshot instead. And Albert D and Blade with it all to do in a 2 versus 5. Not really much to work with here as Aragorn's going to push down Albert. Oh, and Blade's going to go for the Zeus kill, or try to at least.
An unconventional strategy. I mean, we'll see if it works out for him. But you saw in Yard, like, Saw just, closing the net around Carl's Money Crew, just giving them no space to work with at all. Like, this is a team that is just dialed in from map 1, and I think we're really going to see that now. I mean, Blade, like I said, he could surprise somebody. I think Story's trying to figure out where he is. I think they have some idea where he might be. They're sniffing him out. It's only a matter of time for Blade now as the rest of Saw just in position to make sure that that Blade doesn't sneak behind them. Does make his move, though, finally. Really making his way, but not going to matter. Aragorn going to finish it off. Saw, another easy breezy round for them. Smiles all around. Carl's Money Crew needs to find some answers.
I'm really curious who they're, because you said this team logo, which I'm guessing it's one of them.
I would assume so, yes. Is that the titular Carl in the picture?
It might
perhaps?
be. It might be. God bless Carl.
God bless.
We might have a tech timeout here for just a moment. We do see some of the Saw players having a little bit of a laugh there. They know, yeah, they're pretty confident running into this game, of course. Okay, number 15 VRS team in the world going against an open 9-10 team. I hate to paint that picture. I am actively rooting for Carl's Money Crew, though. I want them to see an absolute dominant performance in some way. If we see a clutch at all, I'm going to be hyping that up because that's not really something a lot of players can say on the lower ranks. Like, oh, I killed so-and-so in a 1v2. Like, I'm not a good Counter-Strike player. I beat a Legion in a 1v2 like many years ago. I still brag about that to this day.
Of course. I mean, who wouldn't want to say, like, oh, I killed Muterus in, like, a 1v2?
Yeah.
You know, on Fragland. Like, that's something to take home. But who doesn't love a good underdog story?
Absolutely.
I mean, right? Like, wouldn't it be something if Carl's Money Crew could, you know, like we said, shock the world and find a way to maybe steal a couple rounds? Based on the way Saw's played these first 2 rounds, you know, we've had a very small sample size in this map. I don't think it's going to happen. I really don't. I mean, the shots were hitting. They were hitting all their shots. They looked good. But, you know, we'll see what happens. Maybe this tech pause, maybe this psych Saw out. You know, maybe. You never know. I doubt it. But
maybe. I mean,
they're going to get locked in still.
And keep in mind as well, this is a Saw that came, I believe, 3rd place at the most recent Tier 1 event, PGL Bucharest.
Fresh off of, I might add.
Yeah,
like
fresh.
Literally last week.
And they very well could have made the final 2 there against Aurora. They beat Aurora in that group stage and just barely lost to Legacy, who ended up winning the event overall. But now they're here in New Jersey trying to get that Frag trophy, the one they just missed out on at Blocktober last month, I believe, in early October. Well, we do see the full buy around here from Carl's Money Crew, 4 AK-47s, and it looks like Crazy's going to get a little crazy. Just sticking to that MAC-10 in hand. Flash molly and a nade for him. And it looked like they tried to go for the mini smoke, and it missed, it looks like. I do believe that is Muterus playing close mini, peeking out.
Oh, it's such a gross angle that Story has.
Yeah, I mean, Saw, this is their livelihood. They know every inch of every single active duty map. They know all the angles. They know to play the game like it's the back of their hand. They're not worried about it at all. And that nade to blow the smoke, well, I don't Carl's Money Crew. They were aware that something like this could happen. Of course, that molly will deny them pressure, but that might not be better, though. Blade's going to find one, but instantly traded by Muterus, taking down Jay. Blade has made his way across towards that secret area. Carl's Money Crew are grouping up and squeaking. Looks like they're going to try and pinch that ace site, but a whiff from Albert D might delay this, though. Muterus stuck in not a good spot. Daner takes him down. And now back into a 3-on-3. Carl's Money Crew looking to find an answer here against Saw.
I mean, it's going to be tough. I mean, you got Aragorn coming up through Secret. I don't think Blade has any idea that this flank is coming through, and it does. Aragorn does finish it off, all up to Crazy now, like I said, with that MAC-10. Flash out through Hut. Try and make his way through. Spray and pray. Does find Agile, but Aragorn, the hero once again that Saw needs. They continue their streak. That's 3 for them.
Yeah, and if you had to predict, right, how many rounds do you think on this map Carl's Money Crew could get?
I'm gonna say 2.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can maybe go like the over under would be like 2.5.
Yeah.
I think you know maybe. I think their best chance is maybe in the pistol. You know, just try and get like a couple like quick kills and then just try and salvage something or maybe find something. But once you get Saw with rifles in hand, it's really going to be tough. I mean, Story, you know, with the op already, that just makes it so difficult now. And I mean, you know, another eco from Carl's Money Crew here. It's not going to be easy. Muterus pulling his shots, going through, trading it out. Story, though, misses his first op shot. That's Blade with missing there. Aragorn and Story once again contributing. Aragorn, he's had a really strong start to this series.
Yeah, and speaking of not so strong starts, I mean, Jay and Albert still yet to frag, but look at Crazy. He hasn't really needed to do much, if we're being honest.
He's there for moral support.
He is. He is. No, he doesn't really need to do much if his IGL's dropping 200 ADR. So he's in a very good spot, and I think if you're Carl's Money Crew going into this matchup, you can't take this to heart at all.
No, absolutely not.
I think they're definitely well aware of the situation they're in. The positive light you can take from this matchup is maybe going back to the demo, seeing what Saul did against them. Because I mean, right now it's not like Saw's doing anything like out of this world. You know what I mean? They're playing a pretty standard, pretty typical CT setup. They've gone outside a bit aggressive a couple times, but nothing too out of the ordinary. And Blade on that AWP, looking to maybe find a frag, though. Story is there in Warehouse with the AWP, and it might be gifted to him. Blade's actually going to find the entry instead. It's a good start for Carl's Money Crew, as they do try and smoke that cross down towards Secret once again. Warehouse is smoked, but just by the tip. Jay's head does peek out from the edge of the smoke. And Agile chiming in with one as well. And this, just when you think they get an opening, it's all ripped away from them now. Blade, the man who found that entry, is the last one alive, and now he's gone.
Yeah, it's just, you can't make any of those mistakes against Saw. Like, they're just too good to let these mistakes go through. I mean, that was a great job from Blade, like, to open it for Carl's Money Crew, but Saw just able to just mow them down afterwards. I mean, it's, you don't want to say it's too easy for them because, you know that, there's a lot going into it, but right now it truly is looking like, I mean, Carl's Money Crew, they haven't even gotten to plant the bomb yet. I mean, this is all just purely Saw just getting all the kills when they need to, just not letting anything go the way of Carl's Money Crew. As the Art Smokes do go through Story, another off shot miss as the rest of Carl's Money Crew just hauling down Secret.
Yeah, Muter saw that. He had to call. They're all down there. And Aragorn's going to be yelling through that mic now as well. They're all going to be down here, and it's going to be a battle for this B bomb site. Crazy's going to get a little crazy, try and get aggressive towards that double door, but instead it's going to be Blade and Digger finding two, but the spray from Jay will only find one. It is just Blade now to 1v1 against Story, and it's not going to matter though. Story finding that kill, an undefeated start for Saw.
Undefeated start, but that was the best round that KMC has had thus far. I mean, I liked how aggressive they got. I think if you're hoping to maybe make something work, that's what you need to do. You need to make these aggressive site takes, make Saw a little uncomfortable, try and reposition. That is your best possible chance, because you saw it there. They were trading out kills on site. If KMC can make them a little uncomfortable and make these bad rotations, maybe that's a way they can try and steal a round away.
And I actually just realized as well, we saw two toasts in the first game, and we're seeing two crazies here.
You're right.
I brain fart. I didn't realize it was a crazy on Saw. That's my fault. Oh, but a team kill! Crazy takes down Albert, and it's a 7-0 for Saw. Oh, dear.
Now that's crazy. What we just saw, that truly was. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, that was a blink and you miss it round. I mean, there's, not really much else to say for the side of KMC there, just rinse and repeat and just try and make something work. But this is about what we expected. I think this is not a surprise, at least to me, sitting here. I mean,
yeah,
we talked about it before this game. The level that Saw is playing at right now, it's so good. Definitely a favorite to win the entire event here. So this is not a slouch team by any means.
And of course, we do have M80 here as well, Energy, including them. FlyQuest Red being another.
Marsborn,
that's another one. They're right in front of us here. I think they just finished up their match, but I think they won. And speaking of one, Agile will win the duel against Albert. Lobby Crunch will be good. Jay's going to try and get a trade there, but that smoke's going to block him, though. And a smoke as well won't give him any sort of info. But Danger's found himself around the world and back again. Able to kill Aragorn from behind. Looking to find another kill, but Munis will shut that down before he gets any chance. And Blade trying to work some Assassin's Creed magic. Not able to find it, though. Agile one step ahead of him. And Jay now on a 1 versus 4. It would take an absolute miracle for him to win through this. And, well, on a wing and a prayer, he's going to rush right through that smoke, and Story's going to find him instead. That's an 8-0 start now for Saw.
Yeah, and just another clean, clinical round for them. I mean, Jay, really tough position there. I mean, it's Smoke City where he's at. Saw just closing the net, closing the drag net around, just not able to get anything done. And, like we said, this is not a surprise. Talking with Carl's Money Crew before, they were sort of feeling the same way. I mean, they were, they kind of laughed nervously. There was a very nervous laugh when we were like, yeah, you guys are playing Saw. They're like, yeah.
Like, great.
Yeah, great. But if anything, this is not the end of the run. Like, if the Destiny says anything, that you don't make it out of this one, the run is not over. You still have losers to go through. They did win their first match against Exitas, so there is potential to maybe make a bit of a run through lowers and, maybe try and get some of that magic back.
Oh, hold on. Double kill.
Maybe the magic is not over yet. Like you said, Dinger finding that double. Crazy.
Crazy found us first. There we go.
He's on the, ladies and gentlemen, he's made it on the board finally. He's getting out-fragged by the Crazy on Carl's Money Crew, though.
Yeah.
Just saying.
We were just hyping them up. Crazy just he's on Carl's Money Crew, and now they're back into a 3-on-3. I think the caster curse is in true effect right now, and Agile is going to be an even bigger curse. He's going to be a virus as he takes down Albert D, denying that bomb plant. But from above, Blade gets the Mac 10 kill. And Crazy, we were just talking about you, my friend. No kills until this very beat round. In a 1 versus 2, Blade will get that bomb down, and if Carl's Money Crew want to win a round, now is their chance. Crazy has the sense that Jay is going to be over in control, looking to find it. There's the head. Blade, he picked up that AK. Can he find it? No, he can't. Crazy. Well, he'll find some impact finally. Got the 1v2 and a round number 9 for Saw.
Yeah, you said it. I mean, very quiet start for Crazy, but able to make an impact when the team needed it most. That, another good attempt from Carl's Money Crew. You finally get the bomb down at least. Have to make Saw, work a little bit harder. You get to try and get your post plant situated, but like you said, just not enough to stop Saw. Just too much of Jay's head being shown for Crazy to take advantage of, and like you can see it. It's clinical for Saw right now.
Yeah, there I think Jay should probably just jiggle peek that angle, and as soon as he sees Crazy coming out there, call for Blade to swing, get the kill, so win the round. But unfortunately, that's just a bit of a miscommunication there. And Jay's actually going to find Story after he takes down Blade, so we now are back into a 4 versus 4, and it looks like Carl's Money Crew are still opting to head down towards his B bomb site through Secret. Albert D and Jay do go down now. Crazy and Daner, 2v4. Can they do something against this rock-solid defense of Saw?
I mean, it's going to be tough. You got Dinger thinking about going up through the vent. Decides he'd rather stay. You got Crazy on the other side trying to make his way through Trophy. Slowly but surely trying to clear those corners. Dinger alone on site.
That's the sound cue, though.
Still, yeah, just enough intel for Crazy to take advantage of. Dinger not with the bomb. Left holding the bag once again. It's Carl's Money Crew. 4 members of Saw left in the way, but he's going to find Muterus heading up through the ramp. Now has to make a decision. Which way does he want to try and rotate? Agile is going to be in his way. That's the 10th round for Saw. Rapidly approaching the end of Nuke.
Are you feeling it? Are you feeling the 13-0?
I think so. I think that's a very confident. Guess from the casters here. Not a caster curse in terms of a prediction this time. I mean, it's effortless for Saw. It really is. I mean, what more could you say about how they've done? How they've done so far?
I mean,
is there anything you could say that maybe they need to work on for future rounds here?
I don't know.
I
really don't know. I mean, other than maybe attending the simple Counter-Strike school, I really don't know.
It's harsh.
Blade now into a 1v4. There is a person to make some magic here for Carl's Money Crew. It might just have to be Blade. Sharing the same username of that Navi coach, a legendary coach that is. And he is the highest fragger for Carl's Money Crew now as he has found frag number 6. Now down to a 1v3 against Story, Muterus, and Agile. Those walls are slowly pushing inwards, and ooh, a little bit of a whiff there from Story. There was a chance there for Blade to maybe find that frag, but Story has escaped with his life, lives to fight another day.
That would have been a huge pick. Get the op off the board. You're still a Muterus at 49. If you position yourself correctly, you could potentially steal another one away, but just not able to make it happen. Story, 10 HP to his name. Blade now 50 seconds to work with. Still not with bomb in hand.
They're going to start to realize this soon that he's not going to be coming from lobby. I mean, he's taking his time, and rightfully so. We just saw Story there kind of looking down bottom heaven, kind of hunting for that frag, and he's in a perfect spot right now. Blade's going to come up that ladder, and he's going to get no-scope by Story.
Unless, okay. 1 HP, somehow Story escaped once again. Wasn't sure if he was just going to die from fall damage there. Being 1 HP, Story's going to have to be careful. Cannot be going up on high elevated platforms now. Blade is going to go up the ladder. Finally gets taken out by Muterus. I think that's Carl's Money Crew's best chance of stealing a round away, is just extending the round as long as you can. Just don't let everybody fall within the first 30 seconds like we've seen so far. Maybe that's a path to success, but at this point, it's already a lost cause. I mean, you're 2 rounds away from heading to Train, which, you know, maybe Carl's map pick, you know, maybe they have some strategies cooked up for how they're going to play Train, but definitely not a good showing so far against Saw and Nuke, their own map pick, I should say.
Yeah, a bit, I don't want to say a lackluster, but I mean, like I said, I hate saying this about Carl's Money Crew, but unfortunately going up against the number 15. Oh, okay. Do it, Muterus. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the knife there. All right.
A little too.
Ooh,
wait
okay.
a minute.
We're back in it. We're back in it. Carl's Money Crew, double man advantage coming their way. And it looks like Blade tried to fake that sound cue down towards Secret to maybe try and draw Story down. I think he realizes Aragorn might be in this vicinity, but they're not buying it. They're playing the time, and this is the prime chance for Carl's Money Crew to not get 13-0'd by Saw.
It's going to happen. It has to happen now. But Aragorn and Story, in these really tough angles. Story, once again, on, you know, in this, you know, on Cat, on this upper position. Carl's Money Crew finally deciding where they want to go. That Molly's going to, Grenade's going to come out. That bomb is, oh my God. As Story with the quick scope onto Crazy. Bomb does get planted though. Story's got an army of Carl's Money Crew members in the way. Aragorn, the cavalry is here, but Albert D has found an answer. It's all up to Story in the 1v2 now.
He's got to do it.
Takes out Jay,
there
and there it is. Carl's Money Crew get on the board, and you can see how happy they are to finally get one. They will not be 13-0 today. And now, if anything, they can take away. They got one off of Saw.
Yeah, look at the smile. Oh, that's really all you could do in that scenario.
That seemed really dangerous. I mean, Story has been able to live up to these big moments for Saw thus far. I mean, with the op in the power position, we thought that he was maybe going to be able to make some magic happen, but kudos to Carl's Money Crew for getting at least one. Say anything about Carl's Money Crew, they will not be 13-0'd by anybody.
Well, we still have another map.
Okay, true. Yeah.
If Saw do decide to start on CT of Train, I mean, that could get interesting, but we got to finish Nuke first. And Saw 32 rounds away from winning that. And it looks like Carl's Money Crew have elected to stand 2 here towards Ramp, and Blade's going to make his stand. Fine, 2. Aragorn with the trade onto Jay. Looking to find a second one. You better believe he can. And now this bomb will be switched over to that A bomb site. Daner from up above, trying to call out where these last remaining members of Saw are going to be. Crazy will be on that flank, though, and it's actually going to be Crazy killing Crazy. That's very crazy. And Blade's going to find a third with those dualies as well, and a fourth as well. Blade looking for the ace now, but all it is Muterus, the captain and IGL of this Saw lineup, denying him this chance to find this ace, but they're going to hunt for him. I like this a lot. Blade, can he find it? He's not going to connect up, but Muterus finds it, and a second one as well. Muterus clutches the 1v2, and that's going to be a 12-1 scoreline now for Saw.
Oh, I was really hoping that Blade was going to be able to pull it out there. Wouldn't that have been something to ace against Saw, but they're just too good, man. Muterus is that guy for Saw, clutching up for them now on match point of Nuke.
He's out fragging Aragorn and Crazy now, too.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Blade. It would have been a beautiful ace, that's for sure.
If anything, you know, great game from him. I mean,
for sure.
That's something you can at least take away. If you can get Blade going on Train, you know, maybe you have something to work with, but I don't think Saw's going to let them do it. I mean, just mowing him down.
It's a bait and switch. He baited Daner to allow him to die. They're not going to realize that Blade's here. He has the perfect time to come around from behind them from red. They're not going to check this at all. He's in a prime spot. He's got to let this from us, saying the tap will be good on Muterus, but not able to find it on to Crazy, unfortunately. And that just might be curtains here for Nuke, as it is going to be Crazy in a 1v4 to try and find some life in Carl's Money Crew. And, well, that's a good start.
All right.
Takes down Aragorn. Headshot will connect, though. Finds a bit of a dink on Angel. Okay. All right, Crazy. And he is able to pick up the AK as well. He's got the head armor. Tries to connect onto that wallbang. On to Crazy. A lot of crazy things happening here. It is a 12-1 scoreline, of course, but Story is going to be behind this vent into Asia. Perfectly placed nade might do the trick for him, but I don't think Crazy's going to spot this out. He's going to be lurking his way through, does spot it, and the bait and switch will work. Story finds him, and that's going to be a 13-1 scoreline here on Nuke for Saw.
Yeah, not much of a surprise. I mean, like we were saying before, but I thought that was another really good opportunity for Carl's Money Crew to make something happen. I liked the play, like you said, the bait and switch blade in a perfect position, the trigger discipline as well.
Yeah.
Waiting, trying to get the spray pattern correct, but Crazy was just able to, just that skill diff, I think, in that situation. Just able to swing, finish off the kill, just make it as easy as they can for Saw. And now we head to Train. That's Carl's Money Crew's map pick, so we'll see if they got anything cooking up on there. Like you said, depending on the side you start on, that might give you a little bit of an advantage, at least, on paper. But I don't really know. The way Saw has been playing in this first map, they're really looking like the team to beat at this whole event.
Yeah, for sure. They are that number 15 VRS team in the world, so it is still going to be an uphill battle for Carl's Money Crew, but it should be smooth sailing for Saw. And I do believe we are going to head to a quick break before we start map 2 here. Saw versus Carl's Money Crew. Crazy? I was crazy once. Well,
Oh, I was gonna keep going.
oh, my fault.
You ruined it. We talked
sorry.
about this for like a minute and a half before the timer went off. We were gonna say, okay, we're gonna do the bit.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep going, and he ruins it. All right, whatever.
love it.
We're back. We're back. It's Train.
back. Yes.
We're back on a Train. We just looked up Saw's winning percentage on Train. This is Carl's Money Crew's pick, but Saw 71% winning percentage on Train. I mean,
They 13-2'd Liquid on this map, by the way.
ooh,
That is
Yeah.
a very dominant showing for them.
yeah.
And we saw a very dominant showing from them on Nuke. That was a 13-1 victory for them. Carl's Money Crew, unfortunately,
They got one.
they got one.
God bless,
that is
God
true.
bless
they
them. They got one. I mean, if anything, you could say Blade had a really good series.
He did. Yes, Blade did.
I was very impressed with what he was able to do in those situations, but it's just we've said it many times before. Like it's just skill diff in this case. I mean, how many times we have to say that this is like a team that's fresh off of a third place finish in the major. This is a ESEA intermediate team. Unranked. This is a David versus Goliath if I've ever seen it in this case. And so far, Goliath is just crushing David in every aspect of this series. But there's still time, Will Carl's Money Crew get 13-0'd? Will they find some magic on Train?
Probably.
Maybe.
Maybe. That's fair.
We'll see. But I still have Saw taking this one pretty easily, and I think the players know that this is most likely going to be just another stepping stone in their journey to get to the finals of Frag Ultra Mega Jersey.
Absolutely. And one thing to note as well, you mentioned the David versus Goliath storyline. This is kind of like it's similar to Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb.
Yes, I was thinking that too. I
hate to put it like that, but like
you're kind of right. You're kind of right.
I want to give Carl's Money Crew their flowers though. It's, like you mentioned, especially Blade. That he almost aced with the dualies on that pistol for the CT side.
Yeah.
He was really the life and soul of that lineup for that map. And to note as well, it's not like Carl's Money Crew coming in this. They know Saw. Everybody knows Saw in this venue. They know they are that high-ranked team. They know that it was going to be a struggle to even find a singular round, which they did. On Nuke, of course, but they were all smiles at the end of that. They weren't tilted, and really that's kind of the best thing you can do in that scenario.
And that, like you said, I think that's a really good way to say it. And even talking to them before, they still seem pretty, like they're having a fun time. They seem pretty motivated, happy to be here. And again, not the end of their run, by any means. You will have losers bracket to go through, so it's definitely not the end of their journey at Ultra Mega Jersey. So, maybe they can move through lowers a little bit, find some magic down there. But for right now, it looks like their journey through winners is going to be over after this map. But still glad to have them there. Shout out to all those guys. Jay specifically, we saw him on the flight in, coming from Detroit to Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Fellow Detroit Lions fan, shout out to you, Jay. I really appreciate that. I'm sure we'll talk more after. But all the guys on KMC, really, really solid guys. Happy that they're here at this event. And I think it's a privilege. I think when you're a pug team like that and a lower team to get to play in these moments and play against these these pro level teams. That really is special. I think that not a lot of teams get the opportunities to really experience.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's different watching like those ESL broadcasts, Frag, and etc. Like it's very different from watching the game versus actually playing in it, and you can definitely feel that there's a giant skill gap. Between an average Counter-Strike player versus higher end Tier 1. And just to briefly touch on as well, we do have our first team to make playoffs here at Ultra Mega Jersey.
Tell me.
It's going to be Team Factor taking down Corrupt Esports 2-0, the 13-4 and a overtime win 16-13 on map number 2. So we will be seeing them here tomorrow as they have qualified for playoffs. Meanwhile, we have Energy versus Reign Above that will be played to qualify for playoffs. Fastmen versus Maverick, Monkey Inc. versus Memories, and I believe Memories took down Foxtrot 2-0, 13-3 and a 13-10. Marsborn versus FlyQuest Red, and then Jork Buds versus Take Flight. And of course, we have M80 waiting in the wings to see who they will face in that match between Reactor 9 and 99-1, which I do believe is going on right now off stream. So we are starting to get into that point of the day where we are going to see those teams start to really narrow down, hammer that head, and figure out, all right, who's going to make the playoffs? And already got our first answer, it's Team Factor.
No, for sure. And I mean, you saw the bracket pulled up here. Anything surprises you based on these early results? Is there anything that really jumps out at you as a surprise or a shock?
If I had to say, I I think it would be the fact that Memories beat Foxtrot, and in pretty dominant fashion on map 1, which I believe was Dust 2. I do know both these rosters fairly well, and I know they've played together, they've played together quite often. And on paper, it did look like that Foxtrot was maybe that better lineup on paper, but Memories really just hammering that head and showing who's boss and taking them down. And it looks like we are going to get into map number 2 of Train here for Saw versus Carl's Money Crew. And there we go. Okay, Carl's Money Crew will start on that CT side. That is a blessing for them. We saw at Blocktober, Train had that effect where it didn't matter how many rounds you got on that T side. As soon as you switched to CT side on Train, you were more than likely going to go to overtime.
Yeah. Will it matter against a team that's as dominant as Saw? Probably not, but I think Carl's Money Crew will take any advantage they'll get in this case. There's that star for Carl's Money Crew. Blade, look at this. KMC opening up with a big 3 picks. Making a statement here early. Crazy is going to get the bomb down. However, Saw with a chance to respond. Agile, a nice double. Trying to make it a little easier for them to get this plant through. Crazy, more shots going through. Finds Jay and Agile, the big hero in this round for Saw. Once again, just mowing down their competition, but good start, though, for Carl's Money Crew. Definitely a much better start than what was on Nuke.
Yeah, that pistol we saw on Nuke on their T side was essentially just like a rush out squeaky, and it was just shut down instantly. I don't think they got a single kill on that pistol. And, of course, that CT pistol on Nuke towards the second half, a lot better. We saw Blade get that 4K in the beginning as well with the dualies. Now we're seeing him get a little bit more active. 2 1-taps with that USP. We'll find him the 2 frags. And, of course, Jay chimed in with 1 as well. But Saw are now, they're going to full buy here, of course, as they won that round. And he's going to burn Crazy to a crisp as he's going to be gone out of the round and having to wait to watch his teammates see if they can have a dent, any sort of dent here. Might not matter, though. Crazy from Saw will find the 2K. Start off 3-0, a lot better of a start for him here on Train. And Daner and Albert D, 2 versus 5. Don't want to say they're necessarily out of the round, but be a struggle. Daner does have that USP close range. His Meters has the Mac 10. If he finds that fight correctly, I mean, he could maybe find 1, but it's not going to matter, though. The jumping Mac 10 from Uterus will shut them down, and that's going to be a clean second round now for Saul.
It's just too easy for them right there. I mean, you saw Muterus just full confidence, full head of steam. Feels good about swinging on both members there, and you saw just clean transfer, able to make it nice and quick and easy for Saw. They just keep that momentum going from Nuke. Carl's Money Crew once again left holding the pieces of what could have been a good round, but it was not meant to be. Saw continuing this reign of terror early on in the Frag Ultra Mega Jersey bracket. All this util getting thrown up by both sides. No connecting Blade. Talks about him a lot. He's been that star. It's going to get toasted a little bit by that Molly. He's going to fall back, though, just getting all that utility shoved in his face. Agile finds that opening pick, but Jay with a response for Carl's Money Crew, 4 on both sides now.
Yeah, and Jay's actually going to find a second one as well. It's a double kill for him. He started to come alive here on Train, but Agile will chime in with one onto Daner, and he has spotted out where Albert D is residing. He did try and bait that kill there, but Albert D doing it very cautiously. Doesn't want to get too aggressive here. They're not going to check where Blade is, but the headshot from Crazy. A quick aim reflex from him will be good. Agile chimes in with Albert going down too. And Jay now, he's going to have to ace this round if he wants to give Carl's Money Crew a chance, and no chance indeed. Agile, another 4K for him, and a 9-0 start for him.
Yeah, great start from Agile there. I thought Blade was in a good situation to get 1 pick there, but just not able to stave off the members of Saw. But I like what Carl's Money Crew is trying to do. They're trying to get in these really tough spots, these really tough angles to maybe steal a pick away. I think that's maybe their best chance of stealing some rounds away and just getting some of these big picks off the board. But we're just seeing it Saw with the difference in skill. Any situation you put them in, they're able to find a response, find an answer, and make magic happen. And that's what good teams do. They find ways to win. They don't play down to competition, and they just take care of their business.
Yeah, it looks like Carl's Money Crew, they tried to get creative there, throwing the double nades towards T-Con. Were able to do some damage on the Uterus, though, but it wasn't able to work out, though. Crazy's able to find 1 onto Crazy once again. And a 3-0 start. Very similar scoreline we saw on Nuke as well.
Similar. I mean, it's Repeated
identical.
history. Time is a flat circle. You know, that's what they say.
That is true.
That is
what they say.
true. And again, it's Saw just getting it done via kills. I mean, they did get the bomb planted, at least in rounds 1 and 2, but it doesn't matter. So they're just able to frag out and just fry everybody on the side of Carl's Money Crew. When you have Agile popping off as early as he has been right now, it's really going to be hard for them to stop, especially when you already have that 1-0 advantage on the side of Saw.
Absolutely, and Blade will be lined up towards Ivy, trying to find that opening frag, but the full blind flashbang will cause him to back off. Not give him any sort of chance, though. So utility usage from Saw, and Agile's made his way out towards upper B. Albert D will not be aware of this, though, but he should be aware that there is the opening. The chance to find it, though, and he was aware for a second, but Agile, once again, able to find that frag. 10-0 now for the young Portuguese man. Looks like Crazy wants to try and get involved in this fight, though. Bomb going down towards close B site. My story, Aragorn trying to hold the line here towards Z, not allowing anyone from Carl's Money Crew through, but an HE will be eaten for lunch by Carl's Money Crew, and yeah, this is slowly starting to crumble now, though. Blade now in a 1 versus 4. Should just save this AWP, and yeah, he has decided to do so, but Saw are going to be aware of this. They're going to hunt him down now, and Muterus is going to be right on the case, though, and ooh, a nice shot from Blade. He is certainly starting to show up here for Carl's Money Crew, but Story finally takes him down. Op will be removed. A 5-0 beginning for Saw.
Yeah, just utter domination once again. You know, Blade in a really tough spot. Thought he was going to be able to get out, save the op. Does get 1 for his troubles, but Saw just too good. You know, finding that 1 pick at the end, you get a little bit more money for your CT side. Not sure that's going to help that much, but it's something. It's better than nothing.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm really trying to give them something. I don't just want to, you know, just praise Saw at all sides. You know, you got to give something to KMC, but we're not taking something from this start to this round. Dinger just left with the scout. Okay, let's get that pick on the Story. Missing another shot there is going to fall back. Try and reload for the next one. See if he can get a quick little sling. Nade goes through. Walks through the fire and the flames. More util coming. Go crazy ricochet on that frag. Saw just unloading all of this utilities. Now Aragorn going to get a chance to plant the bomb. Does not matter. Agile with his 12th of the game and the 6th round for Saw.
Yeah, now it starts to get to that question. Can anyone take Agile down? 12-0 start for him and a 6-0 start for Saw. And nobody this time on Saw will have 0 kills going into this. But again, not like they really needed those extra kills. They were up like 11-0 on Nuke. So far, so good for them. And Carl's Money Crew showing a little bit more resilience here on Train. A little bit more life out of Jay. Blade chiming with those op kills, of course. He's now decided to pick up with that A4, and Albert D. Oh, the James Bond is real. 007 as Aragorn takes him down, and they run through this beef defense like it's nothing. And Aragorn's just going to try to go for a wild spray there. And they're going to take the fight to Carl's Money Crew as Crazy will find the triple. So the hat trick in his favor, but they are still down a man advantage for Carl's Money Crew. And now into a 1-on-3 for him. Try and clutch out this round, running out of ammo and forcing the reload wide out in the open. And again, I think we need to have that discussion. Do you think it could happen?
You know, I'm not going to say it because as soon as I was so confident last time and said it with full chest, they were able to find something. I'm going to say no. I do think they are going to find a round. You know, maybe get to halftime, maybe pistol. If you get into that situation, but again, I think you have to just try and make Saw uncomfortable. Try something a bit unconventional. Maybe, you know, maybe something to get them off their game. Like earlier, we saw a bunch of members of Carl's Money Crew just hiding in these like awkward angles, using that utility to try and get these rotations to come through. But with the way Saw and especially Agile are playing right now, I don't think I could see that happening. But again, you see it happening right now. I mean, Muterus just disgusting shot onto Carl's Money Crew's Crazy as Saw's Crazy finds Jay. 2v2 now for both sides. Blade between a rock and a hard place now as Saw trying to make their way onto the site. Blade and Albert D still holding these tight angles. Saw not ready to make their move yet. And Albert D in this situation here.
They have a decent crossfire, but it's not going to matter. They've actually elected to go back towards his B bomb site instead. Albert D might catch the sighting, though, and he is able to find Crazy, though. So the captain of Muterus will be now in a 1 versus 2 here, no, trying to make some impact, trying to keep that streak alive here for Saw, but running out of ammo, and finally, we see a CT round out of Carl's Money Crew, and they're pumped, they're happy. No 13-0 today for them. And I'd be pretty happy with that round if I'm them.
No, I think that was a really, really smart round from Carl's Money Crew. Like you said, you saw that crossfire that they had set up using that smoke to create an opportunity for Saw to, force them to rotate in. You expected it. You played into it perfectly. You get that pick on a Crazy, force Muterus into an awkward position where he can't plant the bomb. That's how you steal the round away, and that's why I wasn't convinced that they were going to get 13-0 here. You can't count the boys out from the side of KMC. Maybe this is the start of something here. Maybe.
Start of a miracle, perchance.
Could be.
Miracle at Rowan, maybe.
You ever heard the miracle on ice? Maybe this is the miracle on the train. Maybe.
Oh, dear.
But maybe. I don't think so anymore. Crazy with the 3K.
It's just an absolute bloodbath on that A site, unfortunately. For Carl's Money Crew, every time they get something going their way, it's instantly ripped away from them. Saw are just one step ahead of them, if not 2 or 3 at this point. And Albert D in a 1 versus 3. Not undoable, perchance, but there is possibility you could find a timing here, but the story is going to be in Olaf, and he's going to find his head instead. Back turn to Saw, find number 8.
The D in Albert D does not stand for dog in that situation, as he was not able to win that 1v3. 8-1 for Saw. And I mean, like you said, it's too easy for them right now. It's a well-oiled machine for Saw, right? Like, we talked about it, just a buzzsaw through this bracket, potentially. Yeah. Like, they really are going to be the team to beat at this tournament. And, Carl's Money Crew, you tried, but just don't think it was enough to win the day in this case. But still have some time, not out of it yet. Stranger things have happened, but another opening pick, 2 opening picks, I should say, from Muterus. Story trading some shots out, as well as Aragorn gets one before getting traded out by Carl's Money Crew Crazy. I've been saying that too many times in this series. I think I'm actually going crazy trying to get this series done. Blade, look at that. Finds another one, but quickly dispatched from Story. This avalanche of picks for Saw continuing to come through. They are 4 rounds away from moving on in the bracket.
The score line is 9-1 in favor of Saw, but somehow, someway, Blade has 94 ADR. He had over 100 in that previous round.
He's having a great series.
He is.
Genuinely, he really is.
He's been absolutely phenomenal. When he needs to shine, he's been doing it, and he's been damn good at it too. And well, we see him on that AWP again, so we're gonna have to see him make some magic here. Natural's made his way all the way out through Olaf. Once again, the smoke pop will take down Jay. And Crazy will actually take down Adam with an 8 as well. Blade chimes in with a kill. Hold on just a moment. This might be the Carl's Money Crew we were hoping to see, but it's just ripped away from them right again. Saw 2 kills in succession. Muterus for the second one. Once again, Albert D in a 1 versus 3. This B anchor not really finding anything, unfortunately, in these late rounds. Saw have been able to find themselves onto this A bomb site quick and easy every single round, it seems.
And you look at the way they're positioned right now. They're just so ready for Albert to come back in, setting up that smoke, making it even more difficult for him to make a decision. Does still have quite a bit of util to work with, though, so it's going to have... Oh, look at that. Great swing.
Do it.
Through the smoke. He's going to try and go for the defuse, but Muterus just swinging with the knife through the smoke is going to find it. Everything going the way of Saw on train. They find another one, but another really good opportunity for Carl's Money Crew to grab another round.
I was hoping. I was so
really
hoping he'd win that.
Do it.
That would have been an absolute insane round for him to win. To need you to defuse Saw is an absolute feat in itself.
Put that one in your YouTube clip highlights. that would have been a good one
for
sure. A portfolio. But like
show that to any ESEA team in Open or IM.
Pin tweet right there.
Absolutely.
Oh, Aragorn.
We see the double lob actually from Saw. Aragorn picking it up, but instantly gets traded. The Blades found 2 somehow. Brought it back into the man advantage. Though we have seen Saw do this time and time again. Down a man, finding that frag in return. Now back into a 3-on-3. Muterus out of Olaf now, and T-Con, they're going right on through, and Story writing his name in the history books as he finds 2 quick kills and a third on the Deagle. Oh my goodness. Story, an absolute feat of a triple kill there. My goodness, an 11-1 scoreline for Saw.
Yeah, closing the book on that round. I mean, just beautifully done from Saw. Or is now, yes, now we get the side swap. 2 more rounds, and Saw can make their way to the next round. And, you know, everybody on the side of Saw, really strong round. Aragorn, quiet this game, you know, hasn't been as impactful. You know what? The amount of times we said we have not made a single Lord of the Rings reference this entire series. Somehow we've gone through. Don't know how that's been possible. And take a look at who Saw would play if they were
Berry Pickers.
The Berry Pickers, yes.
Okay.
Saw's next challenge in this one is now on match point. Another quick and easy pistol round for the Portuguese Phenoms. Carl's Money Crew, do you have anything left in the tank? If you need it, if you need any miracle, it has to happen now.
Yeah, and currently Carl's Money Crew and Saw, this game is being streamed obviously on the main Frag stream. We do have another game as well. I believe it's Outfit 49 versus 99-1. And then outside of that, it is the, we're moved on to the next stage of this group stage. I believe right now we have mentioned it previously, for those just joining us, Team Factor are currently the only team that have qualified for playoffs here in Jersey. And Saw are looking to do the exact same here. If they win this, I believe they need to win against Berry Pickers, and then they make playoffs. And, well, the only person standing in their way from facing Berry Pickers is going to be Albert D in a 1 versus 3. Just a trusty Deagle in hand. Not able to find it. That's going to be Agile closing out the series for Saw. 13-1 again on Train and a 13-1 on Nuke.
Well, at least they didn't get 13-0.
That's true.
I guess that's something. Able to take 2 off of Saw, but now look at Story. Oh, that's the chair that Story had to play in? Oh, my God.
Oh, I hate
Come on,
those.
guys. We can't get him a nice nice rolly chair
We
for
have
him.
nice
There's
chairs.
one right back there.
We have nice
We can't
chairs.
just... Oh,
Well,
that's
hey,
true. You know
maybe
what?
he prefers them.
Hey, maybe, I don't know. I mean, when he stood up, he was like cracking his back, so like that couldn't have been comfortable for him right there. But it didn't seem to matter, as Story and the rest of the Saw guys just complete domination on both maps and a well-earned trip to the next part of the bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. And while it was a 13-1 on both maps for Saw, the Carl's Money Crew got some bright spots to look at. I mean, look at Blade. Absolute
fantastic.
great series overall,
absolutely.
all things considered. He had that 4K of the pistol on Nuke for CT side. He had a couple great op shots on that CT side of Train as well. So on Blade, I'm pretty happy with myself. I think he played pretty well.
No, it's some stuff to take home. I mean, obviously, I think they were expecting this result, and again, the journey is not over yet. You still have lowers to potentially, you know, make some progress through the bracket. You know, you can still rack up a couple wins, but winners not meant to be for Carl's Money Crew, but maybe we'll see them in lowers. We'll track their journey in lowers.
Yes, indeed. And ladies and gentlemen, that was Saw taking down Carl's Money Crew 2-0. I'm not sure what the next matchup will be, but the winner of that will move on to the playoffs. It's going to be Saw versus Berry Picker, so we will see Saw again here on the mainstream, and I do believe that'll be casted by Blakert and Happy, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe you're right, yes.
So we will see them here in just a moment, taking our spots for them. This has been Saw versus Carl's Money Crew. My name is Zeph. I've been joined by the lovely, not really Evan. See you soon.
Well, we're back here with another matchup, and I am joined with none other than my best friend, Buckethead Donnie himself, also known as Fred Durst. A few other names he goes by. He's kind of a new metal guy. You guys won't understand. But you know, it was matchup just happened.
Yep.
Saul versus a group of guys. You know, some nobodies.
Carl's Money Crew. Yeah.
Carl's Money Crew. Actually, some friends of ours here, closer to be Donnie's, but. They got 2 rounds against Saul.
Rounds. And Saul is back on the table right now, and they're going against Berry Pickers. And while I don't know Berry Pickers,
No.
I'm going to make a bold prediction.
Yeah.
Would you allow me to say something that might come across as something that, you know, could not be entirely true? I think Saul destroys him. No, but Wiz is on that team.
Hold on, what is their logo is what I really want to know. Is that some AI-generated stuff of
I think so.
a man holding up Earth?
Back to Nuke. This is 3 series in a row on the A-Stream that have Nuke in it. Inferno is map 2. I love me some Inferno. Dust 2 gets banned, so we're not going to worry about that. And Ancient, as a decider, I mean...
Don't
again,
think we're going to get there.
I don't think we're going to get there, and I don't... this will probably be more competitive than the matchup we just watched.
Yeah.
But it's Saul. It's a team that's coming straight off of a 3rd placement at their previous Tier 1 tournament they were just at. And Berry Pickers, who have that logo.
And we only really... Is that actually Wiz, though? Like Wiz?
Wiz.
With Wiz.
I don't know. I think so.
I mean, spelled the same. I think so.
We'll find out.
We'll
Or
know
won't.
pretty quick,
Who knows?
honestly.
Who knows? Yeah, no, I think it's a 2-0. I think maybe we go 4 rounds.
Total or just in one game?
Yeah, no, 4 rounds.
Oh, sorry, it's not Berry Pickers, it's Berry Pickers.
Oh, Barry.
Yeah, it's like the player named Barry. And he's
Oh.
picked these players out. As Egg just going to take that early fight with the USB through Squeaky. Saul just going to push forward here very casually, missing a lot of shots there, but I don't think it particularly matters here. As Saul has site control, but it's actually Panda gets the crossfire shot there, and it is going to be story to find one more. Then it's Prex last alive, but not for very long.
Aragorn, the Lord of the Rings.
That was Aragon.
There's an R.
Well, no, I mean in Lord of the Rings, it's Aragon.
Oh, is it?
I thought. I mean, I could.
I'm
I'm not really that big of a
I haven't watched it in a while.
Lord of the Rings fan. I'm more of a Schmeagle kind of guy.
This is the first game of this tournament that doesn't have 2 people with the same name.
odd. On the
Although,
main
you know
stage,
what?
yes.
Saw's old coach has the same
Is it
name
Barry?
as... Yeah, it's Barry.
Barry Sanders?
Yes, yes. That one exactly. Panda trademark. No one else can use it. Only him. That's why there's no Panda on Saw.
That's why Pandas don't exist in the world anymore.
Agile, 2 kills, completely cleaned up. Good kills with the SMG at the end there, too. Get a little extra money going. I believe that was Agile who got those kills.
Oh, oh yeah, that guy who's running the double headset, he's the one who had the full mic stand he brought with him. With like the
serious?
swing arm. Yeah. So that's why he has a headset around his neck, because he doesn't have a mic on it. Because I'm assuming those are like quite literally like music grade headset he has on, so it doesn't actually have a mic to it.
Yeah.
And they're open back, so I'm pretty sure they're for music.
Well, at least he's got another pair so you can talk. It's like the old school days. Like you see those tournaments from 2014?
Yes,
Yeah.
dude. I was kind of thinking that too. It's an old school vibe. When you could just play with in-ears and like, you know.
Yeah.
But you know what.
Well, trying to push into ramp. Prex opens up the round. Sirius finds a kill on the other side. SMG still being useful, but player advantage for Berry Pickers. As it does continue that way. Agile finds one, but will he be ready for another one? Peeking from hell. Dink down. Nade comes out. Might do a little bit of damage, but able to fall back before the nade fully lands. Bomb now on the B-bomb site, and a plant for Astralis should be uncontested, so Saw has the bomb site. Player down, but now even.
Muterus getting that kill with the Mac 10 and drops another one with that M4 down to just Wiz, and matters not. Great round there from Saul, very quick and effective, which is kind of what we're going to probably see pretty often around here is Saul, or at least through day 1, depending on how this bracket runs itself out. Day 2 might seem a little bit that way too, because, you know, there's a lot of teams here, but I would say, you know, VRS and world ranking world ranking.
Saw is the #1 seed here.
Yeah. There's
I
not
mean,
many teams can run with them. You know, maybe like M80
Yeah.
and all those guys over here.
Off
but
the top of my head, I don't know exactly what their VRS ranking is right now, but me personally, if I were to rank Saw, I'd probably put them as a top 25 team, like in the world.
oh yeah, they're definitely around there.
I would say that they are, you know, I would put them above both M80 and NRG. Not saying that they can't go toe-to-toe together, but
Ranking-wise, yeah.
yeah, I would definitely, especially with Saw's recent performances.
What was that at? That wasn't PGL. That was whatever they just had. I don't remember.
Bucharest or Budapest? I can't.
Yeah.
One is the major, one is the tournament that just happened. Bucharest is the major.
Yeah.
Budapest just happened.
Yes. I think
Yeah. Or we can get made fun of in chat. That's fine. Agile. Nice little 2K. Doesn't know the last player is behind Aegis.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Might be able to creep around, but not quite. Does get shut down. At least decent kills falling in favor of berry pickers, but... Oh, there's a... Oh, like Barry picked those people because Barry's on the team.
That's literally what I said.
No, yeah, yeah, that is it. Like, I'm not even disagreeing. It's not that I didn't listen. I forgot.
I forgot.
I forgot that the team was Barry. Do you
Barry.
pronounce Barry and Barry different?
Barry and Barry.
Like, yeah, right. Like,
Yes.
like the food.
Barry
I
is a
would say
person,
with
that's
less. I would say less emphatic.
Yeah, Barry and Barry.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Because I am allergic to berries, but Barry is my friend.
Barry, yay.
Barreled.
Let's see what Wiz does with this op. Nothing.
Anticlimactic call out there.
Nothing. Doesn't spot the player, but sees that util come over from on top of Mini, so should have an idea at least that there is presence outside. Matthias makes his way into garage. Wiz does connect with the op shot. It's a good way to start the round for the CTs. Of course, they need to continue that momentum, which is exactly what happens as Wiz doubles up. Maybe a chance for the Opper to continue, as there's at least one more T near his sideline.
Oh, man. There's a lot of players looking out towards Meteorus as well.
I mean, it's a good distraction considering where the other two players are.
Yeah, it buys him a lot of space and time, but we do see Panda towards the bottom there underneath Meteorus. He's holding firm and Wiz. Oh, did he spot him? I'm not sure if he caught that or not, but Agile takes out Barry. Panda, he's got the angle. He gives it up there, just a little delayed on the reaction, but Crazy finds the kill. It's 3-on-2. Man advantage still for Barry's pickers here. Agile. Good reposition here. Good nade out, good damage, but Wiz finds himself a quad, almost the ace now. It's down to Crazy, last alive, and it's Prex to find the kill, and Barry's pickers, and maybe Barry picked right, as that was a quad out for Wiz.
Yeah. And no kit, so a long defuse, but it doesn't matter. There's plenty of time to get that. And a good start for Barry pickers. I mean, again, you going into this matchup, you know that you're the underdog. So,
everything to gain here, nothing to lose.
Every single time that you do something good, it feels even better.
DT 1900 Pros. Yeah, oh yeah, they're definitely music grade headphones. I would have to. So I'm assuming that's like a $300-400 headset at least. I'm sure chat would correct me if I'm
Probably. I mean, I'm not. I'm
not a music connoisseur.
I am. You know, I'm a bassist. I'm pretty based, so.
Very basic.
Yeah.
Very basic.
But fun fact, no one likes the bassist, so.
But they
Aragorn drop down, Panda trademark. Finds first kill of the round, immediately traded back, but still player advantage for Barry pickers. Although Matthias doesn't make that last long, so the 3-on-3. Lobby control, a little bit of outside control for the T's, and bomb getting planted on B completely uncontested. Interesting situation that has popped up, especially considering the other two T's are just watching for rotates. They're not even down on the site. But it's working perfectly. Wiz, the only player left, 3 HP, swaps out for the AK, tries to molly back red. I think your main goal is to just stay alive here, which is a lot easier said than done, although Mutiers might not be checking the right angle. Readjusts, collects the kill, 5 rounds.
Mutiers making it look easy. Holding those rotates, find that triple on towards outside red. Will be 5-1. So obviously still starting off strong here. This was their map pick as well. Obviously, Saw, big nuke fans at this point.
Big nuke guy.
And I mean, honestly, any rounds that Barry's team or Barry himself get against a team like Saw, you kind of have to be happy with.
Fast play on the upper bomb site, sees Agile collect 2 for themselves. Molotov up in heaven, no chance for rotations to even come in. Prex tries to creep through the smoke, but Story waiting on the other side. Surely will put an end to Prex's story, although the shadow advantage does at least allow 1 kill to fall in favor of the CTs. Get that AK out, save, run for your life. And no matter where you go, you're going to get approached upon. You are not long for this world. As Agile walks down the staircase, he falls. Maybe a chance to escape into CT and keep this AK alive, which would be very big for this CT side, but a bit more of an aggressive save. Prex, I mean, hey, mechanically, looking pretty good.
Yeah, hitting some shots right now. Already on for the triple. 8-5. Now 8-6. Actually takes Aragon down. So leaving 1 alive for Saw. I mean, 6-1, but the money looking pretty rough for Saul, realistically.
Yeah, I mean, it's not super built up. If Berry Pickers do pick up another round, it would put Saul in a bit of an uncomfortable situation. But you're on Nuke, you're on T side, and you're already up 6-1.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, I mean, you got a Prex. 8-6, Wiz 6-7. Good nade, but Wiz actually getting a deagle kill, even himself out as 7-7 now. Story doubling his way back down towards lobby. And oh, Mitaris gets dinked down to 22. I'm not sure from what, but Story is going to have a little bit of a time here. Some farming to be done. But Panda, TM, trademarked.
Trademark.
Yep. I'm lucky I could even say it, realistically.
Yeah, no, he graciously gave us the rights to
Yeah.
verbally acknowledge his name, which we appreciate.
Yeah, always nice to have that. And Mitaris might get a kill. He does. That's Barry. The one, the only Barry.
Prex is stuck in a really difficult position now because I think the plan was to go for this retake, and maybe it still is. As it is a 2-on-2, they know one of the T's is disconnected from the site. Aragorn playing this safe, playing this smart, tucking in dark. Waiting for contact to be made towards him. Smoke goes down on the bomb. A tap, spraying through, missing, eventually hits it. Now it's to deal with the player double door. Prex finds another one, but unfortunately there is just not enough time, and Matthias, I mean, just like kind of always in the right spot to get the kill from behind.
Yeah, he's been getting these lurk kills, obviously, now 12-4, and he's playing it well.
He's just reading very well.
He is, and Agile 14-4. I mean, those two combined at 26 kills already, and we're on the 9th round of play currently. So it's an uphill battle here for Barry and the squad.
Barry and the boys.
But Barry and the Jets.
In a world where Barry
owns a jet.
In a world where they said Barry and the Jets.
NA nade.
Was it? I didn't even see it.
He like jumped through. He jumped right clicked a nade. To try and break the smoke Panda, but he just hit the door frame and bounced back at him.
Oh, poor guy. We've all been there.
Many of times. Oh.
Should have just heard that drop. Smoke refreshed on the door. I'm just still stuck there, but such great control for Saw outside. Story in a great spot, but not ready for the op peek. Wiz once again gets that opening kill, and Panda doubles up. So 5v2 advantage for these CTs. Needs to try to be converted. It's continuing to go well. 4v2. Bomb control once again on this B bomb site. It's just something that Berry Pickers really hasn't paid much attention to. They're rotating their player off a ramp early, so it's giving basically free entry to Saw as soon as they get outside control to get down to the B bomb site, get the plant down, and force these retakes.
Oh. Crazy down to 18 tapping. Got some low players there. Finds one. Does get traded. It's down to Mitaris. 1-on-3. There is a kit on Aegis. Timing should be good here. And oh, with literally 0.2 seconds left.
That's
couldn't
a
have
great
been
eternal
any
clock.
well. Yeah, You ain't gonna catch me timing it like that. And ooh, Barry gets in. That's 2 rounds for Barry and Co.
Yeah, nicely done. Honestly, really impressive from Gutierrez there. And almost being able to get another kill on top of it would have been the icing on the cake. But hey, Berry Pickers maybe giving Saul a little run for the money. 7's all they get. 7's all they get.
That sounds familiar. But I think Barry picked the right squad. Putting up some actually pretty good fights here. You know, Saul's not throwing the full playbook out here. You know, they're kind of pugging it for the most part.
Yeah, I was going to say, I doubt Saul is using much of any of their playbook.
Yeah, literally none. Other than holding their W key and left mouse. It's probably about the gist of what they would normally do in a game. Panda in a really good timing here. Flash going over top, obviously not going to affect him much. He's tucked in deep. He might go unchecked, and the timing may be nearly to perfection.
Good find the one, but not able to double up. Crazy does get the response, but good damage done to back behind that kill. I don't think they know exactly how many people made it down. Secret Aragorn, disgusting. Able to pick up that AK and immediately get the kill. Now Prex on the rotate up. Gutierrez, clear your corners. Not quite going to get it in time. And Wiz, the operator that's done some good impact so far, is the only player left. And 100% keep this up alive.
Yeah, I mean, it's $0 for most of these players. Aegis has 2K, and Barry has 4.1. So, I mean, you could drop one over if need to. But as long as Wiz keeps this up, which he may not be allowed to.
Ooh, look at you.
He's quick with it, too. Thankfully, peeked by. Aragon. What? Oh. Thought about it, but he's going to jump this corner. No, baits out the shot. Now he's going to drop the smoke, but he's going to actually, maybe he should have won through it. But he's going to back up and Crazy out of the round.
You know what's crazy? I think every time they've won due to the bomb exploding,
somebody dies.
Somebody on their team has died as well.
I mean,
not that it matters, if we're being realistic about the situation, but
money-wise, it matters.
Yeah, they've never really built up a great economy in this game so far.
No, even Saul obviously not taking this lightly. It's still a little funny to see occasionally.
Sirius has been absolutely dominating outside so far. But the rest of Saul is focused on a different location, trying to hit out on this upper bomb side. Beautiful spray control. Agile and Crazy both find one. He just trades back. Molotov goes down onto Heaven to try to stop the rotate in, but Prex holding steady in the back lines, at least for a little bit, until Wiz, once again, the only player left, but maybe a situation where you do consider going for this. That smoke makes it a lot more of a difficult situation to try to agree to, but completely fearless.
Bomb's not even down.
The read. It was a good attempt at reading the situation, but now just puts himself in a far more difficult situation. And now you call the save 100%.
I mean, to be fair, in his position, it's been so long. He actually doesn't have armor, so yes, definitely save. But he doesn't have, in that position, like, okay, they've had sight for a good 10, 15 seconds.
He has no info.
Why wouldn't they have planned unless they rotate it off?
No, it was a good attempt.
Yeah.
It was unfortunately the wrong read.
The thought process was there, yes, but Saul not playing like they normally would, so they're just trying to bait out a peek and get this kill, which they might die to bomb again. No, all right.
Wiz might die to bomb.
No armor.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how much the armor is going to play into that, but staying alive, keeping that op alive. And one more round to play here in the first half of the first map.
Well, this time Wiz has armor. An XM1 Barry, that's a good choice. That's a good pickup. I like that call.
Maybe the XM can do something. Good old Alligator. I remember when they first showed Nuke off in a show match at one of the majors, Hiko, who was on Liquid at the time.
Yeah.
Got like a 4K with the XM on top of HUD. So
Ever since then, I used it.
That's what made you use it? Was
Yeah.
Hiko's 4K?
Yeah.
Nice spray from Story. You know, who better to have it besides Barry? The man, the myth, the legend does meet his demise. And the spray towards the player in Squeaky also ends the same. Aegis, 1v4. 2 players low HP, a kit to bat, and full armor. Does mean that there's an above 0 chance of this, but having utility down in front of his pathways makes it a difficult egg to try to crack open. Smoke is now fading towards double door. Aegis has to push through, spraying from the doorway. I think he spotted the barrel of another player, but didn't quite see it. And that is Saw, 10-2.
Trying to keep your hands warm. I mean, to be fair, it is a little chilly in here. Surprisingly enough, it's a pretty brisk day out in Jersey. It has gotten warmer up to, I think, 60 now.
Well, you know what they say. Jersey just got colder now.
I mean,
it's a Mayday Parade song.
Oh, I was like, I mean, that's kind of what I said. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, I wasn't really a big Mayday Parade kind of guy.
That's whatever, man. It's whatever.
Hey, dude, you probably like red jumpsuit apparatus too. Freak.
Do you feel like a man? Yeah. Maybe I do, all right? Maybe I do like them.
I feel like you probably do. Oh, Charis with a great shot through smoking towards Barry. Okay, everybody just disappear. I don't want to see the kills anyway. Whatever, it's cool. 9-round difference. And Saul just in the blink of an eye finished the pistol. Not having an existential crisis apparently.
No, I'm good. I took a sip of my monster.
Oh, that monster hitting.
Yeah, no, I got hit with a wave of like I need caffeination.
Oh, yeah, I kind of got hit by that too. I got comfortable in the chair. I leaned back.
Yeah, that's what happened. Now that's why I'm leaning forward because I gotta lock in.
It's so bad for us when leaning back makes us get tired instantly.
It's crazy because I got like a lot of sleep. I slept really well last night.
I did.
Ooh, trying to spray. Gets the kill eventually. Gets another kill. Gets another kill. Gets another kill.
And another
Gets
one.
another kill.
And another one.
That's all on that point. I tried to bring the energy up a little bit, you know.
Yeah, that's fair. 10-round difference. I think Barry's got it from here on out, honestly. Barry, I need you to
Just Barry or
Barry's got a team on his back. What do you mean? Literally nobody else is even close to Barry in kills.
My fault.
At all.
My fault, pimp.
Let alone matching that Barry energy. Yeah, I could. I don't know who's Barry, but Barry's bringing the energy.
Yeah, I like Barry. Good guy.
What if his name's not even Barry?
It's like Steve.
No, it's literally just something completely like Xander.
That's a sick name.
That's my coworker's name.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, cool coworker.
He's a very special individual.
Well, I mean, some special players are going to have to come out from Berry Pickers if they want to try to battle back. I don't ever want to say that a game is over before it's over. However,
I'm inclined to have to agree with whatever you're about to say.
I'm not feeling too hopeful, especially when Crazy doubles up. And the trademark! Trademark is death because he falls. Wiz at least is able to answer back. Stop Crazy, adjust the 3K for the round. Pass flank from Agile, not going to go checked. Might not be fast enough, though. Eventually is, and it leaves Aegis all alone. 1 kill to their name, bomb down at ramp. And I do believe, ladies and gentlemen, that we're going to go to map 2, Inferno.
Yeah.
Which is Berry Picker's map, so, you know.
And honestly, there's a chance
Hey.
that they get more than 2 rounds.
Come on. I believe in them.
I believe in a thing called magic, but magic isn't in this server.
No,
And,
no.
Well, now neither or Barry as well, because that's map 1 done and dusted. 13-2 Saw. I would say the very obvious winners here on this one. It is their map, obviously. Nuke. We will be going to Inferno, which, hey, maybe Barry's going to show us the super special strats that I don't know what they're going to do, but they're going to make something happen.
I mean, I believe in them. I think anything's possible in our lovely little game of Counter-Strike.
Anything?
I think anything's
Carl's
possible.
Money Crew gatekeeping Saul from a major?
If it was the previous major cycle, maybe we could have that conversation. But this is a whole new major cycle.
That's true.
New names to be made, new legends to be a part of it. And
Pickers.
yeah, I'm
On a sticker.
Hey, I'd buy a Barry sticker.
Hey, I'll support our boy Barry. But I'm going to go ahead and support our sponsors as we're going to run ourselves over to a little bit of commercial. We'll be back with Map 2 Inferno. Such a long hold. I saw the graphics disappear, but we're still on camera.
Well, Saw pretty much blew up Berry Pickers on map 1. That was on Nuke. Oh, did you see the timing of the boom when I said that?
Boom.
That's
Big boom.
crazy. Yeah, we're back. Berry Pickers lost map 1.
Yeah.
It was on Nuke. It was a 13-2.
Yeah.
But greener pastures are ahead of them.
That wall's gray. And it's
Greener-
looking bleak for Berry Pickers, just like that gray wall.
Come on, man. Listen. We're going to the streets of Italy,
Yeah.
and that's fitting because we're in Jersey.
Yeah, it was a little bada bing, you know what I'm saying? A little gabagool action.
Gabagool's actually at the tournament.
I was going to say, there is
Yeah.
some dried meat in this.
There's some trying.
Oh, man. But, you know, I'd say Inferno, there is a chance that, you know, maybe they can get like 2 or more rounds because, you know, utility, and I would say Inferno tends to play like a little puggy, like kind of a Mirage type scenario where things are obviously, look at that focus.
I think a big part of Inferno that is definitely going to be in Saw's favor is how much utility factors into Inferno, just
Yeah.
in terms of like HEs and mollies alone. Utility meant to actually cause damage to the opponents
Yeah.
is such a big factor, and you know,
You don't really
There's
use
two-
a nade to blow up
Yeah.
the smokes on Inferno very
there's
often.
two very different schools of thought with Counter-Strike. There's local LAN NA, and then there's European Tier 1. And
That's what we're seeing.
I believe that Saw might use their utility a little bit better.
That is, but that's the thing. Like on Inferno, like it's not like, oh, there's a bunch of like amazing strats that like some teams don't know. Like, oh, I learned this smoke from Austin CS. But like it's you need 2 smokes to get on the B, you know, 2 smokes to get onto A. Like it's pretty straightforward stuff that like, you know, a pug team of like level 9s and 10s, I'm assuming probably, can easily do. And if they can make space, I mean, a lot of these matchups on Nuke, you know,
Yeah, Nuke is such a hard matchup to go against to a
but
Tier
that's the
1
thing.
team.
Saul usually
That's-
ended every round with 2 players alive, sometimes less, sometimes
Yeah.
more, but like a good portion, like, you know, more than half the guys are gone. So I think in a world, Berry
In a
Pickers
world.
can maybe get 4, maybe 5 rounds. I know
Why
that sounds
stop?
awful.
Why stop there?
I know, I'm aiming for realism here.
Maybe like 6-7 rounds.
Shut up, man.
up!
No, don't chime in with this.
6-7, 6-7. Ah!
Everybody around me, dude. You're all just. God, man.
It's great. All right.
I gotta pose for a picture.
Listen, man, we have to
Gotta appease the masses.
keep the brand raw instituted.
It's on brand at this point.
Yeah, no, it's I mean, listen, the younger generation is coming into Frag. You know, me, Zeph, Sal.
3 people. That's all you can name. 3 out of the hundreds.
I'm just
of
thinking
people.
about every time that we're in a Discord call.
And I have to deafen
And
myself
Anthony
when,
has to deafen.
when it's like 1v2 and all I keep hearing is 6-7, followed by, you know, Freddy Fazbear lore. like
Why did you say it like that?
yeah, because I have to say it wrong and stupid.
Freddy Fazbear.
Freddy Fazbear.
So,
Freddy Fazbear.
you know, in some other news, I just to no one's surprise, NRG have made playoffs just at some point today. They just secured it.
Shocker.
Yeah, so just, you know,
They
just so you
probably
guys
the
know.
number 2 seed made it.
I think NRG is 3.
M80?
I believe M80 is the number 2 seed, and then NRG is the 3rd seed.
And Saul obviously won.
Saw's one, yes. I'm 100%.
Who's after that then?
Well,
'Cause I'm trying to think of, like,
there,
what
the
other
problem
big
is,
teams are
yeah, I
here.
need to think about it because of how it was seeded with the, you know, the last minute pullouts and everything. So
Yeah, true.
I would need to look at the challenge
Challenge
bracket / Sasquatch. Shout out Steve.
Working front desk.
Steve's a good guy. I like that Steve guy.
Yeah, he's always wearing shorts and flip-flops.
Yeah, it's cold. I don't know how his toes are managing, because if I was wearing flip-flops right now, I'd be freezing.
Brother,
Brother.
on that long drive to Kansas City with Steve.
Yeah.
And Sal, actually.
Yes.
And we stopped at Indianapolis to spend the night in a hotel.
Right?
It was snowing out.
Yeah.
We walked to go to some fast food place. He was just wearing a long goose-down jacket with shorts and flip-flops still. And we get there, and I'm like, Steve, your toes are absolutely just layered in snow. Aren't you cold? He's like, I grew up in upstate New York. I'm like, okay, but do you not have blood flow? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, like
are you good? Is
he's
there
got, he's
frostbite?
got frostbite in all of his
Is that
toes.
why
He's
you
just like,
can't tell?
Yeah, no, honestly, I'm alright right now.
But the thing is, if he loses any toes, those flip-flops won't
Those
hold.
toes don't grow back.
They don't.
Guys, I get some bad news.
Toes don't grow back, guys.
Oh, no.
But how will he? Because he wears the sandals that have the split down the toe.
Yeah.
If he doesn't have the big toe, sandals fall off.
Well, I mean, why are you assuming it's going to be that one? Why are you assuming?
You're right. It probably goes smallest toe to fall off first, I would assume.
Probably, considering there's least amount of blood in that toe.
Why are you doing this to me? A little
I thought it looked yummy.
less blood means less blood flow.
I'm Mr. Frog. Hello. I'm not sorry.
Well, Mr. Frog is
Hello.
literally just a frog now, so he can't speak. He's
Hey,
transcended.
that's spoilers. That's spoilers.
Oh my god.
You're spoiling Smiling Friends. Hello.
Hello.
Silly Samuel. Let's just name obscure Smiling Friends characters.
Is he Silly Samuel?
No,
he
Silly
looks silly.
Samuel is that guy from the first
you could
episode of the
be-
new season.
One character in Smiling Friends, who would you be?
A glep. For sure, because he just sits there and goes, and he plays his like he was painting his Warhammer figures.
Yeah, I saw. I literally paused. Like, are those Warhammer
Yeah.
figures? And I'm like, oh hell yeah.
Or maybe Mr. Boss, because I just love my boys.
yeah, but he's also very dark and evil.
Did you see the teaser for the new episode where he's just like, he's like, hey, I got Super Monkey Ball on the GameCube, and then Pim's like, oh, I love Super Monkey Ball, and then he goes to a rotoscope animation style, and he's like, Pim, I knew I liked you, man, and then they dab each other up. Hey, Map 2 Inferno.
Chicken.
We're gonna get excited. We're gonna stand up. I don't know about weird, but I am. So, starting on the CT side, once again, this is Barry Picker's map pick, and yeah, I mean, I think Saw's probably gonna win.
Is that a foregone conclusion?
No, maybe. Aragorn, dual Berettas. Wants to peek that corner so bad. Just do it. Just do it. You only got one on the other side. Spots the shoulder. Connects with the head. Good kill. And now with all the banana space clear, Saw should know that the brunt of the force is going to end up in brackets. Crazy. Not able to land any shots. Agile does. Over. Oh, dude, Agile. Come on, man. Get the last one. Get the last one.
It's almost
Nice
like he's
4K to
Agile.
start out. Ooh, I see. Oh, my. It all makes sense.
Who's the player right there? First seat. The glasses.
I
No idea.
couldn't tell you.
Well, who used to play like full reclined?
JDM?
Was it?
Yeah.
I was thinking Tarek for some reason. But.
No, Targ had he IGL'd a major winning team. He's one of the smartest Counter-Strike players that's ever existed.
I mean, I don't believe that, but it's fine.
He did IGL a major winning team.
Oh, that part, yeah, but the smartest players.
Oh, kid, no, that was a joke. No offense, Targ.
I'm waiting for Saul to go full reclined mode at this point.
Well, I'm waiting for Gutierrez to absolutely spray down his competition. There's one left, but Aragorn does back him up quite well. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Squeeze your lemon.
Squeezing.
You be squeezing.
I be flossing.
I don't see any movement. Well, Saul are just going to keep these rifles and SMGs in play, kind of a free round for them. Again, I don't think there's too much pressure on Saul to really meet, any high expectations of this matchup. But 5 AKs on the board. This is just the atypical day one start here for a lot of these teams.
Yeah, this is, it's the beauty of day one frag events.
Yeah.
Aragorn, beauty, almost bringing another one, picks up the AK, tries to spray through the smoke, somehow doesn't land on the first, but does finish off Barry, the namesake of the team, taking out of the round.
Oh.
Now, the Lord of the Ring is stuck in a corner. Molotov, at his feet. Molotov fades. Just push him. Just do it.
Just do it. Crazy hole in the angle here towards Boiler as Rex, he's just going to hold, wait, be a little patient, but minute on the clock. It seems like this team still has a very firm belief in going towards Banana potentially here. And Crazy might have just found the timing against Prex and Jiggle Peek from Agile. means absolutely nothing. He turns around as he's just completely shocked as to exactly how close he was. And Panda last alive, 46 HP as he has not yet. You're right. I do have to say that to him. That he's barely left spawn still, as he's just being held down from utility on all sides.
You know what?
What?
What? I smell an eco round win.
The Eco?
I think it's gonna happen.
You think it's gonna happen?
Yes.
Or do you know it's gonna happen, Donnie?
I know it's gonna happen.
Because I know what's happening, and this is a half buy. It's Tech 9 armor, not really a half buy, but it's a buy, but it's just a meat grinder in mid.
Oh, 2 kills ain't bad. Honestly, 2 kills really ain't bad, especially just for a straight up mid rush.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's as straight up mid as it could possibly get, but Aegis 2 kills, Barry 1 kill, everyone else 0, and Aegis had 0 kills prior. So Barry was the only one with a single kill on the team prior to that round as we come into the 5th. And I really wish that guy had his full mic stand set up. That would have been just comically good. I wish we didn't give him the advice.
What the hell was that?
I hope my mic picked that up too, because I was dumbfounded by that noise as well.
Story forced off the angle, but goes to reaggress.
Oh.
Oh, he's admin.
He's circling him.
Oh, nice. Beautiful shot. Nade goes down. Doesn't land any damage, but Aragorn, I mean, straight through the smoke. He's going to re-up. Panda, trademark. Gets stuck between a rock and a hard place, and that hard place is Aragorn's rifle straight to the dome of Panda, trademark. And Prex and Aegis. They're still alive.
They are. They don't have bomb. Grant Saul doesn't know where bomb is either, but I don't think Barry at this point playing for the bomb plant. They're just.
Oh,
that transfer would have looked good.
Yeah, that was honestly a really smooth play. Like, just get up on the railing, don't drop fully down so you don't make the noise. But unfortunately, didn't work in favor of Prex.
Aragorn at max money, so he decides to keep a Tech 9 going around as well as he scavenged off Barry and the gang. And, you know...
I don't know. What? Say it. Say it.
Nuke looked better for Barry and the boys.
Hey, it's still early days.
It's not as early as you think it is.
It is.
It's the 6th round already.
Yeah, exactly. And Aragorn, he's going to...
He's Aragorn.
God, it's just so easy for them. It's beauty. And it's already 6 rounds, a full house between Matiris and Aragorn.
You can see Saul's coach is just fuming right now. He's going to have to call a pause soon, I can already tell. He's not liking what he's seeing.
Guys, you're not flawless enough. Crazy. 3 deaths?
4 total, actually.
That is a crazy score line, I'm not going to lie.
And 3 of them is from crazy.
But at the same time, I mean, like, we could say whatever we want about the matchup, but this does just go...
I like the timeout call.
Yeah, no, keep your head in the game. Like, just because you're coming into a game as an underdog.
I'm going to say he's Barry. For no reason at all, Barry.
Sure, why not?
Is it a timeout because nobody's talking? Oh, no. Barry's got to be at the end. Barry's got to be the IGL, right?
No.
You don't name your team after you if you're not IGL.
Carl's money crew. Carl's not the IGL.
Well, they're stupid.
Yeah, take that.
How do you like that, Carl?
Bunch of dummies.
Who names your kid Carl anyway?
Damn.
Ugh.
Damn.
Damn.
Damn, son, where'd you find this? Yeah, I got impressions for days, baby. And you know what? Barry Pickers has dreams and aspirations that will not be crushed here. They're going to give it all they got. They're going to go up to Saul and they're going to say, hey, who cares if you're a Tier 1 team? Who cares if you travel around the world and are salaried to play this game? We are here to play.
Where's Saul from? Not Argentina, right?
Portugal.
Portugal, okay. So, Barry Pickers are going up against the full weight of Portugal at this point. And it seems like they're being crushed.
No. Maybe.
As he gets clotheslined. It doesn't matter because he can't file a trademark claim if he's dead. Then he's dead. Wiz and Barry Bizwary Oh, Eric.
Aragorn's got like nasty spray control. I'm not gonna lie.
That man's 13-0.
Yeah,
And literally,
like-
I'm going to say out of those 13 kills, 7 are spray transfers.
Like, again,
That,
it's a lopsided matchup, but like just based off mechanically alone,
yeah.
Aragorn's got really nice spray control. I'm actually like, it's very nice to watch him connect with multiple players.
Yeah. No, it is. It is. I was like that at my peak, you know.
Yeah, 1942.
I was literally wasn't even born. None of my parents were. Story gets that opening pill towards Panda TM. And it is a round, or man advantage, not even just a round advantage, it's 7-round advantage actually for Saul. Good timing on this nade. He's going to spread the smoke. Good spray from Crazy, gets the kill. Whiz down and out. Who else but Aragon to walk through smoke, find himself a kill towards Aegis, and maybe one more towards Barrel. No! That's the first death from Aragon.
Let's go, Barry!
Barry!
But
Woo!
can Barry do it again?
And the crowd goes crazy for Barry. Crowd's silent for Barry. It's a moment of silence.
Hey,
Look at those serious faces from Saul as well.
well, I mean, listen, this is just as important to them as it is to every other person in this space, you know?
No, I don't think I do.
All right.
Please explain in greater detail for me.
It's a tournament. Everyone's here to win. Everyone wants to win. You got to bring your A game every single time you step on the server, man.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you do.
That's my bad.
Yeah.
See, Barry's got one fan in chat.
Let's go, Barry.
It's Cozy Toast. Big Barry fan.
Let's go, Barry.
We're all Barry fans around here.
Woo, Barry. Hey, you know what? I mean, to be fair, this is the upper bracket.
Sure, I don't know who Barry Pickers played before.
Neither do I, but
They got to win in the book. And now, at least, they're not, they're not knocked out. They go to lower bracket too.
yes, indeed. Flash out, Agile. Not able to get anything done yet. Behind that pit. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Panda, trademark, is the only player left. Still up in the apartments, gives his position up, and it is a 9-0. Damn.
That felt personal.
Yeah, really, that one was like,
With his chest.
why you say it like that?
Yeah, like they played in a pug and they were typing to each other.
Hey, look, they're smiling.
And they're all friends.
Smiley friends.
It's real. You can have friends that smile. I'm just not one of them.
I don't have friends.
Oh, that hurts. Okay. No, that's cool. I'm just a work associate. That's fine.
No,
I know my place.
you're my best friend.
He's my best friend.
I just love my boys. Panda trademark. Got a little bit of hot feet there. Molotov straight under him. Don't stand and fire. It's not very good for you. Up, Story. Very nice. Now, clearing the close corner. Panda doing a good job to get a kill. Might be able to double up. Story misses. Wiz actually able to collect. And now, Barry Pickers got something going on.
They're doing it.
I mean, granted, they left the bomb.
Okay, they're not doing it as well as I hoped they were. Agile kinds of. Oh, all my hopes and dreams are now thrown to the wayside. Like a dead body on the side of the street.
Wow. Graphic.
But Wiz. A little light on the nade there. Can't quite part the smoke. And minute on the clock. He's got time. He doesn't have the health, though. 14 of it. Agile's 18 and Craze. Oh, he's got 9. Mine's 100, realistically.
One shot. All Wiz needs to hit on both of these players. Headshot. Boom. Headshot. Boom.
Have a
Boom,
little
headshot.
Aragon spray transfer.
Maybe.
Ooh, the totem pole.
Who's going to get the kill?
He's there. He's never gonna expect a totem pole, right?
No, I mean, you never expect the totem pole. Yep.
Yeah.
Good off angle. And a good way to get your 10th round if you're Saw. And, yeah, I mean, you know.
Are they smiling? They having fun, Donnie?
No fun at my local LAN.
Please control yourselves.
Yeah.
You're professionals here.
Guys, you're supposed to be serious, locked in.
Are they AI?
I am. I'm not real. Oh,
AI finally took our jobs.
I'm just in your head. Ooh.
Get out of my head.
Oh, what a shot on the Panda trademark.
Well, Story finds that opening pick. 4 on 5. Argon taking a little bit of damage towards that banana side, but I don't think he's very scared off the angle just yet. And his berry picker still hunting for their first real round here. They got 2 on Nuke, and maybe they can one-up it. You know, I may have hyped up that they could potentially get more than that. I may have said 4. I may be retracting my statement.
Nope.
But to be fair, if they start, Story finds another one. But if they started off CT side, they could have.
True. Or could be the same exact outcome.
Yeah.
Not to be pessimistic. I'm usually the optimist in our relationship.
That's true.
That's just unfortunate.
It's like, why is he there? He was just a top mid.
He was just blind.
I'm just a blind guy.
I'm just a girl. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the rest of the words of that song. No doubt.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's what I was thinking. Like, who is that?
That's
Gwen Stefani?
Yeah.
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 Soul's got 11.
Woo!
No, then you say, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you know, I shouldn't have to ask.
Barry, let's go. I think Marsborn just won. They're in front of us.
Well, I mean, yeah, Grizz is smiling, so.
They were going up against FlyQuest Red. I don't know if that's map 1 or if that's map 2 or if it's map 3, but
I mean, I would have to assume that's just map 1 because they're just getting up and walking away, not getting their stuff. So, ooh, nade goes down. Panda TM, he's down, he's out. Agile finds a kill towards Prex. It's a 5-on-3 in literally 15 seconds.
yeah, and Aragorn is in a spot to do more of what Aragorn does. Although Matiris actually with the Molotov gets the kills. That's just unfortunate.
And Barry's concerned. He's cornered.
And if there's ever a man to live up to the moment, it is Barry. Barry, 1v4. Players pushing on him. They don't know his location. He is getting cleared, though. And once again, Matiris collects what he is owed. 12
You can see Saul sweating this one
to
out
0.
hard. I mean, look at that scoreboard there. And 5, 7, 9 kills total for berry pickers. But, I mean, in contrast, Story only has 8.
True.
So,
True.
who's really the winner here?
True.
Saul. Huh.
True.
So what, you're getting a salary to be here?
Agil's a 17 KD, by the way. Just want you to know that.
I could do that, too. I could do that. Easy.
Ooh, nice knife.
Against bots. Nope. Nade's going out there, and, well, there's a trade. Crazy finds himself a quick double.
Oh, nice
Prex
shot.
finds a little more, and maybe, just maybe, baby. Puppy monkey baby.
Oh, okay. Okay, Agile 1v2. Maybe a little bit of pressure will be built up. The pit player is low. The Glock only needs to hit 1 shot. That's exactly what happens. Now, bomb can be planted. Not contested quite yet. But Panda, trademark, is making noises, rushing up lane. And it is a swift 13-0 on map 2 that sees Saw victorious in the upper bracket game 2 for their group.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much to really go over with this one.
No, I fear not.
It's okay, guys. Don't cry. Don't cry. Or put on your glasses. You look like you're squinting at the screen. Remember, Donnie, always wear your glasses. It's good for the eyes.
That's why I got my glasses on right now.
I know.
Yeah, I decided to be healthy. Yeah, so saw 2-0 berry pickers. I don't think it was anything that.
I think they're speed running their matchups at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Top seed team gets the easier matchups, obviously. That's kind of how this one goes.
Yeah.
But 2-0 for Saul. That's 4-0 already for them. And I think they've dropped a total of
4 rounds.
Yes.
13-1, 13-1, 13-2, 13-0.
Over 4 maps. So,
Hey,
Saul
a round a
the favorite
map.
for a reason.
We take those.
Yeah, we do. As NA, we need those.
Those 4 rounds mean the world to us.
It's everything. Because it's all we have. We have
It's
nothing.
everything
we are
to us.
nothing else.
Everything. Yeah, so like I said, not really much to break down. It's basically the expected results. It's the expected matchups. It's what you think is going to happen. And that's it for this game. So we're going to cut to a break. When we come back, we're going to have a few new faces on the stream, and we're going to have a new game. So stick around, find out, and we'll see you soon.
Introducing OBSBot Tail 2, a powerful new camera that enhances your live production with AI power. With built-in auto leveling, Tail 2 sets up perfectly every time. Tail 2's stunning 1/1.5-inch CMOS sensor is paired with an advanced neural engine. Together, they let Tail 2 capture breathtaking 4K at 60 frames per second. With the upgraded AI Tracking 2.0, human tracking is now more intelligent and responsive to rapid movements. Experience Tail 2's 5x optical zoom, expandable up to 12 times, delivering remarkable clarity from close-up to long range. Thanks to Tail's new integrated pan-tilt zoom rotate structure, enjoy seamless vertical 4K video shooting. Control OBSBot Tail 2 wirelessly with exclusive apps right from your mobile device. With PDF technology, every movement stays perfectly focused. We crafted an advanced 12-piece optical system for unparalleled clarity. As well, Night View mode delivers stunning clarity in darkness. This new generation of AI now extends double-click tracking beyond humans to objects and animals, with an expanded database for enhanced recognition. OBSBot Tail 2 takes your multicam setup to new heights. The smart remote controller brings seamless switching between cameras, while tally lights provide instant visual feedback for your production. Use OBSBot Talent for comprehensive monitoring and seamless switching between OBSBot devices. With various professional connection interfaces, Tail 2 adapts perfectly to diverse video production scenarios. Tail 2's 3D and NDI compatibility enables seamless integration into virtual production, while AI features expand your creative possibilities in the virtual realm. Tail 2 supports up to 5 hours video shooting. For group settings, Tail 2 expertly manages multiple subjects, maintaining all participants within the tracking frame. Supporting NDI connection, multiple video sources can be integrated seamlessly. Plus, the 360 degrees rotation base enables full rotation and 5-hour extended shooting. Additionally, Visca and Pelco DP support ensures smooth control through universal pan-tilt zoom keyboards for preset positions and image adjustments. Ready to revolutionize pan-tilt zoom cameras with cutting-edge AI, exceptional image quality, and robust compatibility. Start your new Tail with the new OBSBot Tail 2.
Created by OBSBot. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. Angels fascinated, reporting back to the maker. I'm emancipated, blow a kiss out the neighbor. Saying bye to Felicia, saying hi to Miss Parker. I was in the darkness, didn't stop me shining though. I was at the bottom, but it didn't stop me climbing though. Talents, we ain't hiding those. Cook out, I'm providing flows. Homie, you invited, getting reunited. With the real you, you no longer gotta hide it. They love to see us fighting, love it when we are divided. Yo, we bout to make it mad. Food on the table, big stacks in the bag. Drink in my hand, watch me do a little dance. Take a little chance, kick it with a queen. Chilling with my mans, going with the flow, mixing up the plans. Listening to jam, stresses out the window. Kick your feet up and relax. Ease your foot up off the gas, and if you're going through it, this too shall pass. Woo! Hey. Hey, I'm feeling like myself again. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Yeah. It feel good, don't it? Woo! I love it. Hey, it's been a long time and I miss the feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again.
Oh, hey, what's up, guys? Unexpected. We'll go into transition one more time. Why not? Well, I'll let that pan out then. It is going to be me, All In Gaming 23, back again with another matchup. But I am joined by a new face, and a new face to the community as well. I'm joined by Happy, a man that has experience, just not necessarily in CS right now.
Yeah, I come from Rainbow Six Siege. This is my first time working Frag. I've loved watching Counter-Strike for years, and so when I saw the opportunity for something local going on, pretty close to my house, it's close enough. It's a decent drive, but fill out the volunteer form. Why not give it a shot? And here we are, ready to have a good time, have some fun.
Yeah, and I mean, you do play some CS, but you say you watch more.
Yeah.
Favorite teams, let's go.
The Mongols #1. I've
Such
been
a bandwagon.
Listen,
Come on.
no, you don't know.
Okay.
I've liked them since before they were IHC, man. It gets real with my love of the Mongols, bro. I suffered through like Bartak, man. Like it's real, man. It's like I love APAC in a lot of games, especially the ones where they're not good. So like Siege, they're not good in Siege. Love APAC Siege. CS, I've been a big fan since like way back when. That old 100T roster was my favorite for a while. 100T Renegades.
Okay.
It was that. So that's that's where I'm at.
Favorite team of all times ever to exist.
All
Is it
time,
Mongols still?
I think.
Like I'm talking every generation.
Every generation ever. I do think just off of personal like love and how much I watch them, I do have to go that like Prime Renegades roster right before COVID hit, when JKS was like the GOAT.
Okay.
Like that team was so much fun.
That is a respectable choice.
I loved that. That probably had to be the team that I watched the most. Though the Mongols are probably #2.
Okay. That's a honestly really solid pickup right there. But this is you said your first Frag event. You've never even like seen one like in a not outside stream, but like been to one physically.
I haven't been to any. No, I've watched them for a few years, but kept up on Wikipedia and all that. But I have not had the chance, and I'm going to come in hot with M80 already. So it's about as good an opener as I could have asked for.
Yeah, I mean you don't get the Saw game. That was 13-0s, 13-1s, 13-2s, but we do have the map videos here. It is gonna be Reactor 9 banning Train first, M80 ban Nuke, and then we're straight into Overpass. Pick 4, obviously Reactor 9, M80 go the way of Mirage, and then if we need it, we'll go to Ancient. But do you think there will even be a chance for Ancient?
No. No,
Okay.
I feel like
Straightforward.
I'm familiar with the Reactor 9 organization. I've seen them they had a siege team.
They're an advanced team.
They had an Apex team. Advanced team. It's a decent team, right? I think it'll be better than the Saw games.
Yes.
They should get a few rounds a map.
Yeah, I agree. M80, I would say a higher end NA team. I would say
for
probably
sure,
the third, fourth best in NA. I don't really know where they fall for NA-wise. But Reactor 9, they made advanced playoffs. They lost in loser brackets. So they're out of playoffs currently.
Sad.
And against a team like M80, I'm going to have to say we're talking like 13-4s, 13-5s.
Okay.
It's going to be better than the Saw. But, I mean, you got the big hitter of Hex sitting right there in front of you.
So you're telling me the line is 4.5 rounds for Reactor 9 coming to both of these maps?
Sure.
All right. Let's see if they can hit that over or that under. But they do get Overpass. They picked into Overpass first. So that's not
Okay.
bad.
I have a sidebar question here.
Okay.
We're talking maps right now.
Yeah.
I know you haven't played much. What is your
Yeah.
favorite map to watch?
Favorite to watch.
Yes, not even in current rotation. I mean, like to come through.
I was a big Anubis fan.
Okay.
So
you were sad when they pulled that.
Yeah, I was, because it's like, it feels like, especially now since CS2, I know Laundry's been talking about it, like, it feels very CT-sided at times.
Yeah.
Like, Anubis felt like anything could happen, and it always felt like the comeback was always alive no matter what side of the map you were on. I really liked it. I also just liked the atmosphere. It was really nice to see a new map come into the pool.
By
after,
atmosphere, you mean the orange coloring?
I like the orange coloring.
Oh,
It doesn't seem...
out of here.
All right.
All right, good. You like orange
All right.
maps? You like Dust 2, huh? Don't you? You like Mirage?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, because you don't have to play them. Either
Okay.
way.
All right.
Sorry, I'm letting my hate show
okay.
for my complete
I haven't even
disdain
cast it
for
around
those.
yet, and this guy already hates me.
It's okay. You'll grow on me, I'm sure. Either way, it is going to be Reactor 9 starting off that T side here first, and they're going to put 4 players to make their way through this underpass here, making their way up through Connector, and maybe get a little action here towards Slacks.
Yeah, Slacks does seem to have an inkling that there's somebody nearby, but he does spot the first and fortunately get away before the rest of the 4 come up from the underpass, but Slacks is very on the case. He only gets the first, though. Signal's there to trade it out, and Signal actually makes it a second, so Sin's going to get overwhelmed really quickly in Reactor 9. Already well on their way to getting a few rounds at least off of M80. We made it seem like this wasn't going to be that good of a contest, but out of the 2 versus 4, it looks like M80 the ones on the outside looking in, and they won't even really be looking in for long unless Swisher makes the play, but no, he's the only one left. Hex already taken down. Swisher has a chance. Seems like it's planted in a spot where he could maybe defuse it well, but as he hops on, he picks up the kit, starting to get overwhelmed, and bones. Well, that's one thing. Reactor 9, you can officially say for the rest of your lives, you had a lead over M80. Nobody can take that away from you.
Well, M80 might take it away in the next follow-up round, actually, because it's going to be none other than Lake with the Deagle. And I don't know if you've seen Lake with the Deagle, but
I know.
The man is absolutely disgusting.
NA's next hope.
He's decapitated many of men. And Slacks got himself a nice little scout. So there is going to be the buy purchase coming in through. It's just not going to be the biggest one or the most powerful one, but this is the M80 squad. They've done a lot with a whole lot less. And Reactor 9, they got 3 MAC-10s and 2 Glils. Maybe not expecting the buy from N80 and maybe going a little bit more of the headhunting method, but there is actually a severe lack of head armor here for M80.
Could get dangerous for sure with so many Deagles and 5.7s. If you can't land that first headshot, it might be not the best as Knight headed up through underpass. M80 actually headed a different direction. They're going to try and overwhelm Kermie, holding out this walkout from water, and it's not going to be great. Hex does manage to get the first one. That does leave an opportunity for Reactor 9 up towards Slacks, trying to move on to his position. The scout isn't as clean as it should be, and he might get pushed from the side. Bones already got his teammate, but a nice headshot for Slacks, and he doubles down quickly to make sure it's under control for M80.
Cameron and Knight, last alive here. 2-on-4, and this is kind of exactly what I was alluding to.
Yeah.
And maybe a little foreboding, foreshadowing here. that Reactor 9 may not have this lead for long. Scout, though, Cameron finds a shot towards Slack's almost jumping style, but Lake, again, with the deagle, good nade over top, should almost do a little bit damage, but thankfully enough for Cameron. He backpedaled just a little bit. The follow-up nade, touching him down to 3 HP, and this should be potentially the round, unless Cameron, no, it's Swisher with the 5-7, and we're tied back up again. That neon green keyboard there on Hexed.
It's not quite the same color as the team either, so you can tell he just wanted that color specifically.
I mean, yeah. It's close, but a little too dark.
Yeah, no, it's not quite the same shade you get the vibe of, but no, solid round from M80. They have the, I would say, worst buy coming into that with so many pistols on board, but like you said, Lake with that deagle wasn't able to get massive numbers, but that one shot he landed was really solid.
Yeah, and Reactor 9 being denied the bomb plant, we're going to see little to no real investment here. Sure. Just Glocks, no even armor, and it should just be the Glock train working its way up towards Swisher, pulling out the MAC-10. We're sorry, the MP9, not MAC-10 there, but the 5.7 to finish off there, and Swisher with a smooth little 4K.
Yeah, it certainly felt like the MAC-10 with how it was farming the eco round. And Reactor 9, after a very fun start for them, I'm sure, being able to take a round very early off M80, off to a bit of a worse continue, but, what can you really do? You stack 4 people and try and walk at the CT side when you're on full Glocks. The goal really is to just maybe try and find a cheeky kill overwhelming one guy. Unfortunately, he had an MP9, so what are you going to do?
A little bit of a stumble here for Reaction 9, but they look to recover quickly here. Only a single MAC-10 this time on Nate. The rest, Glils and a single AK, or sorry, Bones. Both have the AK. Good spray there from Sid through the wall. Gets the wall bang through the smoke even as well. And Nate might not have seen that one coming through the door. Nate put down to a 0-4 start.
Kermie ready for something around the corner. Good timing on the flash, but Kermie couldn't see anything, and his vision comes back, and he got 2 kills on the interim. That's an advantage now to Reactor 9, and after getting those 2 kills, you can see the rest of the T side wants to make this play towards lower with Kermie. Problem is, looks like M80 are starting to catch on to this. Utility now thrown out, and this B site under a little bit of heavy defense with only Slacks alone on A.
Well, Slack jump spotting towards APC. Sin tucked in towards Toxic here. It does seem like Reactor not yet deciding where they want to end this one. They funnel their way up. Good flash coming in from Hex. Signal with a good swing, but gets taken down. Hex finds that first one, the great equalizer. 3-on-3 here, and Hex about to be tested one more time. Sin lands a spray. The transfer is looking good for him as he finds up and fardens up a nice little triple. And that's 3 rounds in a row from M80, and that lead from Reactor 9, a far away thought.
They had it though. You can't take that away from them.
You literally can't. It's impossible.
No. But that's just M80 understanding how to get back out of a man disadvantage. You got to be able to find some kind of isolated pick back. Perfect timing on that flashbang as well. It's just 2 levels, and the level at which M80 are able to work off each other at. Reactor 9 still tried to bunch up. They tried to play that execute the way that you should, press a numbers advantage somewhere, but that nade is also going to start. This utility is so useful out of M80 so far.
Yeah, I mean, you saw early on right as we cut to the players there, they were doing a run boost molly throw off the start, and that just proves it. This may be Reactor 9's map pick, but this is M80's playground.
Yeah. I mean, Kermie's at 32 HP. Bones is at 44, and Nate only at 74. He's the one with the Tech 9. They're keeping the deagle on Kermie despite the low HP, hoping that one shot's enough to change it, but look at who's already on the flank. Reactor 9 are moving so slowly through this that Swisher might just get a chance, and they're trying to hold for the flank now, but it's not really going to work out. Swisher not going to get the first pick, though. Instead, Sin given an opportunity to find Cameron. He lines up 2 more. Could be on for an ace as he chips down another one. And Lake is going to take all 5 from him with just Bones left on 44 HP, hoping to get someone dead. Ran up on from behind. He at least takes Swisher with him. Could be a gun picked up as well. Unfortunately, it's the MP9, so it's only going to help so much.
Oh, hopefully you can catch somebody off guard, but at this point, there should be another round in the book for M80. Bones might be able to get one, but soon to be traded. Playing nearly shoulder to shoulder, M80 realized the position they're in. Sin gets the kill, closes this one out, and 4-1 Reactor 9, and 4-1 M80.
Yeah.
This may not be.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, well, in a world where M80 literally has none of these players on this roster, that could be a situation. But for now, It's M80 in the lead, and just smooth, crisp block here from Sin. I mean, it's easy for them. It's just another day in the office.
Take some time out for the tech to get figured out. Is M80 already in a very dangerous lead, not just because it's M80 against a team like Reactor 9 up 4-1. You've already built up this good of an economy. We're going to need something dire out of Reactor 9, something huge, which you never want to say only 4 rounds in, that something big has to change for Reactor 9, but
I mean,
it feels like
what could you really change?
I don't know.
That's gonna theoretically actually matter, and I mean this in the nicest way possible.
Oh yeah, I know.
This is
it's M80.
You're attempting to slay the giant here, and you're David. But I don't suspect it's going to have the same outcome. First off, you have Hexed, and he's chugging on a Diet Coke, brother. I don't think you can. I don't think you win this. If there's anything that screams locked in, all these kids drinking Monsters and Red Bulls. No, it's Diet Coke.
It's a man's way to get caffeine.
Because you know who else drinks Diet Coke?
Who else?
Sexy.
Sexy.
Yes, he drinks that too, and he's in Marsborn, another top team that is here as well. And I mean, if there's any correlation to take, I think it's people who drink Diet Coke, just Frag better.
I mean, I'm hearing that Sexy drinks Diet Coke. That guy was on Complexity.
Yep.
I'm hearing that M80 Hex is drinking Diet Coke. I think the drink choice is what needs to change first. So hopefully that tech pause was
Please, Coke sponsor us.
Get a Diet Coke in the hands of someone on Reactor 9 instead. So far, Nate has been playing like he's off the Monster, off the Red Bull.
Yeah, because you get the shakes, man. You get the crash. But,
I mean, it's M80. What are you going to do?
That crisp, Diet Coke, it hits different.
Really
Just
does.
like Cameron, he's looking to hit different over here, but he's up towards Party Slacks. He's got that long line of sight down towards stands and bathroom, but I don't think he's got much an angle to work with. Nate, hesitant to say the very least, to make a move outside of this door frame.
And you can see the impact that M80's had on this team. Like they started off really strong and fast from Reactor 9. That first round, felt like they were into the bomb site in like 20, 30 seconds. May not have been actually that, but that's how it felt, especially compared to right now. They're taking so long and not gathering enough control that Lake has an opportunity to make a flank play. Hex has the opportunity to get aggressive towards Monster. There's so many opportunities here for M80, and as this smoke fades, you'd have to imagine that's Hex probably about to find at least one kill, if not a second. The flashbang's really well timed, but he's got Swisher with him as well. Slacks makes it more. Cameron at least made it not a flawless for M80, but there's only so much you can do.
Well, I mean, this is kind of the way it goes. I mean, Reactor 9, truly. I think before the broadcast, I kind of, hinted this is going to be like, a 13-4 kind of scenario here. And
4.5 is the over-under.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the way it goes. This is day one. This is how the seeding plays out. And sometimes you got to play the big names. And we've seen Saul run through their, supposed to be best of threes, but we never even saw a third map ever. And that's kind of the same par for the course. Good nade coming out here from Sin. That's going to hurt desperately. Swisher finds the first one. Lake Slacks. Everyone finding a kill here. Almost a team ace, but Cameron, he doesn't burn to the molly, but he does fall to Hexed.
Jeez. The moment they finally get some confidence back, they call something fast. They call something where it's like, all right, let's really take some initiative, You just get pummeled by the utility from M80. M80 are winning these rounds before they even see a Reactor 9. I think
that was a 20-second, 30-second
exactly,
round.
Yeah. And it felt like the round was over before Reactor 9
That would be nearly the prep time in R6 gone by the time this whole round's over.
Probably would have been longer than a prep phase.
Well, that just means that CS, we just better, I guess.
Listen,
it's okay.
For the next 3 days, I'll agree with you.
Oh, but then after that, you're just going to go back.
I didn't say I was going to.
This doesn't matter to you now?
I didn't say I was going to go back.
Oh, okay. All right.
I might not.
You're literally abandoning us, but it's fine. You're just like the rest of my family. It's fine. It's cool. This doesn't hurt in any way whatsoever.
I will commit to you for the rest of my life if that's what you need.
That's what I like to hear. Thank you. But Signal, sending out a signal that Reactor 9 aren't asleep just yet. Bones finds a trade with that opposite 3-on-3. So there is signs of life. There is still a heartbeat for this T side.
Yeah, something, right? You can feel like maybe M80 getting a little too confident, starting to think that it's a bit too much of a cakewalk. And we talked about it. Reactor 9, it's ESEA advanced team. They're not going to let you totally walk all over them. If you really take the fight to them in ways where it's like you're not backed by utility, you're not thinking it through wisely, like you're going to get punished for that. And that's what we see happening a little bit at the start of this round, but fortunately M80 still in a 3-on-3, and they're still M80. So I would imagine with this pick from Slacks, ooh, he looked away at a really bad time. Messed up my flow a little bit, but with 45 seconds.
Expect the unexpected.
Yeah,
come on now.
Always.
Got to be on your toes, just like M80 might have to be on their toes too, because Cameron's found a way. He did get spot out there. Slack swings over from the backside of Dice, gets the kill, make it another one. Why not? Leaving Bones on the op. Last alive here. May get swung from Matt. May get swung from Dice. May just get shot from behind. The only position I didn't call. Hey, all right, that's cool, Hex, whatever.
That's an unexpected round.
Shut
right
up.
there.
You don't throw that back at me.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. You're forgiven.
I'm on thin ice, guys. They invited the Siege
You think there's ice? You think there's ice underneath your feet?
I'm not in ice.
No, you're treading water, buddy. All right. Play your cards right.
I'm trying. I got a 7-2 offsuit. You can only play the cards so well.
This guy, he knows ball, actually. the worst poker hand ever, by the way, if anybody didn't know.
Reactor 9, hoping to make this a 7-2. Would be better. Wouldn't be the worst scoreline imaginable, but considering they've lost 7 rounds in a row, it's not looking great. But hey, the AK is coming in. Gotta expect Lake tucked inside of bathrooms, though. That could be tricky. With Slacks to help towards just outside, he misses the first opportunity because he got flashed off of it. And Bones, given the flash assist, well-deserved. Lake caught from behind. A 2-man advantage for Reactor 9. Only one player inside of this A site right now. It's Sin, tucked in behind the truck. He's able to get the first one. They missed the follow-up as well. So he's been given an opportunity to find 2 picks back in, but Cameron wins the fight on a Hex. That doesn't mean that Sin's gone, though. He's still well and truly stuck. But Kermie's actually taking the B site in the meantime, and no one's there for M80.
They had to expect this. Swisher might. You should start clearing these angles, but is he going to expect Kermie on the tight angle? No, he doesn't. Sin from heaven finds nothing, and there it is. A round for the way of Reactor 9, and maybe this could still be a 7-5 half. Maybe.
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 It could do that.
Will it?
Yes. It remains to be seen. We'll say, though, Reactor 9, if they could even make it like 3, you go to your CT side next, it could be competitive.
This is a CT-sided map overall. It's not as CT heavy. Like I said, earlier on this morning on the first one, the first map, was Train with me and Buckhead. We discussed, it used to be heavily CT-sided, where like 3-4 rounds was the norm. Same for Overpass because it's such a quick rotation for these CTs, but not so much. Teams are starting to react a little better. Oh, I think Slacks realized he missed his timing as he dropped off. But he does switch places with Lake. Lake takes party control. But he should hear that clamoring of the T-steps, those thick, heavy boots.
And one's going to be tucked inside the bathrooms now. That's Slacks. He's a little bit late to the party to get the first, but he will find the second. Bomb hasn't crossed, but you know who has is Nate. 1 kill in it for Reactor 9. Nate makes it his second. His Swisher gets caught off guard. Now Slacks is kind of on his own. If he lets the bomb cross, things could get sketchy, but the bomb isn't even trying to cross. The bomb just went to party. And so now Reactor 9 have kind of given that momentum they had back up to M80. Really good positions to hold these. Sin wants to get aggressive off the back of some flashbangs. And he will try to do just that, but Nate, what a great shot onto Sin. The bomb still could be recovered out of this position, but Slacks with an op. Could get dangerous. Flash over the top. He's holding this pixel because he knows they'll have to challenge it eventually to get that bomb back. Not enough utility to work with to truly recover this, but they will sneak out and find that.
Slacks is playing that divider position perfectly. He's maintaining the line of defense here. 35 seconds left on the clock. We're going to see that long rotate from Reactor 9 back down towards spawn and trying to probably wrap their way up through short or monster, depending on which way they really want to go. But either way, they're going to have to contest. First off, Slacks and Hex probably making his way up through connector right now. The timing could be good enough where Hex doesn't get the cross, but Slacks finds himself the first one, repositions over through pillar, finds the right side, and Slacks makes it look easy for the triple. M80, they're looking good, even with Reactor 9 having some advantages.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to see Reactor 9 making this competitive, right? We've had a couple maps on stream in a row that have been some pretty significant washes in favor of at least Saul when they were on stream. It feels like Reactor 9 are keeping M80 honest in these rounds. They're not able to fully run them down. You see when Sin tries it, it's not working, right? These ego chows of just one player at a time aren't the play fully for M80, and Reactor 9 are keeping them honest on enough of them to the point where it feels like we've got something to go off of for this game, especially given it's Reactor 9's pick. But for now, M80 still looking very confident.
Oh, Swisher making his way. Trying to get up here through Khan, but I don't think he's going to be catching too much action with that smoke starting to fade. He may not expect a player deep down towards Monster. But they're going to keep checking the smoke, tapping through it every once in a while, keeping Reactor 9 honest. But the timing, Lake could catch the flank off on a player or two here, or he could get timinged himself by Bones.
Yeah, they're leaving Kermie to try and catch any lurks. That's not a bad idea given how aggressive M80 have been. Doesn't seem like he'll catch anybody yet. Reactor 9 still not certain where they want to end up. They spotted Lake. Peeking out towards long, he'll give it another go, but the flashbang is so perfectly timed. Slacks from way off screen is able to get an opening kill. Oh, and that's really bad timing on the jump from Signal. He'll go down, Sin gets 2, Bones at least makes it something, but he's the only one left in this position with a Galil. Kermie very far away with the Desert Eagle, and yeah, Bones is gone, so... Kermie maybe, no, not even pick up a gun. Yeah,
I saw the hope in your voice for a split second there.
Yeah.
But, you know, there's nothing more damning than Slacks with an op to take whatever faith and hope you have for a team instantly away, as he is, well, top in the server currently at 13-4, followed closely by Sin at 12-4. Everyone else kind of holding off themselves around, well, a mix of 3 kills on Nate all the way up to, well, Lake on 8. And, you know, Lake, a name that we say brings a lot of firepower here, but currently sitting 8-7, so Reactor 9 at least countering one of these players well off enough to hold him back from his real, true, full potential.
Yeah, Reactor 9 able to get, like you said, decent scorelines across the board. Nate has gotten off of his donut, no Albert D's today. M80 still looking to make it double digits at the end of the half. We nearly saw a really good op shot all the way into underpass. Reactor 9 have put a lot of emphasis on underpass, and M80 have kind of been giving it to them a decent amount. She's in to contest really towards bathrooms and long, or maybe just towards the B side itself rather than contesting much inside the underpass. And here's Sin again, very aggressive.
Oh, it's a disgusting peek there from Divider of Sin. Just, again, playing it well, playing it perfect. Kind of what you expect out of M80, the, you know, very greased and well-traveled wheels here of M80. Just, you know, they got the reps in. Obviously, a couple steps higher than what Reactor 9 has been bringing. But it has, again, been close, been a little competitive. Hext, not always comfortable for now, but we've seen him flashed and still finding doubles. So I could instantly just be shut down from that comment. But at least a man advantage with 35 seconds left on the clock for M80. Reactor 9 yet to really make much of a move.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to try and walk into the stacked site as well. More M80 players on this B site. So it could get dangerous. Hex not expected in the corner. It's 2 now consecutive for Reactor 9. And a 4th M80 player has made himself present on B. It's just left to Kermie. And gets 1 kill. That's something, but still a 10-2 half. M80 doing as we mostly expected, getting a very nice start to this map in this series.
Yeah, I mean, we do see Reactor 9 finding kills here. Not much to really capitalize off it, but from the single performance there, if we take a look at the scoreboard, I mean, Reactor 9, they're putting up numbers. They're not being held to like a kill or 2. You know, they are trading well, just not fully there yet. Well, you know, we kind of put them at 4 to 6 rounds potentially here on the higher end 6 rounds, but I think 4 might at this scoreline be more than what they get, unless Reactor 9 open up with a pistol.
Yeah, I'm still interested in seeing if they hit 5, because you kind of said 4 to 5 rounds a map, so I'm thinking you can get 5 to 6. It's not too bad. We won't bother with.
I'm just a caster, dude. I'm just predicting.
Yeah, listen, your predictions are probably more accurate than mine. Kermie's going to start this off pretty well, but Lake and Swisher do manage to bring it back. Sin with more. Signal's at least in a spot where he won't be expected, at least. Not by anybody but Swisher, who turns on a dime and makes it a 1 versus 4. Cameron's got 2 relatively low HP players to contend with on M80, but this is a team of discipline. You know they are waiting to play off each other's contact and just waiting until they hit that 11th round.
You see what he's drinking? Yeah. This is Diet Coke. But he's got a Red Bull chaser in the back.
It's not good for our agenda. Yeah.
That's
the problem.
Yeah, that's what's holding him back.
That's the problem.
His true potential is being held back
by the Red Bull.
So it's
we got to lock in.
We have to spread the gospel of Diet Coke.
I'm down.
I'm more of a vanilla Coke kind of guy.
Do they have Dr. Pepper here?
Here as in?
Like, I don't know. No, I know here, like, you could go get one.
Oh.
I just meant, like,
I'm like, brother,
are we allowed to?
You didn't go that far away.
Do you guys have Dr. Pepper?
Have you heard of this weird drink that has 23 flavors to it.
Whoa, it's crazy.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying because
At the event, no.
That's
not
the
right now.
okay.
But there's a 7-Eleven literally 2
That's
blocks
the
down.
agenda that I love pushing the most. But you know, cherry
the
Coke,
DP
cherry vanilla
agenda?
Coke. Yeah. Yeah, I'll push that. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Someone's got to push it, apparently.
Someone's gonna push it.
And apparently, it's going to be M80 pushing onto this B site. And it matters. Oh, I think they just took a knife away from my boy over there. I think Lake's a little upset. You want to put that
It's
that
not
butterfly lure to use.
It's not a dominant game. You didn't really like stomp a team unless you got a knife kill. So we need to see one for the rest of the game from M80. That's
or a Zeus. I'll
just an
take a
aside.
Zeus. Give me
A Zeus would work too, but like one of the funny gimmick kills. We need one of them.
Yeah.
Sadly, like
Or an R8. For no
That would
reason.
work.
See, look,
Yeah.
he literally was in the process of
He
the
was.
knife animation.
that was M80 about to make it a stomp, but it's still not because they didn't get that kill.
I bet you that was a Red Bull drinker.
It was a Red Bull drinker.
Oh, Swisher. Oh,
Ooh,
fire
watch
hurts,
out.
dude.
Yeah.
And apparently the utility as well, because a lot of these players already tagged up heavy, and Lake walking through with that knife in hand. Maybe you want to make something happen. I was faithful about that one. But switching positions, actually, so we 2 players up towards long. Bass Slacks may be caught off guard by at least one of these players.
Look
And
at
the
the
dry swing. It's a dry swing. There's no utility back in. And, well, you know, execution style into the side of Kermie's head.
And Lake is into the site. Sin's with him too. The gap was massive just in the middle of the map. So Sin and Lake will make it look easy. 2 versus 4 for Reactor 9. If they want to get more than 2 rounds in a map, I think we certainly wanted them to. But it's safe to say it's not looking super realistic. Cameron gets caught. It's just left to Signal. And it probably won't be left to Signal for too much longer. I think they might want the knife now. Hext is going to make it a knifeless 13-2 win, but a 13-2 win all the same.
Sure is, and that man's sprinting off quickly.
Yeah, to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, it's all the Diet Coke. It
yeah.
really gets through you.
I feel that.
I mean, these Gatorade drinkers and water drinkers, you know, it's all good. Either way, 13-2, you know, Reactor 9, I mean, what are you really expecting out of yourselves? This is kind of far from which that guy did great, though. I don't know who you are, but you did
Yeah.
good, man. Good try. But honestly, all right, we're gonna try and talk this one over.
We'll try.
How was your first map of CS?
It wasn't close, but I didn't expect
It was
it to be.
a 20-ish minute map. I feel like
Yeah,
25
you know,
maybe on a good day.
Nice, quick, 20 minutes. Get
Hey,
the
that's
job
longer
done
than
nice
the
and easy.
average.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Jeez.
Keep professional here, guys.
We keep professional.
Always.
But no, I mean, I will say on a round-by-round basis, it felt a little better than a 13-2.
Yeah.
Because Reactor 9 had a number of times where whenever it felt like MAE really tried to treat it like they're the significantly better team,
Yeah.
R9 would keep them honest.
Yeah,
But
they punished them a few times, yeah.
13-2 can only be so competitive, though. But
Yes.
it was a nice start. I'm you know, having a good time already.
Well, it's a nice start, but this is going to be the end for this one for me. We're going to send it over to map 2, and you'll be joined by Buckethead, but, you know, Appy's going to stick around for at least one more, so we'll be right back with map 2.
Oh, hey.
Welcome back.
Well, what's up, everyone? I didn't know we were cutting to Cam's. Hi, I'm Buckethead. I'm joining Happy. Anthony did a very good job, and I'm really proud of him. But, you know, now I'm here. And M80, Reactor 9, Map 2, Mirage. What was the scoreline on Map 1?
It was 13-2.
Yes.
It was 13-2. Yeah, so it was not the best.
Yeah, but, I mean, again, it's another one of those matchups that, like...
It's a
more or
day
less,
one.
this is what we expect to
It's a day
happen
one,
in the
yeah.
day one, yeah. So M80 coming into this tournament are the second highest seeded team, second ranked team here, and they're making it known why that they're
Yeah.
here. This is the upper
Pretty
bracket
much.
round 2, so winner does advance into the next stage games. Loser
Mm-hmm.
drops into lower. We've been on a few games now. We know how this system works.
Yeah.
Mirage,
Mirage.
how do you feel about it?
I mean, it's nice for me. It's like the Counter-Strike map.
Yes.
So, you know, everything's pretty much top of mind. I don't have to worry about an iffy, really specific call or two. It's all something you've seen before. And now this play from M80, pretty normal. Nice shot for Signal, at least. And we'll say, Reactor 9, that was 13-2. A lot of those rounds felt pretty close. It didn't feel like they barely got 2. It felt like they maybe could have gotten 3, 4.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, a lot of sharpshooters on this team for sure.
Oh, yeah. Lake aggressive out towards CT spawn, but he won't catch anybody fully as he watches him duck back. M80 not sticking the plant yet as Kermie finds a second. So M80 in a really weird spot. But they seem like they fully commit to A, although the bomb wasn't here. Now it is as it walks straight into the site. It's Signal with a third, and Bones walking up on Slacks trying to plant. Slacks is so fast for the first, he even makes it a second, and he could just turn the tides of this round back towards his team. He's got 3 already. Cameron on 25 HP, and Kermie, though he's on 90, still just one other player to contend with.
He needs the ace if he wants to go and get this round. Low HP on one player, trying to dissect the 2 fights, one coming from CT, one from jungle. He hears the noise from CT, drops smoke down. Now he's ready for the shot from behind, tapping away at CT, 180s, but not quite able to get it. And that is a Reactor 9 pistol round. Hey, you know what? Do you believe in Magic?
Well, I believed in Magic last map because you'll never believe what happened last map. They won the pistol.
Oh no.
They lost 13 of the next 14 rounds.
Wow, that is a green keyboard.
Yeah, it really is.
Jeez.
You guys have both pointed out how green the keyboard. It's very green.
I have an issue seeing the color green,
Uh-huh.
and even that hurt. That was bright. Really nice shots from Reactor 9 though.
Oh yeah. I mean, Reactor 9. That's what I was trying to talk about last map. In all of my innocence, trying to make it seem like a compelling match when it's a 13-2, and all in's just like, listen, man. So it's a day one match. Yeah. This game is over. But I was saying, like, it's like Reactor 9 are keeping them honest when M80 just try to make solo plays and play completely by themselves.
I think that's what the most important factor for these type of tournaments are, because there's some teams that do come into it and they're not really prepped for what type of level of competition a lower or a no-name team can bring. If you're still not trying your hardest and you're not playing smart, there are players here that will capitalize on it because it's just there's individual skill that cannot be accounted for. But the B hit's going to come in mostly through Cat.
Oh,
Kermie finds the first. Nate? Okay, Nate jumps through the smoke, finds Hex. Bomb site now taking quite weird positioning, but a 3-on-3 nonetheless.
Yeah, Nate's going to be stuck inside of apps. You think someone's near the van? Not quite, but Bones does punish Slacks for over-aggressing. No util behind him, just took a straight one-on-one and gave away the advantage. That wasn't towards anybody just before. Now Sin needs to take the initiative, but he gets caught by Signal. Lake needs a 1-on-3, otherwise R9 2 rounds in will match their 2 rounds total from last map, down to 4 HP as well. The spray does get the kill eventually, but he has no space and basically no ammo. So Reactor 9 are going to make it 2. They are 1 round away from beating their total on map number 1.
Map 1, did they convert the second round?
Oh, they did not.
Hey, so you know what?
It's a better start.
This is what we're talking about.
I believe in Magic now.
This is where dreams are made. This is where names become legends. Tomas, look at that. Beautiful shot from Kermie. Very nice, very nice. And now, because M80 invested into the last, although they got the bomb plant, they still can't justify a full buy into the third. So Reactor 9 now just need to hold strong against these pistols, and they can beat their current high score.
Yeah. Last map, the over-under was set at 4.5 by All In. That was kind of just an offhanded comment that I might have taken a little too literally, but that was what I decided to do. So they already look well on their way to making it competitive so far.
Hey, listen, All In Gaming has no idea what he's talking about ever. Lake, beautiful shot onto Signal to open it up. The pistol, proving itself worthy, and now complete consumption of the bomb site. Bones doesn't know what's coming for him. All the T's line up. One flash it will do, but he dodges it. He gives his position up. Oof. But it's just absolute domination from M80, even with the lesser weapons. 3v2.
Weapon advantage, at least.
Yeah, but
that's something.
There is 2 kids on both these CTs, so there is a chance to still go for this. Especially because two of these T's still have pistols. But a headshot through the box.
That's outstanding. Yeah, it's not going to be... And he's stuck by stairs, too, so basically nowhere to go. Can peek from a couple different spots, but it's all within the same range. And M80 are starting to bring us back into the real world with that round win.
Yeah, this is how it's going to go now.
Yeah, I know. I got a map in. I got a map in already.
The one good thing about Mirage is that it's a type of map that, it's very played out. It's been around for so long. Everybody knows the same procedures.
Yeah.
So it does come down a lot of the time to aim. And who's to say, Nate's a great guy. Nate's a Frag local legend. Who's to say he can't beat M80? Not I. I think it can happen, especially when Bones is helping him out, too, with that 5-7. Beautiful scenes. But he still has to deal with Swisher. Big Swish. Collects that shot. Gets onto the site, but Slacks, the only one to remain.
And they just cannot overextend. You can see they're eager to get this pick, but you got to make him play right into your hands. You can't just go one by one, take the fights. I know you feel really strong, but this is still Slacks, right? It's still a guy who's competed at S-tier lands and played on some pretty big stages, so you can't give up fights like that. Fortunately, they're not going to get punished for it. He seems to know exactly where Kermie is. He's just worried about whether or not he's going to be allowed to make the cross. He is, but he stopped looking. And Kermie shows himself a little too late. That's a kill back in for Slacks, but they're hounding now.
Yeah.
They are all coming at him from different angles. And Reactor 9, 4 rounds in, 3 on the board when they only got 2 all of last map. It looks like Mirage is start to turn into where the good teams may go to die.
You know what? Last night,
Okay.
I had a dream, and I was like, man, Reactor 9 is going to beat M80. They're going to lose map 1, 13-2, and then map 3, you know what the scoreline's going to be? 13-1. 1 is all they get.
1 is all they get.
Reactor 9 is here to stay, and the buy is back out for M80, but we look over at Swisher. He's only rocking that pistol. Op out, AKs for the rest. Swisher can still do a lot of damage with this, but gonna have to try to crack that defense. Camera being brought down low is really nice early on, and Nate losing his life makes M80 want to attack on this A-bomb site.
They're ready for it. Swisher's able to get one more back. Bones at least able to leverage the gun advantage. And also the he's not looking at me advantage onto Hext for a little bit of a pick back. Kermie needs a frag here though, but as he taps away at the smoke, it's not gonna be much. Good, headshot on the Sin. 2 versus 3. Bomb's gone down though. They've got an AWP and an AK paired up with a Tech 9. And that is more guns than the CT side has coming into this round. The nade's a bit far as well, so the smoke isn't exploded. Kermie, most likely himself, going to be exploded on his way out of it. And that's exactly what happens. Doesn't even get out of it. It fades, and while he gets exposed, Swisher makes it a 1 versus 3 for Bones. And is not looking super good. He's just going to try to hang on to this M4.
Yeah, that's all you can do. Keep the armor alive, keep the M4 alive. You know what? Hey, they already broke 3. And you know what? I'm proud.
Yeah, you ought to be.
My dream may have not come true, but it's not to say that the dream can't be a reality and at least a sense of it. Maybe the 13-1 is map 3.
Maybe
I just got confused.
Maybe that was. I don't know.
I mean, I just made
really,
it up on the fly.
I believe
so.
you really had that dream.
Yeah, I'm
If you didn't actually have that dream, my
really
trust
good at
in you.
lying.
Oh. I was going to say, if you didn't really have that dream, my trust in you will be forever shattered, and the way that I look at you will be altered permanently.
I've made terrible first impressions here at LAN. Hey, but you know what? Reactor 9's made really good impressions on the beginning parts of Mirage.
I would say so.
But I also feel like this is definitely, I know it's still early in the game, but this is definitely the point where M80 goes, okay, guys, we need to lock in.
Yeah.
Like, we can't let this get away from us like this.
Yeah, I mean, especially if they were to lose one more through this half, it's definitely like a lock-in. Here you could even say, all right, guys, you know, we lost a pistol, they converted. We had a funny round after that as well, but this is M80 starting to step into themselves, take care of business. Sin's left on only 4 HP. Kermie isn't getting held here anymore. He could maybe find one from behind, especially if Sin oversteps. Bones has found Lake as well. Opportunities. Yeah, look at that. Swisher 6, Sin 4, Slacks 68 in between both of the funny numbers, and now he's at 0 as Kermie shuts him down. Still a man advantage for M80, though.
These pistols can
Signals
prove fruitful, but Kermie falls down. Signal able to collect a kill for himself. Bomb has been dropped, but matters not as Hex does confirm that last kill and brings us to 3 apiece.
Yeah, Hex got a decent amount of damage sent onto him there. I almost saw the angle for a second, but not quite. Bones on 7 and 4. Not quite top frag, and does M80 already have somebody on 10. But Bones up to 7 and 4 is a very impressive stat line to have this early on. It feels like really, I think your point was very astute in that Reactor 9 are playing on a map that both of these teams not necessarily know as well as each other, but this is probably the map in the pool where the gap is the smallest because of how sort of played out Mirage is, like you said.
Yeah, it's... And that's kind of what I like about it, but that's also what I hate about it. As this round, I mean, this is pretty much washed away already. Yeah, so Hex cleans up at the end. Very nicely done from him.
They didn't waste any time.
No, Hex, very nice. Slacks and him starting off pretty hot. But as I was saying, like, I don't know, I hate playing Mirage, but in terms of when you're watching an esport, Counter-Strike is kind of in a world of its own, just in terms of like the history and the way that the game is played. And
100% agree.
There is no... There's just nothing like watching a Mirage game, if that makes sense.
Exactly. Every game that has grown this much over this many years needs a map that's kind of the one where everybody knows how to play it. Right? We even have that in Siege. It's called the Clubhouse. I don't know how much Siege you watch, but...
Not much.
Yeah, exactly. I don't blame you. But having a map like that is very important, and it's exactly where you would want to end up as Reactor 9, which is funny because M80 picked into this map. This was their map choice, so a bold decision to go into it. You got to really have faith in your Mirage, and I would say these past few rounds they've shown us exactly why they do. And Slacks has faith in his aim bones. Despite the hot start, up to 7 kills already, will lose the mid-duel, and M80 find that first kill.
Slow-paced round early on, a minute in. Bit of a change of pace than what we've seen previously. Molotov towards connector. They wants to creep up, getting spotted out by Cat. The boosted player was not prepared for, but no kill to be found either way. Smoke's going over A. The bomb tries to creep in towards B. A good spray from Kermie. Does get responded to by Hex on the other side. And this bomb is scared to make a move without having anyone to connect to. Swisher somehow out on the A bomb site by himself. Very weird timing.
Failed jump.
An uncomfortable, this is very, very uncomfortable for all parties involved. A 3-on-3, but with B now being approached upon and Slacks finding the kill onto Kermie. Should be all she wrote as a 3v2 retake. It's been that Reactor 9. Oh, 3v1. Something that Cameron definitely doesn't want to go for.
I was going to say, Signal probably wasn't expecting to encounter somebody walking out of market there, so a little bit of a rough play to give up the gun in a round where you pretty much all you can do is give up, but we're hoping not to do that with the weapons. Cameron, the only one who will save anything over. That is if he doesn't get ran down, but I feel like M80 don't even have enough time to cross this much of the map. Still trying to make sure nobody ninjas. You can kind of see that with the way they're playing this post-plant, they are starting to lock in, like you said, right? Like this sense of, okay, guys, we can't let any more get away from us. We can't let this get too weird. And 5 rounds to the 3 of Reactor 9. This way through your T-side Mirage is not a bad start.
No, not a bad start
Not
at
at
all. But I will say, does it feel like it's becoming lopsided? Yes.
Yeah.
That was a really weird round, just in terms of how... Saw a tactical timeout. Just in terms of how... like the spacing of that map was, because there was a CT pushed in through Palace. Swisher was like out on the bomb site, then went back into ramp, and then went back into Palace, and it made me confused and a little bit scared.
I think so. I think that's something Reactor 9 I feel like I've seen a couple times. We had that one round where Signal was retaking back into the site as a CT from main. So it's like they've had a couple rounds where it feels like they're trying to get a little bit weird, hoping maybe M80 aren't expecting it, but this is kind of the story that I was going through the last map with, right? Where it's like M80 are dominating, but they are forced to give Reactor 9 the respect of like, all right, guys, we can't just walk around with our knives out all the time.
Yeah, no, you need to make sure you're actually locked in and you're playing the game correctly. And again, especially on a map like Mirage, Cameron
might not
straight
have
through the
locked in.
smoke. That one hurts a little bit for the ego, but honestly, if I got 3 rounds against M80, I'd be proud of myself.
Oh, yeah.
I'd call my mom and be like, Mom, I did it.
Hopefully once the game ends. Hopefully not in the middle of it, because...
Oh, no, that is banned.
Oh.
No using phones at the desks.
I actually didn't know that. We got Mr. Rulebooks over here.
Listen, man, they call me...
It's not my first rodeo.
They call me the Fragadelphia caster that knows some stuff. Only some, not all. Most stuff I don't know.
Caster that knows some stuff. Have they workshopped that nickname at all?
No, we're actually we were thinking about like, man, that's really long-winded and also not good.
No, it's good. I like it. It's good.
No, it's good.
I like it. I'm a big fan of it. It's a little long-winded, but that doesn't mean it's not good, especially when you say it like you did. Yeah, Nate's gone.
Yeah, great pre-aim from Sin there.
That's not really a spot you normally expect people. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, he's giving him respect, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. And, you know, a good part about M80 is that there are some players on this team that, you know, have been a part of the local NA.
Oh, yeah.
Like, Hex grew up with it. Swisher grew up with it, especially Lake.
Yeah,
Lake
exactly.
is like, Lake is probably
one.
the, how do I word this? The project child of NA. Like, he is the one that
don't
has...
worry.
No, I'm not telling you. I'm telling the story.
Telling the stream, yes, of course.
Telling the story.
No, I've heard the Lake is coming to save NA hype. I heard it when it was first coming around. And he was
Lake's
on
the GOAT.
when he was on one. I forget what team exactly it was on when he was in T2, but then he went to M80.
Oh, after hours, or I don't.
One of them.
It was right before he got signed to M80. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But no, he's a great guy in the server and out of the server.
That's awesome. Nice to hear. Love to hear that.
Yeah.
I've only been here for an hour and a half or so I haven't actually gotten to meet many of the players yet. So
Nothing like glazing the homies, you know?
exactly. That's a nice what a way to spend a Friday night. All right.
Once again, we see M80 with this more respectful type of play. A lot slower, a lot more systematic with their taking of space. Cameron, a good shot on the Slacks. That's Reactor 9 the opening kill, but it does not matter if it's not converted upon, especially when Sin makes it even numbers.
Yeah, I feel like MAD this map, I haven't noticed the util as much as I did on Overpass, because Overpass it felt like every other round there was a really nice flash into peeking and angle, and maybe that's just a product of them starting on CT where you can set up more opportunities rather than having to be reactionary like when you're on T side. But like that Molly, outstanding to flush that player out of ladder. Cameron, and looking at the wall. Swisher will get one more as well, and it was close for Reactor 9 for a bit. Still kind of close, but they have B now, so it's not looking great. Signal could find one.
Big swish. Bones with the up. Ooh, nice shot onto Swisher. So the 2-on-2 actually becomes a retakeable position, but he's not going to be ready for late creeping around. That's where that experience comes into play. Know the exact position where your enemy is going to be. And now Signal 1v2 has to try to dissect the hold that M80 has, but realistically,
nice shot.
Maybe it's possible. It's not planted. But the player,
no kit.
Oh,
it's dangerous.
Hex is going to try to spray, and
yeah.
You know, there was a world.
Yeah, there was. That was a valiant effort.
I believed for up until I realized he didn't have a kit.
Yeah, exactly. I was looking at the UI. I was like, either I'm missing something or this round is cooked. And the round was cooked. But it was a really good try. He played that about as well as he could have.
Oh, yeah.
Signal has individually impressed me so far.
Hats off to... Oh, that was a nice shot from Bones, too.
Yeah.
Hats off to Reactor 9 for keeping these rounds close.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Last map, it's not the best, kind of reaching for a compliment, but one of the closest 13-2s I've ever seen.
Yeah, you know, it felt more like a 13-4, you know?
Exactly. I really feel like they could have earned a couple more. It was, you know, it's a little closer than that. This one is starting to get away from them as well, though.
Util in, connector player spotted, but Hex not ready for the one down low. No, it doesn't really matter as two more CTs fall to bat, make it all of them. They're all dead. Everyone's dead except for M80.
Yeah, except for
Hex.
Hex did die.
Yeah, unfortunately for Hex, but you know, it happens eventually.
Yeah, my king sacrificing his KD so his teammates can win the round. My precious king Hexed.
Hex is a really cool guy to like. He's really smart and he's also really funny. But like we have him on interviews for like I got him at Vegas and Windsor to just like talk to after the game. He's a smart guy. Like he really knows ball when it comes to Counter-Strike, and
that's awesome.
It's really cool to get those kind of introspective takes from.
That's fire.
Damn, Lake just got made real bad, but blown smoke. Good kill landed.
Oh wait, hold on. MP9 pushing at a weird time. Nick finds something back, but really unlucky. Ooh, he still gets in though. He's pushing after this guy with the USP. He wants blood, and Bones will find some blood himself. But he's on the wrong end of a kill just after, and slacks with the up, making sure that no matter how silly these early rounds get, M80 on the winning end eventually. Signal, though, with really good timing, nearly shut the plant down, but who but Slacks to make himself 18-6. You look at the rest of the scoreboard, you think, this doesn't look that one-sided. You look to Slacks' KD, and you start to see the bigger picture. You look to Cameron's, he's got the least kills of anybody in the map thus far, and that will not change going into halftime, as it is 9-3 in favor of M80.
9 is all they get.
Just paint a little 1 next to the 3 for Reactor 9.
Yeah, no one will even know.
Exactly. I mean,
I wouldn't question it. I'd be like, I guess the game's over.
No way.
Time
we
to go
got
home.
map 3. We didn't go home yet. There's another one after this.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point.
Yeah. Are you on that? Are you on that? Actually, I don't know. They might change it because.
Oh, that's spoilers. That's spoilers.
Oh.
It's Zeph and Evan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So this one was the only one that got weird because my buddy wasn't here.
But that's okay. I'm happy.
That's okay.
I'm hanging out, man. I'm Fred Durst. Do you know about Fred Durst?
Vaguely.
Limp Bizkit?
Yeah, I'm not a big Limp Bizkit guy, but I am somewhat. I've heard the name.
I'll spare you of the impression then.
Oh, please don't.
To stream's dismay. Nate, opening kill on the round. Good way to start. The rest of his team all grouped up towards underpass where Swisher gotta have the timing of his life if he looks the right direction. All the T's lined up, 2 tapped away, making a third. Beautiful things from the big swish, and the bomb dropped down, top connector.
And Nate's at least going to find a way back into this round. We got more taps from Signal. If he can land one of those, the round gets plausible, but Hex just blindside Signal right in front of Nate. 1 versus 3. for the last player this series to get on the board. He was at a donut a couple rounds in.
No,
Swish, you can't do that to him.
The kill got stolen from him anyway. That's messed up. I'd be upset. I'm going for the knife, trying to be disrespectful. My teammate's like, no.
We gotta
be nice.
That happened last map too.
Spare them.
In round like 14, 15, one of those later ones. There was I think it was Hex was right on top of somebody with a knife, about to lock in the kill, and then his teammate stole it from him. This time it was Big Swish who got his kill stolen. It's slacks too. The rich get richer. I mean,
ain't that the truth, brother?
The working man having his kills
Nate
stolen.
is the working man.
Nate is the working. No, not even Nate. The guy who's going for the knife was that Swish. Big Swish. He's the working man.
That is
and
true.
20 kills slacks.
Yeah.
Needs more.
What the hell, man? Hex, just push. Just get the MP9 kills. That's a beard fill spray. Good flash from Swisher as well. And these Glocks are just going to get systematically picked apart. I hate to say it. Oh, you know what? Hey. I had a dream last night. That's what we call a callback, ladies and gentlemen.
I love that.
Yeah, it's not going to matter.
Yeah, it's... Every time they get a kill, your hands are in the air. It's like, oh, I don't know. It's not over.
It's anything's possible.
Anything's possible.
Although I will say, Nate low HP, Cameron. I mean,
he might have hurt Sin here. He definitely did.
But no armor against these two. MP9 not able to finish the job, but the M4 combines with it to get that done indeed. 11-3, penultimate series point for M80, and Lake bought an XM.
Yeah, we didn't even get to call that out because you didn't get to do anything.
Well, he hit that last round too?
You did, yeah.
I didn't even know. I didn't even know.
It's right there.
Everything went down on
didn't get to do anything.
That's the worst. You try to be funny, and then it's like when you say something really funny and just no one listens to you.
And then you have to like say it again. It turned out someone was listening to you.
And they're like, yeah, no, we heard.
Yeah, no, we heard. It's the worst. Don't you hate when that happens?
What?
He hates when that happens.
Get it? That was the joke. Because
yeah. Oh, come on.
God, dab me up, brother. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was great. Thank God you guys didn't see that. That was a messy dab.
I'm going to take that one as well. Because I'm the new guy. So I'm now the guy who doesn't know how to dab anybody.
Yeah, no, I'm telling everyone. Lake, please. I want something with this XM. I don't even think it's going to happen as...
He's also the only one negative. He deserves it.
I didn't even notice that. Yeah, Lake is, but I mean, it's mostly because he hasn't had to do much of anything. On the CT side, he hasn't really been approached much. I could change this round. Bomb is making its way towards the ramp. Swisher gets a kill onto Nate there. Falls back after.
Yeah, this T side is really spread out. Signal into the site also gives up where he is, and he's basically on his own, so I'd imagine that Slacks will come and get the kill. That's exactly what happens. And now they're going to start to make a play out for main, but it's a little bit too late. Bones does catch someone with a nade. That's Swish down. Sin, can you get at least one, or will Reactor 9 have a chance? Either way, Sin plays it so well to not get anybody and just wait for his teammates to come through to help out. And then he's rewarded with his kill by the end of it. Just Kermie. Not Kermie anymore. 12-3.
Kermie. That's my Miss Piggy impression.
I liked it. It was good. You did a couple impressions before the game as well. You seem like an impressions guy.
I
love it.
Yeah, you know.
Now you're like stuck between this like in between of like I don't want to do impressions on broadcast, but I have to.
No, I do. It's literally just I'm trying to explain why, but it's just the inner mechanisms of my mind.
The inner mechanisms of my mind.
Okay, potentially last round as M80 do find themselves at match point. Lake doubles up early on. I hate to say it, but
that's over.
Especially as Nate falls. That is all she wrote. We will allow the round to play out just for the sake of completion. However, it's written in the stars, it's written in time that M80 will march ahead, win the upper bracket where they are playing, and of course Reactor 9 straight down to those lowers. Of course, not eliminated.
No, not yet.
No more for them tonight.
Yeah, still smiles on their faces too. You can tell they had the same expectations going into that as we were. They will send the screenshot of Reactor 9 3 M81 to all of their friends, I am sure. Because like I said at the start of the last match, yeah, exactly. No one can take that away from you for the rest of your years. You had a lead over M80.
Yeah, and you know what? That's more than most people can say in this as well. So
True.
You know what? hats off to Reactor 9. Individually, they did look good. There was definitely moments where those players did live up to the matchup that they had in front of them. They were playing well individually, and unfortunately, Counter-Strike's not an individual game.
Yeah,
and that's more
not,
where the
not at this
problem
level
lays.
now.
Yeah, no.
Not quite.
And no Ancient, unfortunately.
No Ancient.
Would have been cool, but
Would have been big Ancient fan.
I wish I got to see the Overpass game. I'm a big Overpass guy.
It was not. It was kind of just that.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I imagined as much, but someone just said something in my ear.
Yeah,
to be
it was
honest,
a
I
little
have
quiet.
no idea what he said.
We're ready to go.
I heard what he said. So that has been all for the two of us. We are leaving. There is one more game scheduled for tonight, though, so please stick around because just give us a little bit of time and we will have that underway.